Okay now.
To person between my bed.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget, man.
Okay.
I want you to feel. I'm not Mama say na wa me to go. I can na wa mu telomba. O we budike. I got you to budilo wa nemo. I don't want to.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jó ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jó aláré. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Akọbi Ọlọ́run dákun wá.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ati ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemo, Anamana, Wana mejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndemo, Eguma wego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndi mmụọ. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Obodo akara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo ave Maria
Why feeling?
ayanda ba Sunu baby subaramia Soko sunu baby subaramia
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna motangu akuna togabu.
And there it is, right there. Pardon me. There it is right there. Here I am right here. And here Fairchild is, right? I must always encourage you to do what Fairchild just did there. It says, good morning to everyone. Good morning to you, one man. So it's always nice to start off with a greeting. That takes nothing. It's just civilized behavior, isn't it? And a very civilized man, Fairchild. So good morning to you wherever you are. It's good evening where I am. And by the way, there's no such thing as a good night unless somebody is going to bed. So it's good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So there's no good night because it's dark, because I've noticed that Nigerians are trying to reinvent the English language. So please don't do that. Let the custodians of the language, which is the English people, let them define how that language works. So it's not good Monday. They're starting to say good Friday, good month, whenever a month. What's all this? Don't do it. Leave the language. Do whatever you like with Yoruba language. Do whatever you like with Fufude, but leave the English language alone. They've had their language for probably as long as you've had yours, so just leave it alone. So there is good morning, good afternoon, good evening. There is no good night. So that's my little rant out of the way. So good to see you, Chooks, and good to see you, Money More. So everybody encouraged to share greetings and felicitations all around. So good day to you, and good to be in your company. Do exactly as Igwe is inviting. Like, share, and subscribe, and hit the bell notification button. So thank you, Choco, for reminding people of that. You must always do these things, especially the like button. It's the bread and butter of anybody that does this sort of streaming on whatever, even on Twitch. You're invited to do that. So you just must do that. It's not even, and it's not, it doesn't assault your wallet in any way. It's no skin off your nose. It takes nothing away from you. So why not just do it? Just click on the like and subscribe. It doesn't detract from you in any way, and it enhances the platform that you're watching. So why not just do it? So do that. So all that lovely stuff, and exactly as Chuku Igwe also invites, Super Chat is now open. So that $ at the bottom of the comment section, if you click on it, you can use that to empty the contents of your wallet into mine. So click on that as well. And on all of the platforms that we're streaming to, there's an avenue for you to donate towards the platform. On YouTube is the Super Chat, and the perfect example is how Ayo has just started it right there. So we anticipate at least 5 Super Chats in the course of a session, and Ayo has started it off handsomely as only he can. So quickly followed by Bosun. So do all that funky stuff. Play that funky music, white boy, and all that. Play that funky music, white boy. So play that funky music, white boy. So let's launch straight into it. So I've done the like, I've done the subscribe. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. We need more new voices. Look at all of the voices like Bishop, Prince Daddy, Ajale Koko, all of these superstar names that you've grown accustomed to, all of these grand personalities. All they did at the start was just to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. They came into the studio,
got a feel for the space for about a session or two, and then they relaxed into it, and then they become all these big personalities that you all know and love. So there's nothing complex to it. It's an open microphone session, and the open microphone, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I'll send it into the comment section again so that it is immediate. We're forever looking for new talents. Only because data expands the conversation. Look at when Prince Daddy joined us. Look at the inflection he brought to our conversation. Look at when joined us. Look at the inflection he brought into our conversation. And all of these endless personalities, all they did was to, and really, we want to freshen up the conversation as well. So to help us freshen it up, we are forever harvesting. We want to harvest your brain. Let me put it in that crude manner to send shivers down your spine. We want to harvest your brain. So if you want your brain harvested, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, pop into the studio and come hang out with your favorite or your laughing man, one man went to more. So now, plenty to go through. When is there never not plenty to go through? But I want to start it off with I won't play more than 3-5 minutes of this clip, but I feel necessary that it's important to document this particular clip. It's nothing exciting. This clip that I'm about to play you now, nothing exciting, nothing sexy. There's nothing sexy about this clip. It's just a man going about his job. But the most important things in life, they're never sexy, they're never exciting. It's just some man putting one brick on top of the other in order then to form something beautiful. So this formation of something beautiful comes from the East. One of our favorite Easterners, Dave Umahi. I just want you to watch it. So you've heard the phrase, before I bring it up, you've heard the phrase, square pegs in square holes. That is to say, the object fits the purpose. And that is essentially what that means. Round pegs in round holes, square pegs in square hole, whatever shape peg to fit the hole that is shaped like it. And that is how a country is administered. We had a lot of nonsense under Buhari, of course, when they go and put a caterer in terms of fuel, and they go and put a medical doctor in terms of cleaning gutters. So everything upside down, but how things are meant to be done properly is exemplified by this clip that I'm about to play you. This guy is a superstar, a gold standard human being. So I've trailed him up. Let's bring him in and let's get it. Let's get this one. This is Dave Umahi, as you may or may not know, but this is exactly a guy that fits the portfolio perfectly. Watch this.
What do you mean? Okay, start concrete.
No, sir.
The third layer.
The third layer is with the cement, sir, 5%.
This is the second layer.
No, sir, the
Third layer.
third layer.
Third layer. Is there cement in this one?
No, sir. We will, after we final this one, we will take the cement bulb, and we will spray the cement on the top. And my reclaimer, if you come, he will mix it, like percolation, he will mix it, then we will compact it again, then it will be ready.
Don't mix it with so you pour it here.
Yes.
And then climatize it.
Yes.
And then recompile it. Yes. But anyway, we are digging that is less than 500. We can use shafts. I've directed that I need the measurement. The report of the you can see.
All right. It goes on and on for a bit, but I think you get the drift of it. It goes on and on for a bit, but I think you get the drift of it. So this is Dave Umahi, but to give him his proper title, Engineer Dave Umahi. So this is a guy who is an engineer in the construction field, who has now been put in charge of the Ministry of Works. So how many videos have we seen of this guy doing on-the-spot inspections of all of these roads and making sure he measures it, he goes on the ground to dig it up, he checks the layers of whatever it is that needs to be layered. At the end of this clip, he gives this this particular road, I think this is somewhere in Port Harcourt or Calabar, River State, it gives this particular road a guarantee of 100 years, all because he's having that fusion of cement and asphalt, which is his preferred mode of building. So square pegs in square holes. This guy is an outstanding minister, at least so far. You know, and when this starts to complete a lot of these projects, we will all marvel at it. This guy, Dave Umahi, is an outstanding example of how a minister should be. So that's Dave Umahi showing us exactly how it should be done. So Dave Umahi shows us exactly how it should be done, but a man that shows us exactly how not to do it. A man that shows us exactly how not to do it. This has been circulating around, but I'm picking it from this spot. Simon Ekpa declares Tinubu orders wanted. So this is it. This is where we are right here. Remember, of course, that the defense headquarters declared Simon Ekpa wanted along with 90-something other terrorists. And he now, being the clownish guy that he is gone on his whatever podcast to make that ridiculousness that he often does. Simon Ekpa declares Tinubu 8 orders wanted. So let's find out exactly. Just a couple of paragraphs. Simon Ekpa, a controversial Biafra agitator and separatist, has declared that no fewer than 9 persons are wanted for terrorism allegations in the Southeast. In the list, Ekpa named President Bola Tinubu, Vice President Shetima, amongst others, who he claimed are behind the insecurity in the region. So recall that the defense headquarters had earlier declared that Ekpa, alongside 96 others, are wanted for violent extremism in the country. Reacting, Ekpa, in a press release on his verified handle on Sunday, said the inclusion of his name in the terror list released by the DHQ is dead on arrival. He therefore promised to release more detailed names of sponsors of terrorism in Biafra land and their accomplices in earnest. So this is Simon Ekpa, as we know, and almost certainly do not love him. We see the guy as somewhat of a joke, but there's nothing at all funny in the human lives that is hemorrhaging in the Southeast. So that's Simon Ekpa, as we know him, ever the buffoon. So this one an ongoing space. To be careful what you say and do online, because now the repercussions look likely to be starting to come. You have to be careful what you say and do online, and especially who you say and do them to. So this now next headline: federal government begins trial of man who accused Fashola of writing PEPC's judgment. So you remember, of course, during that Supreme Court phase, when some wayward obedient went and put out this notice on their usual watering holes to accuse Fashola of writing the judgment of the Presidential Election Petition Council or court, Presidential Election Petition Court. So that's why I said you have to be careful who you throw these digs at, because some people don't react quite well to it. And Fashola being the last person, of course, that you want to be throwing those sort of digs at. He does not take it very lightly, and you see, lightly is not how he's taking it. The federal government has commenced the prosecution of a man, Abazim Chike Victor, accused of being behind some. Let's take that again. The federal government has commenced the prosecution of a man, Abazim Chike Victor, accused of being behind some publications claiming that the former Works and Housing Minister authored the judgment of the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, that dismissed the petitions of Peter Obi, Labour Party, and the People's Democratic Party. Victor, who alleged to be one of the 3 individuals, Victor, who is alleged to be one of the 3 individuals linked to the publications, has been arraigned before a federal high court in Abuja on a 6-count charge. He is charged with criminal conspiracy, cyber stalking. So this cyber stalking now seems to now be the preferred go-to. Do you remember one of the charges leveled against Sowore was cyber bullying Buhari? So now this now seems to be the new inflection now of charges by the state when they're trying to clamp down on people. Terrorism, treason, cyber stalking, and cyberbullying. This seems to be their go-to now. Right. He's charged with criminal conspiracy, cyber stalking, and defamation, amongst others. The case now before Justice Bolaji Olujuwon. So the guy is in a big trouble. He's defamed the Yoruba man, and that case has now landed in front of a Yoruba judge. And he being a Southeasterner, so he will be soaking yellow gari, I'm pretty sure. The case now before Justice Bolaji Olajuwon has been adjourned till April the 15th for continuation of trial. The charge reads that you, Abazim Chike Victor, male with Jackson Ude, Nandi Emmanuel Abazim, and Reporter.ng, body corporate, now at large, on or about the 5th of the 8th, 2023 at Abuja, did commit an illegal act to wit, criminal conspiracy, when you jointly agreed to publish a defamatory statement of false allegations in your online social media, the Reporter.ng news, against His Excellency Babatunde Rajefashola SAN. Look at this guy. I don't think he will ever come out of it. SANCON, without justification, you thereby commit offense punishable under section blah blah blah. That you, Abazim Chike Victor, male, alongside blah blah blah, did commit illegal act to it, cyber stalking against His Excellency Fashola, the immediate past Honorable Minister of Works and Housing, false allegations through Reporter.ng online news that Nigeria Army takes siege of His Excellency's Abuja residence, restrict movement to and from the former Minister of Works and Housing amidst the scare of a possible miscarriage of justice at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. So on and on it goes, but it looks as though that guy may well spend a considerable. Let me send the link again. The room is barely populated, so anybody who wants to jump on. So anybody that wants to jump on. So now this one now, we're not covered in glory with this one. This one, the ridiculing of Nigeria continues. Binance executive Nadine and Ja1L escapes from custody, NSA. So escape from the custody of the National Security Advisor. Then which facility then is beyond being breached? Is the question. If somebody can escape from the facilities of the national security, because that out of the pyramid of security structures, that is meant to be the highest. Maybe between the NSA and the DSS, you're not quite sure, but is above the police, and it has supervision over the police, over the army, over the DSS, over everybody. So the National Security Advisor has oversight over all. So if they cannot keep somebody in custody, then that just tells you, that gives you then sufficient enough explanation as to why the country is the way it is. Nadine and Ja1L, an executive of cryptocurrency platform Binance, has escaped from custody, according to the Office of the National Security Advisor, NSA. He is a suspect in the federal government's ongoing probe into Binance activities in Nigeria. but he escaped from custody on Friday. The NSA office, let's do that entirely all over again. Nadine and Ja1L, an executive of cryptocurrency platform Binance, has escaped from custody. According to the Office of the National Security Advisor, he is a suspect in the federal government's ongoing probe into Binance activities in Nigeria. But he escaped from custody on Friday. The NSA office said in a Monday statement by its spokesperson, Zachary, whatever. The Office of the National Security Advisor confirms that Nadine and Ja1L, a suspect in the ongoing criminal probe into the activities of Binance in Nigeria, has escaped from lawful custody on Friday, the 22nd of March 2024, the NSA office said. Upon receiving the report, the Office of the NSA took immediate steps in conjunction with relevant security agencies, MDAs, as well as the international community to apprehend the suspect. Preliminary investigation shows that Ja1L fled Nigeria using a smuggled passport. It said the personnel responsible for the custody of the suspect has been arrested, and a thorough investigation is ongoing to unravel the circumstances that led to his escape from lawful custody. Until his escape, and Ja1L, who holds British and Kenyan citizenship. So it looks as though this rendition narrative is a tit for tat between Nigeria and Kenya until his escape. And Ja1L, who holds British and Kenyan citizenship and serves as Binance's Africa regional manager, was facing trial in Nigerian courts. The suspect escaped whilst under a 14-day remand order by a court. He was scheduled to appear before it again on April the 4th, 2024. So to just fly under just a casual throwaway. Somebody has been compromised. A lot of people have been compromised. This cannot just be allowed to fly. His escape is the latest twist in the ongoing brawl between the Nigerian authorities and the cryptocurrency platform. And Ja1L is one of Binance's chiefs arrested in the wake of the tussle. The federal government had in recent months heightened its crackdown on suspected money launderers and currency speculators. A month ago, the Central Bank of Nigeria said over $26 billion was channeled through Binance without a trace. So there it is right there. It's just unbelievable stuff. It really is unbelievable stuff. But there was one other headline where Binance was gloating about how they facilitated the escape of this character. Let me see if I've got that. All right. Okay, I can't find that immediately. But let's go to this one. This one is long overdue. Federal government, Gumi has been invited for questioning over comments on bandit activities. So invited to really read arrested. Long due, this guy should be in custody. The federal government says Ahmad Gumi, the Kaduna-based Islamic cleric, has been invited for questioning over his comments on the activities of bandits in the country. Mohammed Idris, Minister of Information and Orientation, spoke on Monday whilst addressing journalists at the State House, Abuja. In recent years, Gumi has gained prominence. So I really hate the use of the word prominence. There's always a misuse of the English language in Nigerian press. It's not prominence, it's notoriety. You know, because prominence is a respectable elevation. So it's not elevated with respect. It is in focus through disdain and distrust. So I'm not quite sure. It's notoriety, not prominence. But there it is. In recent years, Gumi has gained prominence for his comments on the activities of bandits. he has been pictured with some bandits on many occasions. The cleric reportedly offered to dialogue with bandits who abducted students from the government secondary school and LEA primary schools in Kariga community in Kaduna. So long overdue, this guy should have been picked up. So still plenty of room in the plenty of space in the room. Anybody wants to come on. Anybody that wants to come on. So those girls released. The government insisting they didn't pay a ransom. Ransom was not paid to secure release of Kuragi school children. So of course they would say that, wouldn't they? But I doubt very much if those children would have been released. And the number still skewed. There's a missing 100. So they facilitated the release of 100 and something, but the numbers that was originally given was nearly 300. So what's happened to the difference? The federal government says no ransom was paid to secure the release of 137 school children abducted from the Kuriga community in Kaduna State. Mohammed Idris, Minister of Information and National Orientation, told State House correspondents in Abuja on Monday that the federal government has vowed not to pay ransom to secure the release of abducted victims. The minister commended the National Security Advisor. This is somebody that cannot keep somebody in custody, but he's able to facilitate the release of hundreds of victims. The minister commended the National Security Advisor and service chiefs for the role they played in securing the release of the school children. He said President Bola Tinubu has asked security agencies to intensify efforts to stop the menace of kidnapping across the country. As promised by Mr. President, they have been rescued. No ransom was paid, it said. The president has also charged security agencies to make sure kidnappings are brought to a halt, and all the perpetrators of kidnapping are fished out and punished. So they're not even fished out. Let them just fish them out and leave them in body bags wherever they do meet them. That's just my recommendation. That'll be my recommendation. Let's see. What's this one? I think we just read this one. Detained Binance executive escapes from custody in Nigeria. I think we've just now read that one. So now, Justin, CBN sells $10,000 to BDCs at 1,251 to the dollar. So why exactly is this? Are they giving them margins for profit? What's going on here? The Central Bank of Nigeria has issued a circular to bureau de change operators, informing them of the sale of $10,000 to each BDC at the rate of 1,200 naira to the dollar. This was contained in a circular made available to correspondents and signed by the bank's Director, Trade and Exchange Department, Dr. Hassan Mahmoud. On Monday, the Apex Bank directed each BDC to sell the dollars to eligible customers at a rate not exceeding 1.5% above the purchase price, implying that each BDC is not expected to sell above 1,000. How do you police that? How do you police that is the thing. How do you even police that? That's just ridiculous, isn't it? You cannot set the price in a free market enterprise. So you cannot set the price in a free market enterprise. So let me take you to this last one. This one is a human. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, I'd like the room to be a bit more populated than it is. So anybody that has the time to spare, come join us. So now this one now, this is just a synopsis. This is just a microcosm of where we are as a nation now. Man arraigned for stealing fufu, noodles, salt, onion, and pot of soup in Ekiti. So there it is. So that's just a crime of hunger, isn't it? A 20-year-old man identified as Ojo Monday has been arraigned before an Ado Ekiti Chief Magistrate Court in Ekiti State over alleged housebreaking and stealing. So that in itself is a crime, but what does he steal? What he steals is still a crime because he's taking something that doesn't belong to him, but what does he steal? The police prosecutor, Inspector Moyosola Adeshola said that the suspect stole noodles, Maggi seasoning, salt, onion, fufu, and a pot of soup, all valued at 300,000 naira belonging to the complainants. So you will notice that no trinkets, no money, essentially. But how is a pot of soup, noodles, Maggi? How does that value to 300,000 naira? Unless they stole cash. So what's the pricing on these things? It's stole noodles, Maggi seasoning, salt, onions, fufu, and a pot of soup. And they are valuing that at 300,000 naira. Even at this economic space, I think that's somewhat of an embellishment. A 20-year-old man identified as Ojo Monday has been arraigned before an Ado-Ekiti Chief Magistrate's Court in Ekiti State over alleged housebreaking and stealing. The police prosecutor, Inspector Moyosola Adeshola, said that the suspect stole some noodles, Maggi seasoning, salt, onions, fufu, and a pot of soup, all valued at 300,000 naira belonging to the complainants. The incident happened on Thursday, March the 14th, 2024, at about 12 noon at Felagon, something or the other road in Ado-Ekiti. The defendant, however, denied the charges. Inspector Adeshola noted that the offenses contravene Section 3, which section in the Nigerian Constitution actually speaks to stealing a pot of soup. I'd like to see that read out. I want to know. So apparently sections 322 and 302, subsection 1A of the Criminal Laws of Ekiti State 2021, they institute that is a criminal offense to steal a pot of soup. It's just a ridiculousness, isn't it? Yeah, right. Olayinka Opaleke, counsel to the defendant, urged the court to grant the defendant bail. Meanwhile, the chief magistrate, Mrs. Taiwo Ajibade, granted the defendant bail in the sum of 50,000 naira with one shorty in like sum, and adjourned the case till April the 23rd for hearing. That is to tell you then that the Ekiti State Police Command is not busy enough. If the height of their criminal crime solving is haranguing a man for helping himself to a neighbor's pot of soup, which in itself is a crime, but I think there should be more important things for them to contend with. So more important things for them to contend with. So we end the readouts there. Still plenty of other stories to go through, but we'll have that to keep us going for the time being. We'll play the care guides, bring on the people assembled, and I will take it from there. But you know how we always struggle to find the care guide music, but not this time because, yes, we are struggling to find it yet again. But first, let's go to the care guides.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Waila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ó lè lò
àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Hope you can still hear me okay. So Ikuku Niru Agbeche joining me, Bishop. Always a delight when Bishop joins us. Father of the bride, Ajale Koko, there is Ajale Koko right there. And making up the lineup, Baba. So there is Baba right there. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still plenty of spaces in the comment on the screens. Anybody that wants to jump on, jump on. Good to have you. Let's kick it off with Bishop if he's ready to go. Bishop. Bishop.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Good. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah. We can hear you perfectly. Good to have you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Good evening, good evening, Baba. Nice to be your company once again. One man, I did say before you give me the readout and with everything, I just want to say something. I called your attention to something a few days ago, and you actually did promise me that you were going to attend to it, but to the best of my knowledge, you have not. And that is, I brought your attention to an individual in the comment section. And see, before now, that individual had called me a criminal. I don't know what I stole from her. And I did mention it there. But coming after me to call me a terrorist sponsor, and all manner of names repeatedly is unacceptable. If I come here and I call her names and I call her a whore, a prostitute, I know the number of persons that will blow off their head. And that was why I brought that to your attention. It's painful that you did not do anything about it, at least to the best of my knowledge. You cannot call me a terrorist repeatedly over and over. I have tried to ignore. I can play gratitude. I don't have anything to do with that individual. If you are supporting people who have different opinion, it is your choice. But labeling me a terrorist sponsor, all manner of degrading names, I don't think that is fair. I don't think that should be allowed. I don't have any conversation or altercation with her. So we can maintain our individual or separate lanes without crossing paths. I don't think that's acceptable to me. But some random person cannot just come and repeatedly calling me a terrorist sponsor. She called me a criminal before and ignored because she said it's not everything that somebody should respond to. You cannot call me a criminal. What did I steal from your father's house? What? So I'm begging you once again, please, for the sanity of everyone, both myself and platform, I think she should keep her lane to her lane. Thank you.
All right. Apologies for all that. You did draw my attention to it, but I think after the session, I did not remember to address it. But I will try and address it. But let me also recommend, and it's unacceptable, by the way. So let me start it with that. But let me also recommend that not to pay too much attention to. You should see what people like Pansat call me on the comment section. The comment section is a bit like Twitter. You just have to. It's a culture of its own. And they try to get under your skin. That's what I've noticed. But not just you. They try to get under the skin. Hold on. They try to get under the skin of the people on the screen. But apologies for whatever offense was caused.
Bastards are okay. Calling me repeatedly a criminal, a terrorist sponsor, not once, not twice, repeatedly overseas. From that habit, it is no longer banter. It is no longer banter. Because we need to take it beyond that. It's no longer banter. I just need to put that there. Thank you. So let's get at it. Let's see what we can.
All right. Take us to the Binance space. A real big embarrassment for the Nigerian. Somebody has been compromised, obviously. But how can this be possible? That in what is meant to be one of the most secure detention facilities in the whole of the country. A foreigner just casually strolls, and is not even a black man, by the way, so he sticks out like a sore thumb. How is it possible then that this character escaped from DSS custody?
Okay, let me say, good evening once again, everyone. Please click on the like button, subscribe, and share. Well, it's embarrassing. It's not very pleasant. It's something that we should condemn, but we shouldn't take it a little bit too far. Number one, people escape from custody everywhere. I mean, we can remember the UK, the Nigerian saga, and the Alabis there, and there are several people that have escaped. Number two, the man was actually in custody, but he was not in detention. He was in custody. There's something we call home arrest, like house arrest. That's a better word. And so the gentleman was in a house arrest just to protect his dignity and treat him like a human being. But he showed and proven that he does not deserve to be treated like a human being, in a stable way, stable manner. So he was in a house arrest. Somebody was supposed to be his guard, as it is done as the practice. It's normally sometimes it's just one of the guest houses of the security agencies. If it has to be military something, it could be like an officer's mess or some officer's quarters somewhere. But they will give somebody that is supposed to be in charge for their needs and the necessary things. So according to the story we've had so far, that he went out on the excuse that he wanted to go and pray in a nearby mosque. Maybe they've allowed him to do that before, maybe not. But I would say the mosque have been compromised and lots of negligence. So while they are looking for him, whosoever is responsible for that compromise, because if they were giving him food, or if they have access to their phone and other gadgets, communication gadgets, and was able to reach out to the outside world, to the extent that he was able to arrange for his spare passport, and they brought it for him. I don't know whether he had his passport in Nigeria or the small good thing. Maybe when they asked for his passport, what he surrendered to the Nigerian government was the one for him. Then somebody must have arranged to bring his spare passport. But definitely there are questions that needed to be answered. But I've had some comments making it about Nigeria, the inefficiency of the system. I will agree if they say some people have been compromised and sold out, fish them out. Because that is about Nigeria, that Nigeria is this, Nigeria is for us. I don't think I want to agree with that. People escape from lawful custody everywhere.
But why would you not agree with that, though, Bishop? The NSA is one of the prestige facilities within the Nigerian. It's a high-profile security organization.
Yeah.
And if there is one person that somebody should not be escaping from, it should be the NSA. Nigeria has been embarrassed by this, and it shows just how deep corruption is within the system.
I'm not saying that there is no corruption. I'm not saying somebody has not been compromised. I'm not saying it is not embarrassing. I'm saying we should not lose I've read some comments and degrading Nigeria, see if people don't escape from lawful custody, even in the advanced society. It's unfortunate, but this things happen. Now, you are saying the office of the NSA, like I did say, it was not like the man was kept in the detention facility or in the prison yard or in the facility of the DSS or the SSS or the NIA. He was kept in the guest house.
Yeah, but it was in the custody of the NSA, irrespective of where. Irrespective of where it was in the custody of the NSA. That's it.
I agree with you. If you listen very well, I said it is condemnable. It's embarrassing. It is not something that should have happened, and everybody that was responsible should be fished out and dealt with. Then another said, the fact that Nigeria is finished, I read some comments, I read some opinion of people. I'm saying it doesn't really get to that. The most secure places in the world, even in the civilized society, we have people that escape from lawful custody every day. There are prison breaks in America every time. not only county prison or state jail, even federal prison. Just Google it, you see. So I'm saying we should not. I mean, Alameda, his passport and the rest was with the British government. Yes, he managed to escape and he got out of the United Kingdom. Tito Joshua Daliye. I'm saying it's not like, yeah, it's bad. They should pay attention to it and learn from it. Maybe they should not be that lenient when you are dealing with so hard profile. Put them in jail. If because they want to send them in jail, then throw them in jail. Let them be in that jail. And then when it's time for them to go and make an appearance in the court, let them go and make the appearance. So for me, it's something that they should pay attention to it. And at the same time, sometimes some of these freedom things that we use, I think it's going to, this thing is going to, how do I call it now? Be like Alakoba for some other innocent people. And this is what is likely going to happen. As a Nigerian, you can come into Nigeria with your passport. And when you are going out, you go out. If you are a Nigerian that lives in the diaspora, like you have a British passport, now you can go to Nigeria freely with your Nigerian passport. And when you are going out, you go out with your British passport. So it doesn't call for dual verification of your traveling document. Because otherwise, if a man has come into Nigeria on a visa and is not a Nigerian, your passport that you are using now cannot just be stamped once. When did you come in? That should have been the red flag. And the
hold on, Bishop. I don't think he would have gone through some legal route to exit the country. He would have exited through an illegal route.
No,
but
we don't have that. Hold on. Immigration said he used one of the Middle East airline. That's what the immigration official said, that they have been able to pay it down to an airline that is one of the Middle East airlines. So if he used one of the Middle East
no. I think you are deviating somewhat from the core of the matter. The core of the matter is that a high-profile foreign individual was arrested by a high-profile Nigerian security agency, much to the notice of the rest of the world, and the guy just casually strolled out of their custody. So that is really, however he got out of the country is immaterial. The fact that he was able to escape the custody of the NSA is something that we should really label. Yes.
Yeah, we have already addressed the fact that he escaped from the custody of the NSA. We have already addressed that. That whosoever copyright something else you want me to say. We have already addressed that.
No. I wanted you to talk about. I wanted you to talk about consequences. So it is really immaterial how he escaped, because that he escaped the country via an airline is even it further indicts the structures of the country. So that's a further indictment. But what consequences should there be? And who should be consequenced for it? Yeah.
They will arrest them.
Lose his job for this.
They will arrest them. I mean, they will subject them to trial. If their level of complicity, the compromise, they really compromise. There are rules in the security agencies how you deal with such situations.
Is this not sufficient enough for the NSA to be stepped down?
To be taken down as how?
To be removed?
No.
It's not enough. You don't think it's enough to
it's not.
I think it's enough. For causing us an international embarrassment?
No, it is not. It is not. Absolutely.
We should be removed, Roman. We should be
removed. Ribadu.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yes, come in. Do you not think this is sufficient enough for Ribadu to be removed?
I think it's sufficient.
Yes.
If the president really wants to send signals to every of people at the head of security agencies that It's nonsense.
You are breaking.
Sorry, Bishop. I'll mute you for a moment just because of the background noise. I'll mute you when you want to speak. Just unmute yourself, Bishop. All right, carry on, Najale Koko.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better. Carry on.
Okay. So what I was saying is that this is enough for the president to fire Ribadu, because under his command, somebody who is a high-profile, criminal that is what do I call it? Economic? That's a threat to our national.
He has done real and severe harm to that country. He facilitated the flight of $26 billion.
Yeah, it's a.
Did he facilitate it, or you're just saying it, woman?
No, that's what they said. Now they said the monies that they said disappeared through Binance was to the tune of $26 billion.
But you said he facilitated his
No. I said he facilitated the looting of $26 billion.
So, as I was saying, a man that is a criminal, a man that carried out activity that can be regarded as a serious threat to our national economic interests, should get away easily at what should be the most heavily secured facility in the country. That should tell us that people in charge of that facility are very, very dangerous to that country. Anybody that is kept there, anybody in custody there should be safe, secured, and and such a situation
because Ajahn Koko, to facilitate the escape of this guy, it's not just a case of bribing some random soldier. It's not bribing corporal. It is bribing through the chain of command. Because not only does he have to escape there, they have to open the window for him to escape from the country before the alarm then is raised.
Yes, it's an organized. This is well organized. The escape was well organized and was well carried out. Right from the facility to the airport. I mean, his name should be on a flight risk list.
And the fact is, he's an Indian as well, so it's not as though he will blend into the crowd.
So what really happened is that some group of people in that facility organized it, took him out from there. How do I describe this? Organize the securities as well at the airport. I mean, colluded with the security at the airport too, to facilitate his escape out of the country.
Imagine the international embarrassment that a high-profile prisoner, let's use that term, just casually put on his shoes and walked out of one of the most secure facilities in Nigeria.
So
can you imagine that? Imagine how it's being reported worldwide.
I mean, money. Do we want to kill that country because of money? Because what happened here is bribery, money, exchange hand from one point to the other that carried out this operation at the security detriment of the country. This should not be tolerated. The president should show Ribadu as an example to fire him. Others as well should be fired. That will send signal to all the security apparatuses, agencies, those in charge of our security agencies. All of them will stand up and say, "This is no nonsense, president." So this is a disgrace to the country. This shows that we have no security in that country.
May I come in 1 minute, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Baba.
Yeah, thanks, Aja. I don't know why we are all surprised. Maybe we have very short memory. This is our country where a loaded ship, 1 million barrels of crude oil, and that is a VLCC ocean liner, very long, very deep in the sea. Didn't that vessel escaped the custody of Nigerian Navy? Have we forgotten during Jonathan's time? You see, there is something about we Nigerians I don't understand. We are brazen, we are fearless where money is concerned. Every Nigerian has a price. And I think I've traced it to how our judiciary operates. Though everywhere they say the wheel of justice grinds slowly but surely. In our own, the speed of justice in Nigeria is worse than that of a millipede. I think it is high time we have special courts. We need special courts in Nigeria, and the mandate will be 90 days from the day of arrest to the trial. The case must be concluded. Maybe people will fear, because it's like, oh, if I can get $1 million, I will hire a son.
You see, Baba, the thing is, the bribery that they would have had to have bribed would be sufficient enough to insulate the consequences, because of course.
That's what I'm saying. One man, you understand? It's the judiciary, because
millions and millions of dollars
lawyers,
in chance.
With good lawyers, you can bog that case in court till Tinubu's era will finish. It's been done thousands of times in Nigeria. Let me finish, please, rational mind, because I'm very angry. You understand?
No, I understand.
Let me just finish. We need special courts, because what happened here, you will be surprised that this could even be a conspiracy of low-level officers, intelligence officers.
No, right? I don't think it'll be low-level, Baba.
Listen,
I'm not sure that I would agree. Yeah.
If you know Nigeria the way I know Nigeria, with our brazenness, these are guys. They know how to manage.
They would have facilitated him out of custody through the airports on a flight.
This is why I'm saying that it's all low level. Up to the airport, everything. Somebody checked him in. This thing, they have to get these people, all of them, and do some rendition work on them. Because this is an affront on the space called Nigeria. It's the brazenness I just abhor. What kind of
Nigeria is a lawless society, so
what effrontery?
I don't even understand what Baba is talking about. A court. What is a court going to do here when a country does not even get their shit together? I mean, excuse my French. They don't even know what to even pin on them. They say one thing today, we're charging them for not releasing this, and now in the next few months, a few weeks again, they're saying that we're charging them for tax evasion. They don't even know what to charge them for.
Well, rational mind, I'm not talking the politics of it. I'm talking about an incident, a criminal incident that happened, and that it must be addressed.
What is the criminal case
Accelerated,
now? That's what I need to understand.
accelerated attention must be given to this.
Rational mind.
Right now, a special court should handle this. It's in other democracies, there are special courts. In Guantanamo Bay, there are special courts that handle the cases. We need special courts for this kind of special offenses that needs attention. Within 90 days, is finished. When rational mind, please, I'm interjecting. Let me finish. Okay.
Let him land now.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
You don't even know what he's talking about.
Okay.
If you don't listen, how do you want to understand what I'm talking about?
Well, we need to understand you now. You understand?
I don't want you to understand me. I'm addressing the viewers. When it's your turn, you take your turn and talk.
All right, bring it to Baba. But that special court, I'm not quite sure how it comes in because there still has to be an investigation.
Look. Let me tell you something, one man. What makes people brazen? The difference between the West and Nigeria is that they punish crime there. In Nigeria, it is punished, but it's at a snail speed. There are cases in court 9 years that have seen at least 2-3 administrations. You understand? So that gives you an impetus when you want to, my share will be $500,000. Okay, if I can bog it down in court for 9 years, I mean, I could get away with it. It is that confidence. But when you know there is a law that says for this special thing, within 90 days, they will conclude and the hammer will be minimum 10 years or more, you will think twice because you may not have time to enjoy that money. If you keep it somewhere for your wife to supervise, by the time you come back, she has remarried and given birth about 3 children. You will not want to do it. It is that justice system, criminal justice system, that is encouraging this kind of affront, and it has to stop. We need special courts. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. Have that interjection, rational mind, and then bring it on, Bishop. Rational mind.
Yeah, thanks, one man. Yeah, you see, I'm trying to understand. I'm not trying to be combative or confrontational with Baba. I was just trying to understand what you mean by special court. Are you talking about that when the Binance issue came up, that we should have had a dedicated court to try that case? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking
No, that's not,
generally.
Hold on, Baba. What Baba is actually saying is that he's talking about deterrence. So he's talking that these characters that facilitated the escape of this criminal, if they knew that there was an expedited sort of legal special structures that would address their crime immediately and jail them for a very long time, they would not have done it. But they know that the system in Nigeria works at a very slow pace and is very slow pace and is very corrupt. So they do it in the knowledge that they can either bog it down in courts. Look at Fani Kayode, that they've been since Obasanjo regime, he's been in and out of court.
Exactly.
So that emboldens criminality. I think that's what Baba meant, rational mind.
All right, it makes sense now to me because I was just trying to catch what he was saying at some point. Yeah, but for me, before Bishop takes the floor back, is that you see, I think Ed should roll. I don't know if if you listen to this former this Commodore in the Nigerian Navy, who was once a director of the DMI, Department of Military Intelligence. He was also interviewed today on Arise. If you understand, I noticed that this guy usually show up when there is some major thing, like maybe there's a shakeup of some sort, or some kind of an attack on the military. You usually see this guy come out and talk. And I listened to him this morning, and I had to even go back to. But let me not get bored with that. So maybe when it's my turn, I will go into more details as to that, as my own my view as to that. So my point is that you see there's a trend I noticed within the Nigerian governance system, and which I think that former DMI officer talked about. You see, they're resisting because if you look at it, this guy is an Islamic. He's a Muslim, and as the report says, they said he said he wanted to go and pray, and they took him to the. You see how they use that. So You see, I've said it on this platform one man and other platforms. You see, this issue of religion in that country, if we don't put it in its rightful place, it will continue to be a problem to us. I know there are accomplices within the Nigerian NSA and maybe the DSS or whoever is in charge of this guy, because for this guy to have gone through, not even went through the border or they smuggled him through the border, he went through the Nigerian airport. That tells you that there are accomplices in all this. And that's to tell Tinubu that himself is not safe. I mean, he might think he has all the security, he has CSS, the most secure people guarding him. If he can have traitors within his governance, in his government, it tells you that he needs to watch his back. When it comes to my talk, maybe I'll go into more details to that.
All right.
It needs to roll. I won't.
Yes, I think we're all agreed on that.
I wouldn't mind if Ribadu is thrown out.
It should be thrown out. That should be the barest minimum. It should be thrown out because if he cannot hold on to a detainee as the national security advisor, if he cannot hold on to a detainee, then what sort of security? What is neither of use nor ornament. It's not ornate and it's not of purpose. So why is it there? It should go.
Woman, when is my turn? I have to talk.
All right, back to you, Bishop.
Okay. Yeah, that's your view. It's respected. I don't agree with that. I said, and I was very emphatic when I said, if they could establish compromise to any level, let them, people that are culpable, pay for it. Even if it is negligent, who were the negligent party in this? If they are saying, are you saying if we have 100 detainees in different locations, it is the NSA, that there are chains of command, different levels, there are different areas and categories of detainees. Are you hearing me, woman? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Go on.
I'm hearing somebody's phone ringing. So if we can of those infractions, maybe 10 areas, and look, they were detained, and there was a court. It was not like they were declared wanted and that their image were everywhere in Nigeria. They were not convicts. Look, I did not like Ribadu as the national security, and we have said that here severally. But on this matter, calling for his sack, I think sometimes we just. So for me, let investigation be carried out. One intriguing thing about this is that I read some people, even people that were blaming and abusing Nigeria that for holding those people initially, saying that they are just clutching onto straws, that they just want somebody to put the blame on the social media, even on this platform. All of a sudden now, we want people said to be cut off because one of them escaped. The question is, how bad, if the two of them had escaped, maybe I would have worried that he escaped. I did not like it. I feel embarrassed, and I feel people should be fished out. But I'm not getting over now and above myself to scream. Because I'm beginning to wonder, why was it that it's only one man that left? Why did he leave his second, the other man? What is the game? What did he want to go and achieve? What did he want to go and
No, it's easier to facilitate hold on now. It's easier to facilitate the escape of one person than two now.
The second official. And probably take him to the next countries, they will take him to prison. Simple and detain him or put him in DSS custody. So the levity, the way, okay, let's treat them fairly, okay. Let's put them in a guest house until court says take them in a prison facility or the DSS. But at least for now, let's treat them back. But they have promised that they shouldn't be treated like that. So look for a way to repatriate to get that man back. Look, if there are compromise among the officers, I know that compromise cannot be to the level of the NSA himself.
If there were no compromise, if no compromise can be established, were they negligent? If people were negligent on their duty, let them be answerable to what happened. And when people were killed a few weeks ago, about a little over a week ago, and then we were having this debate. We did not say that the chief of army staff should resign or the commander-in-chief. We lost 17 officers 2-3 days ago. We lost about 6 policemen. We did not say the inspector general, the commissioner of police, or somebody should, should be sacked. I don't think it warrants the NSA being sacked, except it can be established that he is compromised. That's my take. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, the connection is a bit quaky, but we'll take you to a couple more. Huh?
Is anybody hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's a bit grainy. But huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you a bit better. But let me take you to a next headline. Oh, can you not hear me? Can you hear me? All right. Bishop having some connection problems right there. Let's go to Ajale Koko, who I think is a lot more.
You can go to Baba. Because it's been a while we have from Baba.
Thank you, Ajah.
No, I think we may have Bishop back. Bishop, do we have you back? Oh, it's dropped. All right, Baba. Let me take you then to the Fashola narrative.
No, let me go back. I've not said my piece because I'm still smarting with real anger on this issue. You understand? I don't look. The special crimes deserve special treatment, and this religion in our country, I don't know where it would lead us to, because somebody that kind of high-profile suspect should be taken for Jumat service. If he meets
Baba, sorry, I don't know where I got dropped off. I don't know what happened.
Okay, if the panel can hear you and the viewers, okay, I can hold on until you finish.
You hearing me? I don't know where I dropped off.
I can hear you now.
No, your system was quaking, and I was trying to tell you that the system was quaking, and you were trying to respond to it, and then you suddenly went off.
Oh, I kept talking. I did not even know that I was off. I'm on the road. I just kept talking. I don't even know where I dropped. So what did I say last that you had?
I'm not sure, but I was taking you to a different topic. I was inviting you to speak on Fashola still holding on to this guy that accused him of writing the judgment for the presidential petition tribunal.
Okay. I think that one is just. I think it's time we begin to subject a lot of these things to test. Judicial test. Let's go out, because it's becoming a what do I call it now? A malady, a malady in our system. People think they can just what do you call it? The cyber talk. People they can just talk. They can just publish everything they like. I think people should be used as an example. If you defame people, you should be able to answer for it. It's funny that the other guys did not, they ran away. The remaining two guys, they are just allowing these guys to carry the thing on his head alone. So it will be good for Fashola to see a logical conclusion. If it's going to serve as a deterrent, well, because people have cases in court, you go and look for the pictures of judges and their family and their children, and you are pasting their phone numbers, people should be made to answer for that, because you are putting them in harm's way. You put people's address, you put their home, you went to the daughter of the judge, go and put the address of the daughter's shop. It's the daughter that is the one that is having the thing. So I would like Fashola to see this with logical conclusion. And if there are others like that, I think this is the right way to go. I don't think anybody can fault Fashola. I don't think anybody can fault him for doing everything to clear.
Bishop, this doesn't actually come under the prism of free speech because it's actually defamatory and it's almost sedition. Maybe that's too high a language, but what these people were doing, they were accusing him of writing the judgment for the. He cannot let that go, and I think they made a mistake. Kulata is making a recommendation to you. I'm not sure if you can say it. It says, I recommend your Yamaha Bluetooth headphone for Bishop. It says you should get a Yamaha Bluetooth headphone.
Why can't Kulata buy him and send him one?
Yes, Kulata the multimillionaire. You know, so yes. So it's as much as people enjoy hearing from you, Bishop, it's always so grainy that we have to strain to hear it. Yes, I was just saying that.
Sorry, before you, I know you're talking about Fashola and this guy. But the thing is this: if we're to look at it very well, is this not under? Does it not come under the purview of a civil case? Why is it that the Nigerian police are involved in this? If Fashola have any gross with this guy, sue him to court for defamation. So, but then the other angle to it is when Nigerian police gets involved in civil matters, and they're making it look like, I don't even know if these people even go to school. Well, man, you see, there's so many anomalies in that country that we need to talk about. I don't know.
But there is also criminal defamation. There is also criminal defamation. And I don't think you know more than the police and the lawyers. Especially, I don't think you know more than Fashola. I don't think you know more than Fashola.
There's nothing criminal about it.
There is a criminal defamation. There is a criminal defamation.
What's the criminal then? What's the criminal?
I'm not going to define this. I'm not a lawyer. Fashola is now.
Come on.
There is something that is criminal defamation. But when you get your turn, you make that. So as far as I'm concerned, let the court, one man about you, let the court decide. But I think it is very important that we make this in the board. It's getting excessive. People are going to the extent of, it's damaging, it's destroying people. The fact that lawyers, judges are not supposed to be stayed or what you have to be put in does not mean that people should not turn them to footman. All the manner of things that these so-called obedience did on the using the space, social media, the causing, look at people praying a day of course, and they were calling people's name, their children, that judgment should rain upon them, they should die painful death, they should do this, they should do that, and you are saying that is not criminal? We have somebody that say, oh, if you see 1 million, he will hire a sniper from somewhere to eliminate a sitting president. You're saying you just said it, you have not even go to check whether he has the capability of doing it, and you are saying that is not criminal? We have people that forge people, things that people did not say, and they attribute it to them. And it caused them a lot of pain and discomfort and damage their reputation. And you say that is not criminal? I am not saying it is criminal either. I am saying let the court decide. So the way Fashola is going is the right way it should go. Now, that you should not even agree for any out of court settlement. Let the law take its course so that it will serve as a deterrent, either to Fashola himself or to other will be the people that put the liberty of social media to put defaming materials out there, and by so doing putting people's lives in harm's way. I think it is the way to go. I think Fashola should see to a logical conclusion. Thank you for that.
All right, brilliant, Bishop. Bishop, let me move the conversation around a bit. It just because of the connection, we'll loop it round to you because the panel is a bit.
But I'm hearing you very well now. You are not hearing me. That's fine.
Okay. Let me take you to this page. If you are in that spot, then it may work. Let me take you to this space. This really speaks to the current situation of the country as it stands. Men are arraigned for stealing fufu, noodles, salt, onions, and a pot of soap in Ekiti. Is this even a crime? It's unbelievable. And by the way, it didn't steal anything like gold or anything. It simply was hungry and he needed food.
Many years
And
ago,
is this even a judicious use of our police time?
many years ago, if you are hearing me, many years ago, in Ibadan, some guys were arrested for robbing a woman. Unfortunately, inside the bag, she had less than 50 naira or 20 naira. She had a comb, she had one biscuit, she had a Vaseline and the rest. And they were brought before a court, for armed robbery. Now, it is not by as much as what they stole. Nobody puts the value of what they stole. But the question is, when they carry out that robbery, were they armed? Even if they did not see anything to steal from the woman, they only robbed her and they discovered that she had no one cover on her. Judge is not looking at the value of what they stole. The judge is not going to look at the value of what this man stole. Did you break into that place, breaking an entry? Did you steal what did not belong to you, even if that thing is empty purse and a rotten press and whatever you want to call it? So don't look at. I don't want to. I think you should take the attention. Ordinary. That's not it. What was his intention? If he had seen 1 billion naira there, willing after, he would have stolen it. So we're not looking at the value to now diminish the offense. No. If he had gone there to steal or to rob, that was his intention. The fact that he did not see something of more value did not remove the fact that his intention was to go and break in and steal. And that is what the judge is looking at.
Yeah, to steal food, though, to steal a pot of soup.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at the pot of soup. I'm looking at the intention, the motive.
But are you not looking at the mitigation?
Mitigation attack.
What's mitigating the crime? You see, in law, there is something called actus reus and mens reus. Actus reus and mens reus. So those two things have to be proven before a crime has been committed. So criminal, that's Latin. It means criminal intentions and criminal actions. So if you cannot prove both, then and then also in law they look at mitigation as well. What mitigated the crime? That's why we have things like crime of passion, etc. Yeah.
I'm not a lawyer, really. I'm not if somebody, a criminal, gets information that I went to the bank and I withdrew a large sum of money, and he did not know how I dispersed that money, and he come to burgle my house, and he did not see one kobo, and he was caught. They will not say, well, after all, he did not see anything to steal. The fact was that he had intention to steal. If he had seen that money there, even if I had attempted to stop him, maybe he would have harmed me in some way or the other. So it is not as much. When it gets to the judge cannot look at it and say, okay, you know what, let's temper justice with mercy and look at it this way. But in the strictest form of legality, the man, if it was established that he broke into the place, and even if it's only ordinary empty pot that he stole, if it was established that he stole, whether the pot, the soup gets meat, or whether he don't get salt, or whether there is even soup or no soup, the fact that he had intention before he went there, and he broke in, and he stole something. I don't want us to look at it, maybe because he's hungry, and that's why he stole. That's when it gets to the judge, and the judge cannot look at it lenient and say, okay, you know what, I give you this, or go and say no more, blah, 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 you are forgiven. But in the strictest form of the law, that is not an excuse that he only stole a pot of soup, or he did not steal plenty, or the pot of soup is just even small pot of soup. The fact that he went there, he broke into somebody's house, and he took their things without their consent, is stealing. So what we are establishing is stealing, breaking an entry and stealing. We are not saying the value of what is true. No, that's not what the standing trial for. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, let me go on to Baba. I sent you a screen grab of what Kulata recommended. Maybe you want to look into that. Baba, you're up next.
Yes, thank you, Mama.
You said you wanted to kick it off with the NSA.
Yes, that's right. What I'm suggesting, I know we are in a democracy, so I'm not being anarchical, right? I'm talking about special regular courts. since our courts, general courts, they have their hands too full at the moment. Let's have about 6, one each court in each geographical zone to try special cases. And of course, the question of jurisdiction will not affect them. So maybe you commit a crime in Abuja, they could take you to the southeast zone of that high court, federal high court, special courts, to stand trial there, so that we can finish cases acceleratedly, if I may put it that way. Because what I think is feeding this brazenness of our people generally, or encouraging it, is because people who are not punished on time. People with enough money, I mean, ordinary, it's about calculation for these people. Like you said, the Fanika Odi, for instance, his case has been on since Obasanjo departed the corridors of power, and on and on and on and on it's been dragging. And there is the case of a lot of them. Lots of them. You find even some of them going to the Senate and coming out, losing election and things like that, so becoming governors. So these are the things that are feeding the brazenness. That okay, if my share is this, okay, what will happen? The noise will just be for about 21 days. After 21 days, it will peter out. Okay, peter out, I can get 2 sons at $200,000, $100,000 each, and I can go and rest. All we have to do is adjournment. Tomorrow I'm sick, I'm in the hospital. That could take another 6 months. I want to go out for treatment. It could take another 1 year. These are the things that are feeding into it. Secondly, this religion thing, I think, will kill us in that country, because so a special suspect in special custody in a country where we've had head of states in custody for months, for years, they did not escape. Buhari was in custody, Ediagbon was in custody, MQ was in custody, and several others I can't readily remember. So how come this one? They took him to a mosque. Is it part of the 5 pillars of Islam that a Muslim must go and do Juma service? It's not part of
I wondered about that. What stops him from praying in custody? Why must he go to a mosque?
Why must we expose that kind of high level suspect to even the public to mingle? So there's much more to this than meets the ordinary eye. So it should not be treated with levity.
Baba, do you think the conspiracy goes actually deeper? Because what they're trying to get from these people, of course, are details of the people that are milked the Nigerian state dry. So do you see the shadowy hands of elements like Abubakar Malami in this?
You can't put it past anybody. You get my point. You can, I mean, this is a country where this one thing, what's that thing called again? Contract something, that's a scam, another, too many. This is a new dimension. This case, as far as I'm concerned, when they talk about investigation, what do you want to investigate? Excuse me, you took the man to mosque. Who authorized you? How did he escape? End of case. You don't have any explanation for me. Who took him to the airport? What vehicle? The driver? Who are the people that took? How did he get even the Kenyan passport? They said they were using phones in that guest house. How could you allow phones to be used by detainees that is not monitored?
You see, the wider issue, Baba, is that there are too many saboteurs embedded within the Nigerian security structure. A lot of that done during the Buhari administration. They're embedded so deep. You know that you are at their mercy somewhat.
It stinks to high heaven, honestly, because if they handle this right and quickly with speed, it will act as a deterrent. Everyone will think twice before you do anything. That maybe within 90 days you are gone. it will hold you back. I'm not saying totally for people who are desperate, it will maybe be a deterrence, but at least to some extent, there will be fear of the law, fear of authority, fear of, you see, there is no fear. There is no fear. Can you do this kind of thing? Can you do this kind of thing during Abacha's regime, where you have Frank Omenka in charge of DMI? You have an Al Mustafa in charge of Aso Rock security. Can you try? You don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. For a government to thrive, you need an element of invisibility about you. You need an element of invisibility. So that is absent here in our country. And that has to be reintroduced very fast. Because this is not good at all. The only solace or succor we have is we still have one person in custody. That money we want to take from them.
They should tighten the security around that one.
Look, they should take them to DMI, a park lane, a papa. They should take them to two floors underground. 2 floors under. I don't know if Abuja have that kind of facility, but it's there in Lagos. It's there in Ikoyi too. Itaoko has been anyway destroyed totally. Because we had Itaoko before. Wole Soyinka has been there. Gani Faemi has been there. Some generals have been there. So what is going on here? Guest house, must you pump up? Are they political prisoners? Are they head of state? Even you remember the Liberia, Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor escaped and he was caught back within days. So we should have drawn from that experience. We have to be very careful. This government has to wake up. It's not everything that is human rights. Thank you, one man. Another topic, please.
All right, Brendan. Let me take you to this one. Long overdue, but not far enough. Our federal government, Gumi, has been invited for questioning over comments on bandit activity. So, really, I don't think Nigerians are wanting to be hearing headlines or reading rather headlines that this guy has been invited for questioning. They want to be seeing images of this guy in handcuffs being booted into somewhere in Kuje. So what are you then making of this now not business as usual stance of the Tinubu administration?
You see, woman, I'm not saying this derogatory. I tried to ask Adamu Garba yesterday, but because of time, I couldn't really frame my question properly.
Yeah, what happened to you yesterday, by the way, but rational mind, when we had a big guest, Adamu Garba? But carry on over.
Yeah, I didn't have time to frame my question the way I wanted to frame it. The North has a lot of questions to answer from the South. They either sit up or whatever they are looking for, they may get. I will come to Gumi. Just give me 1 minute. Look at those children in Kaduna. We analyze on this panel here that Kaduna is centered. No forests, no Sambisa, nothing. Where did those children go? I look at those classrooms, those cubicles called classroom. I said 287 in this school. I doubted it. We all doubted it, or some of us on this panel doubted it. For me, I know it was an arranged thing. But today or yesterday, they brought those children back. They brought 130-something back. They said their teacher died. So where is about 100 or so remaining? They say, no, actually that figure was wrong. But this is the figure they sold to us for over 2 weeks. The first acts of Nigeria said 3-4 years budget. And before their puppeteer adjusted, maybe the third or second day, to say, oh, it's 1 billion naira. And now they've been paid. They now said, we've secured the children back. Look at the language they use, secure. What does this secure mean? Not rescue.
Yes, it's a deliberate language, not rescued.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like we rescued. So that's why I was asking at Damugarba yesterday. Maybe if he comes back, I will want to be at the front line of people who ask him questions. But this is very important. There's an economy about all of this, ripping off the Nigerian purse. And they are doing it. What do they even do with the money? So this leads me to this Gumi of a man. We have to be frontally about these people. They are not invisible. They are not as powerful as people. They don't have that power we allocated to them.
It is time we had it
influence.
out. Baba, it is time we had it out with that culture. We cannot continue to live in fear of them.
Pull this guy in, put him in handcuffs.
Let them kill us all. But it's time we had it out with that
handcuffs. If everyone will fall, let it fall. Umbo, and Dede. Put him in custody and his likes in the north. We want the country to breathe a little.
The head of Meitiala in custody. The heavens have not fallen.
What happened? If you had said this 6 months ago, you say it's impossible. Yes, we always think that will be trouble. Yeah. What has happened since? Nothing. It's been arranged. Nothing will happen. They calculate too. Nigeria is a cash cow. They cannot live. It's not only them, it's with their brothers in Niger. I'm being very, very factual now. Their brothers in Niger, Mali, Chad, it's like one country. For them, we are not only answerable or feeding this the northern part of our country, from Karanamodia to Zamfara extreme. We involve in Niger, everything. That is why we are suffering in the south. So these people that they know how to test the water. Take Gumi in, nothing will happen. We've taken Bade Joe in, nothing has happened. They committed a crime. They must answer for it. They have to be investigated. So this is my point. I'm happy they are questioning him. They should do more than that, because I'm not a lawyer, I'm not an investigator, but I know he's done a lot of bad things to the peace of our country, which is utterances alone. He has questions to answer. And it's a shame that he was a military officer before. But this one is an officer, but he is not a gentleman. Thank you, one man.
Let me take you to this space, Baba. You know, the rate at which the naira is recovering is quite staggering. It's quite impressive. Would you know that I bought barely 3 weeks ago? I bought naira for about 2,100 to the pound, and today is just over 1,700. So that's a gain of around about 400 naira right there. And I'm still anticipating that it's going to be in the three figures. But this headline, Baba, CBN sells $10,000 to BDCs at 1,251 to the dollar. So that recovery looks as though the dollar very quickly coming to the 3-digit mark.
Yes, I'm glad at what we are doing so far, though I still see finger of the government. The word I will use here is that every government does it. If you are responsible enough, you don't allow your currency to go down the drain. It's been manipulated in a way, so they have to maintain a careful balance. It's not bad what they are doing at the moment, but I'm happy also that the country is a little bit awash with surplus funds. Let me call it that way, because no more subsidy. Subsidy is out, and the people who are against subsidy will realize that the country is truly awash with enough cash right now. So they are using it for a balancing of the currency. So this is good. It is very, very good, but I want it to come down more. Though progress should be slow, and I'm not surprised, I say again, because if you look at other climb, when there is volatility like this in the market, it's always causing mayhem in the economic cycle for maybe 6 months, 8 months maximum, and it will start to come down again and make some necessary adjustments. Because definitely, if a currency is being poked and it is at maybe 10 and it went through the cycle up to 15, naturally it will come back, take a reverse gear again, and come back to between 12 and a half, 13 and a half, and things like that. So that is where we are going. But I pray this downward turn should go at least to 950 or 850. I look forward to that seriously.
All right, brilliant. So Baba, your favorite Oka man and mine is at it again. Peter Obi and his team participate in breaking of fast with Muslim community in Kano at a mosque. So let me play you this 50-second clip. So as much as we like to mock this guy, he's playing exactly the sort of politics that he should be playing. And there's every anticipation that all of this, he has not stopped. He's campaigning even harder now than he did in the build-up to 2023. And there is all the expectation that a lot of this schmoozing that he's doing will pay off in the numbers in 2027.
This is the hard work he's now putting. This is how to be a president. What he went through before, it was like Aladdin. He was on Aladdin's carpets. Let me put it that way. He was just flying and think that it's something that will come easy through a magic wand. But it didn't come. And we've said it here before that, look, to be a president is hard work. You have to introduce yourself to the people. And by introducing yourself to the people, you have to break some barriers. You have to really do the hard work, not just rhetorics. So he's doing the hard work now, putting up the cap. I think I'm sure he's not sitting on a chair there. He's on the floor, because the Hausas are very, very mindful of that kind of thing. They can't sit on the floor and eating. If they eat with their hand, you eat with your hand. But unfortunately, truth be told,
do you
this has come late.
Baba, yeah, exactly. That's where I was going to go to.
This has come late.
Is it an exercise in futility? Because it doesn't permit it for 2027 anymore. So it will probably get marginally better numbers, but the pragmatism of real politics does not open a window for him in 2027. The Northerners, he can break fast with them as much as, but they want power back, and so therefore they cannot give it to him.
But my own thinking is, with this is ready to work now. My thinking is that he has to scale down. If they have to give Tinubu a run for,
and even sustain this momentum for the next 3.5 years,
he has to. He has to. Is a path to gain power. There is no shortcut. No shortcut. Believe me, it's hard work. Anywhere in the world, the path to the presidency or to the prime ministership of any country is hard work, because you have to meet the people, sell yourself, market yourself, tell them who you are, pump flesh, carry babies, Didn't you see when the Lagos governor was threatened after the blitzkrieg of the obedience in Lagos? He went to hairdressers. He was plaiting hair. Went to organizer, helping them to pump tires. Those are the ridiculous extent to which somebody who aspires to leadership has to go. It's good for the optics, but I think I will advise him, if they are listening or those who love him, they have to scale down the expectation if there was going to be any opportunity for him, in the sense that he has to be vice president to Atiku to give them even the barest of shouts in 2027. I'm not saying it's a winning ticket, but that will give him an opportunity to wait. He is just 62. Obi is 62.
That 2027 is going to be ugly. It's going to be an ugly election.
That is if he scales down. You see, at times you have to stoop to conquer. You have to stoop to conquer. It's about calculation. It's about calculation. You don't get carried away. In politics, 1 and 1 is not 2. So this is the thing. He has to scale down. Age is on his side. In 2027, if he missed the boat, you understand, as a vice president or maybe somebody like Atiku, because only Atiku, their combination will be very hard to beat. But I would say 60-40. 60 for Tinubu, 40 for that combination of Obi and Atiku. So if he scales down and they miss the boat, the Atiku crowd will look on him favorably. So that's the best I can say for the moment.
You know, I just feel he's doing the right thing. So let me just say that one. And this is the hard slugs. You know those cold winter nights, those cold winter mornings, when everybody is in bed, but you have to wake up, put on layers of clothes to go and slug it out for your daily bread. So that's what it's doing now, the hard slug. But I feel it's just too late. The permutation. If it's going to be a vice president, it might well be a possibility, but I'm not sure that his space will allow him to be a vice to anyone. The only person that can unseat Tinubu is a strong northerner in 2027. It's not going to be anybody from the south. Because the North, they're very pragmatic in their politics. You can come and break fast with them. They will enjoy you. They will like you even. But when it comes to the cold realities of politics, they will go for expediency and what will gain them power quicker. They're not going to give. They're not going to give.
Before you wax lyrical, let me tell you.
Let me just land this point. They're not going to give Peter Obi the presidency, because if they give the presidency is in the gift of the North, by the way, because we've already seen how the politics divides in 2027. So whoever the North goes with will be president still in 2027. They're not going to give it to Peter Obi, because Peter Obi then has the constitutional 8 years to run. And if you add that to Tinubu's 4 years, then that means the North will be out of power for 12 years. And that will change almost permanently the trajectory of politics in Nigeria forever. And they know that. So no matter how many breaking, but back to you, Baba. So I don't. I think it's an exercise. I think it's a waste of time.
Maybe I've seen too much in life. I'm the sum total of what I've seen and my experiences. There is a hand that rules in the affairs of men, as also in nations. Whoever knew, whoever calculated that Jonathan would become president of Nigeria? The best political mathematician wouldn't have calculated it. Lo and behold, Jonathan ruled this country. I'm sorry to use the word. He was a nobody from nowhere. A deputy governor picked unexpectedly. He was not even expecting it. From deputy governorship to governor, not too long after governor, straight to vice presidency. And voila, president. So there is a hand. I don't know. He should just continue doing his hard work. That's all. And let's faith leads. This is how I just look at it. He should just continue to do the hard work. Put in the sweat, the guts. That's all. I wish him well.
All right. As do I. At least, if nothing else, it keeps the sitting government on their toes because it's not giving them breathing space. And that has to be good for democracy.
Because even me at times, you understand what he does. I get angry, but this is right. It's within his purview. And it keeps the government of the day on their toes, which also serves a purpose.
All right, good luck to so long as this doesn't build up the expectation amongst his followers, because of course in 2027 he will still lose. So they don't have to turn it into an ugliness. I don't see this guy ever being president of Nigeria. No, it's not in the tea leaves. Not in the tea leaves. I don't care really, but if he does a good job, you know, I don't actually object to Peter Obi. I think he might well do a moderately okay job. And I suspect that he might well be well-intentioned as well. So I don't object to him as a personality. I think he's corrupt, and I think he will loot his own, but I don't think he will.
All of them are.
Yeah.
All of them are.
I don't think he will loot to the level of all the previous ones, but I just don't think he has the capacity. I don't think he's capacitated for blue sky thinking. I don't see any elegance in his pronouncement.
Buhari, didn't we? Didn't we? Nigeria survived Buhari.
But Buhari has a little something.
Survived Buhari.
I don't think he has I don't see a precedent in this guy. I have to say, I just don't see it, and it's not anything ethnical. You know, I see a president in Kingsley Moghalu now. Everybody knows that. I see a president in Soludo.
Can you carry the sacrifice of a pig to the mosque? You looking at Moghalu. Where do you put Soludo? Where do you put
no. I see a president in Soludo. I see a president in Soludo. I see a president. Okay, if you put this guy alongside Kingsley Moghalu, and it was you had the fiat to pick some person to be Nigerian president.
I have fear of academics in politics. They've all failed, man. Academics have failed. The only academician that have succeeded she's more of a technocrat. Look, we've had Professor or Dr. Okonji, finance minister, one other doctor from the East, Usab IBB, this Baba in Ekiti, Afeni Ferryman, Falaye. I can go on and on about academicians in politics. They've not served us well. They used Nigeria as a laboratory, and it did not work well. I've seen a lot of academics. That's why I look at Utomi at times. Yes, sir.
But Professor Soludo worked very well. Professor Soludo, he worked very well.
Well, I've not been to Anambra, but everything I hear from Anambrarians is contrary. I don't know why.
He was the CBN governor. Okonjo-Iweala was the finance minister. So if there's any reason we have banks that are able to finance projects.
But he was there's a difference between a technocrat and academician. So I think Soludo was, where did he come from? I don't know. I can't remember now.
A prof from University of Nigeria, Uzuka, you know.
As a lecturer, so that makes him an academician.
Prof, yeah.
Maybe he had the good fortune of working with a technocrat like Ja1L.
Yeah, but to my question, Baba, if you had to pick between this character here and Kingsley Mogadu, who would you pick?
I will disappoint you because I will pick Obi.
Really?
You know why I will pick Obi? He's been tested. The devil you know is better than the angel you have not met.
Well, he's been tested and he failed. Now he was a terrible governor in Anambra State. So all he was doing was stealing their money.
But I know him as he is a known quantity. You understand? We will know how to guide. But the Mogale happened on us when we expect 5 and it's not even delivering half. How do we handle that? So I always believe the devil you know is better than the angel you have not met. So that's why I'll pick an Obi.
All right, let me take you to one final space. Go on from you to Ajale Koko. Rational mind to follow after that. So now I wasn't quite on board with Bishop on this guy. It's like a crime of passion somewhat. Man arraigned for stealing fufu and a pot of soup. Yes, a crime was committed because he took something that didn't belong to him. But what about the mitigation?
Well, this is one thing I've been saying about judiciary. What stops that magistrate from starting and ending that case on that day? What is the bail 50,000? He goes and come back, and that case could be bogged down for another 3 years for nothing. Okay, this man has committed an offense. Is the woman here the victim? Yes. Okay, call him. If he's not there, okay, send the police officer in charge. I'm going to step the case down for 3 p.m. He goes back and come and they finish it. Maybe just give him a slap on the wrist and let him go. Because in a country where people will use their pen to carry billions of dollars, and this man, maybe out of hunger, they didn't say he went for any other thing. Maybe it's a very poor neighborhood.
It is a clear case of a crime of hunger, isn't it? Because they gave us the list. It is still jewelries, it is still bags.
I hear stories of, the face me and face you house. Even people, I hear stories where, at times they cook in the corridor. And some people will be cooking in the corridor. And somebody will just, by the time you go in maybe to get more bottle and more salt or anything, somebody has carried it and went into their own room. I've had cases like that way back. Maybe just a joke people put up and things like that. So you must have, that odor must have been wafting around the premises and things like that. Maybe he lives nearby and he went in and he must have been hungry. I don't know. But that case should not be something that they will open file for and allow to go on and on and on and on and on. It's a laziness of the judiciary. That case should have been concluded on that very day. Maybe with a slap on the wrist, with a warning or any judicial instrument. Once he take his plea, are you guilty or not guilty? If he says he's not guilty, then he's the one maybe who is prolonging the doomsday. But if he says he's guilty, end it that day. Simple as that. All this built-in and I don't subscribe to it, woman.
All right,
thank you.
Brilliant, excellent. The majestic Baba. So that was the excellent man, of course, Baba, one of the delightful voices on the platform. Another voice we're delighting, Ajale Koko. You're up next. Ajale Koko.
Yeah, thank you, woman.
Brilliant. I want you to come in from the Sheikh Gumi space. I am not satisfied, I have to say. What does it mean? It says Gumi has been invited for questioning over comments on bandit activities. So there's just one word in that headline that doesn't especially please me, invited. So if they had substituted that word for arrested, then we may well feel that we're headed in some direction. But what are you then making then of the doors being shut on this nasty man?
Yeah, thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, Gumi, whether we like it or not, is an eminent Nigerian. Is one of the leaders in that country. You might not agree with him. You might not see him as one of the leaders that you respect, but to millions of Nigerians in northern part of Nigeria, he's a well-respected religious leader. So I think what the government have done is the right thing. Inviting him and ask him question on what on information or intelligent report they have, and know where you stand, or interrogate him to know what he knows, and gather some more information from him as to how Nigerian state can work towards solving the insecurity in the north. So I think Nigerian state have not done anything wrong. What they have done is perfect. Is the right thing to do. It shows that.
But do you think it's far enough? Do you think it's far enough that they invited him?
Very, very fair. I think
No. Do you think it's far enough? Because I was advocating that they should have arrested him rather than invited him.
No. Arrested him on what basis? Has he been
fraternizing with the bandits, being a spokesperson to the bandits, advocating on behalf of the bandits, being suspicious sponsors of the bandits?
Yeah, fraternizing. I don't think there's evidence or legal fact that he fraternizes with them. The fact that he offers himself to meet with them on behalf of the country, to talk to them, to know what they want and what the country can do for them, that does not constitute fraternizing. If he live with them, if he plan with them, if he carry out activities with them, or maybe behind the door, that can be regarded as fraternizing. But he does it openly. That because according to those guys, they said the religious leaders are those people that they still have respect for. They said they don't respect politicians, they don't respect people in the government, and that the only people that they can still listen to are the religious leader. And he's a religious leader. So when those guys are leaving a window of opportunity for negotiation, I think we should exploit it. And I think that is what is I think that is what is responsible for him to offer himself, to meet with them, to know what is going on, and to share the information with the government. Gumi himself, I've said this several times, the Nigerian state knows the kingpin of this terror act against the state. They know where they live, according to him. They know them. He's told us their number. He said they are 167 in number, maybe 167, 168. We are talking about the kingpin, the leaders of all the various terrorist groups. He said the government know where they live. He said, so if Nigerian state is serious, Nigerian state should have passed a law that nobody should negotiate. Nobody, maybe on personal level or on behalf of the state, with the terrorists. And that will handicap Gumi. That will make it impossible for him to offer himself as a negotiator. But since there is no law to that effect, yeah, we have to. He has not done anything wrong. If he's violating the law, if there has been a law to that effect and he's violating it, meeting with those people or offering, then the state will have that legal right to arrest him. So, but as it is now, I think the state have maybe they have some information and they want to clarify some things with him, and that is why they are showing respect to him to come and meet with them, and they will go from there. So that is the way a country should treat their citizens that have not violated the law in any way. So you should treat them with respect, and that is how to respect human dignity. So what they have done is good, to invite him and not arrest him, because he has not done anything against the law, as far as I'm concerned. So it's a good step in the right direction to invite him, and I believe the state will gather some information and they will go from there. That's my take.
All right, let me take you to this space. Federal government ransom was not paid to secure release of Kuriga school children. So, do you believe this? One, because a lot of that thing is shrouded in unbelievability.
Are they talking to 2 years baby? Who want to believe them? There's no iota of truth in that. They paid heavy ransom for the release of those kids. They paid heavy ransom. So people like Gumi and some other people offering themselves to meet and see, they must have facilitated that, release.
He offered himself, didn't he, for that particular one as well, Gumi?
Yes, he offered himself to meet with them. So I believe the state have paid some ransom. They paid them, and that is why those kids are back, are back in freedom. So we have to thank God that at least they released them. It was unbelievable when those kids were kidnapped, and some people, even on this platform, maybe you too, one man was one of them saying, "Oh, government should not pay for ransom." And then
no, I never said that. But I said I did not believe that they were kidnapped, and I still don't. I think it was I think somebody's just put the fast one on us.
Why don't you want to believe? Is that the first time that they kidnap kids?
Because the logistics does not work to herd 300 people through the forest, telling us you are kidnapping them.
What is the logic? Why Chibok get not kidnapped? I
don't believe the Chibok narrative either, if I'm being honest with you.
Come on, woman. Do you know some of those girls are not released today? Do you know some of them were not released today? Do you know that some of them, after they were released, like
that Jonathan told us it was a con at that time. He told us that it was a scam, that it didn't happen.
He was talking. He was just showing his stupidity back then. What do you mean by a con? Why was his wife he's crying? There
is God, though.
There is God, though. Why was the wife crying? I mean, some of those girls, after 2 or 3 years, when they were released, they already have babies. And you are saying it was not, it wasn't. Look,
I don't believe it, to be honest with you.
Well, we just pray that it never happened to anyone that we know.
Amen.
Yeah, amen. By the grace
I
of God.
believe that kidnapping happens, but it's very difficult to believe that about 300 people are corralled and then kidnapped. There's no trail to that leads to any security. It's just the logistics. It just doesn't. It doesn't cohere with logic.
Woman, when you have a total security breakdown, this is what you will see. It's a total security breakdown, woman.
So they are casually strolling these people through the roads, pausing to buy bullion on the way. I mean?
Even army were kidnapped in the cantonment in Kaduna. What are you talking about, woman? Army, Nigerian military officers were kidnapped. I mean, we treated it here. Have you forgotten? Military officer in Kaduna, they were kidnapped. You want to say that one in a lie too? They were kidnapped right across the street from Nigerian Defense Academy in Kaduna. The school across it, maybe Forestry School, or what did they call it? Students were kidnapped, were taken away. And the family have to pay ransom. It's a total security breakdown. Look, when there is no security at all, when the government have lost control of security, government presence is not available. Anything can happen. One man, when government presence is not available in a particular place, anything will happen. Anything, and people will do things.
Ajay, if the regional government, or what do I put it, zonal government, let me put it that way, are in support, it's a conspiracy against the state. What do you think? You know why I'm saying this, Ajay? Look at these children. In another crime, you will see commandos will track exactly, even if they pay ransom, they will still go after these people. They will show us in real life how the children live. This is the way they cleared, or this is the house they warehouse these children. They will show us within 24 hours to show us the effort they did to get to that point and what they are doing to avoid it. But in all these kidnappings, none have been like that. And look at this 127 women who has gone to meet their terrorist husband in Sambisa forest, and they said they were kidnapped. Nobody's talking about that now because they know this. We have already decoded the whole thing that these women voluntarily left IDP and went to carouse. So what do you think?
Look, the security in the north, in that part of the country, totally collapsed. There's so many places that, no security presence at all. Those terrorists and whatsoever are just operating at their own free will, and the people in the community too join them. Because why? They have so much money. They give money to young boys for recruitment. They take levy. They are like government in charge in those places. And a lot of their people have been brainwashed that, look, Nigerian government have not done anything for you and will never do anything for you. We are your people. We will govern you better. And they provide a lot of things for the people, and they take levy from the farmers. And nothing happened. So, and the people know the consequences of that. If they should go and report, they will be killed, because Nigerian state, the security, presence is not there. No, they can't protect anybody. These criminals are in charge of so many communities. So, look, it's unfortunate that some were saying they should not negotiate. If they don't negotiate, what will have happened to this girl, to these young children? I'm not in support of what they did, but because children are involved and they were picked up at the public school, government must rescue those girls by all means, get them back alive. It's the responsibility of the government to get them back because they were kidnapped in government-owned school. So paying ransom, I don't give a damn. I'm a ransom 30 son.
But seriously, Aja, do you think if we did not pay, do you think seriously they will have executed those children?
Baba.
Those people are animals, so Baba.
Those people are animals, so one thing, y'all.
They'll kill children.
Have they not done worse before?
No,
these are. I sit down.
Don't you see what is happening, Baba? It's like you have not seen what various villages.
I'll send you some images, Baba.
Baba, it's
children.
like you have not seen
children, no, not
Benue
adults.
State. Oh yes, children. One
Baba.
Yes,
we are talking of
wọ́n fi àdá bẹ́ ọmọ sí méjì ní àwọn Benue State yẹn. Aláboyún báyìí wọ́n gé sí méjì. Mo rí fídíò burúkú. Ọlọ́mọdé àrí nǹkan tí ò dáa.
Àmín.
They are very.
You know, I wonder how they're able to do it.
Because they're on drug. These guys are on drug. When they are going for operation, they're on drug. They're ready to buy anybody. To buy one on their way. To any to about to comply. Mobile.
Even Baba Aja, as you elders will say, even if these people are not on drug, they be indoctrinated that these guys, they are just like a messenger of death. They don't care. They don't give a damn. So if federal government are dead them, they will have done the worst. So, but because you start wondering if it is true that the government is not paying these people, what motivates them to keep repeating the same thing? Because if they have done that of Chibok girl and they've suffered consequences, they would not have tried another rubbish. But when they keep doing the thing and the federal government keep denying that, oh, we don't pay, then someone is lying between the federal government and the bandits. You know, I still find it funny to even use the word bandits. Should we just call them their name? Yeah, they are terrorists.
You are right.
So, to me, those guys are not human beings. They are not human beings.
They are not
Thank
at
you,
all.
Baba.
Baba, even before the Chibok, this thing happened. Do you know they went to one school, boys' school, in their hostel? You know what they did? They rain bullet on those boys. Won't finish the money. Some of them, they are trying to escape. It's just because that one did not come to the news. Because the Chibok was just because they are all girls. That is why I told you,
I believe you, but I still have more doubts.
You know, there's a particular stock amongst those people. They're called the Bororos. They are not of this world.
I want Bororo. They are wicked. They are wicked. This thing among them.
In fact, they are evil even.
Are they worse than Godo?
Godo, okay. Godo are choir boys compared to these people.
So I think the government have done the right thing to get all of these girls and all those pupils and brought them back safely. I believe they are paid ransom, and I don't have problem with them paying ransom too, because that the life, a single life, value more than trillions of dollar, a single life. So for us to say don't pay ransom and then we just let those people, those children, even if they don't kill them, what they not what they know?
Yes, one man tap body parts one. That's what they do.
Oh man. Oh man. So I'm happy that we got them back. I'm happy. So they pay.
All right. Let me take you to this space, a more cheerful space, Ajande Koko. The performance of Devu Mahi. A lot of people, they want to write off the totality of this administration, which is their right to. But I will wrestle to the ground anybody that tries to write off Devu Mahi. You know, they say square peg, square hole, or whatever that saying is the perfect fit for that job, because he knows the industry space and is not going to allow anybody to pull the wool over his eyes. And he goes there with his koboko to every site to give them a thorough flogging. So what are you making of the performance of our former governor of whichever state?
It's nothing special, one man. He's just doing
Really?
his job. There's nothing special to me. He's just doing his job. I just want him to deliver. He has not delivered anything. He's just inspecting the way they are doing the job, and you know, he's an engineer. He must make sure that the job they are doing, you know, is in conformity with the specification and the standard, you know, that is required. So he's just doing his job. It's not a big deal. What's the celebration for, one man? Why you want to celebrate him for doing this job?
In a country that is notorious for mediocrity, somebody that is doing not only a competent but an excellent performance, you don't think he should be celebrated?
How do you describe competent and excellent performance when he has not delivered a single road? He has not completed a single road.
In how long should they have completed a single road?
So that what I'm saying is that don't celebrate him yet. Let us see his achievement. He has not achieved nothing. He has not achieved nothing. All this
I don't agree with that. We don't have to. It's very easy to say that. Anyway, carry on. That's your opinion.
One man. To me,
I don't think you can ridicule this guy, because for all of the expectations that you will have of him, he is meeting them and excelling. He is going there, sacking on the spot contractors. He is inspecting to the very minutiae the pieces of work being done. He is insisting on the best quality materials. And what more should it? Who is out there performing in this way? Who do we see in the field addressing matters and fighting for the people? Who do we see? Who have we ever seen perform to this level in the history of that country?
Let me tell you, if you want to,
I mean, but woman, what are you talking about? I mean, you just said you just spoke English and just went on it. What I mean, can you give us an example? What I mean, I gotta go for asking now. What road has it completed?
What road could they have completed in 3 months that he's been in office?
There you go. So what is
No, tell me now.
What do you want us to praise him for now? On what basis do you want us to praise him?
For performing in the manner that we have the expectation of.
What's the performing now? What's the performing?
Okay, go.
What's the performing now?
All right. All right. Hold on. Give me 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes.
At the corner, one man, any.
That's why I'm asking. Did you feel here with laterite?
No. Only hardcore and sharp sand for carriage.
Okay. How much are you coming on top of this?
Around 400.
400. Which means this digging is 400.
500. After we fill the hardcore, we fill the sand with laterite and fill carriage with sand.
What I know is not hardcore. So where is it? Where I gave instruction for this road? This your job, the 9 kilometer you've completed.
Mm-hmm.
Are you putting lights at the median?
If it was a nominated subcontractor, who will do that?
Another section, two sections should, with stone base following them. You open, you throw away, then you now put the stone base. Please, 7 days. 7 days. This road must be motorable without diverting anywhere. Is that correct? And I done.
So sorry, what more are you suggesting that he should or could have been doing?
Obviously, you must have brought this topic up so that we can praise him. Is that what you're saying? So what
I think he should be applauded. I'm happy to flog people that are not performing.
What in particular do you want us to applaud this?
It's building the roads that the country needs, and at the end of that, he gives a guarantee of 100 years on that road, and he understands the subject matter, is holding them fastidiously to the brief that they have been commissioned to carry out, and is giving them deliberate timelines. He's saying this to be done in a week, and it comes there with agreed positions with the overall plan of the. I mean, what more could he be doing? What more?
No, woman. You see, you just went on a long story, kind of telling us you gave them timeline and other crap. I mean,
you heard him now. You did not hear him.
The point is this. You see, woman, I've been privy to have done some. Well, here we call it Department of Transportation project like this. It's not as easy as you think during this kind of job because they have to do compaction test. They have to make sure that whatever they are pouring on that, depending on the type of road they want to build. You see, this television, this is our politician with this their sudden love of limelight kind of showmanship of telling people that we are walking. I don't get it, and that is what you were here to.
Is that not what you've been clamoring for you to?
We want to see result based result based of what they've done. We want to see it.
You don't want to see work in progress.
No, we don't want to see that. We don't care.
You don't want to see work in progress.
Deliver. That's what we want to see.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Rational mind.
Come on.
Baba Bishop Ejo. Rational mind. How will you rate David Umahi as a governor? How will you rate his performance?
What basis do you want me to rate his performance? On what basis?
No, just will you say?
Let's not go there. Mike, I did the same.
No. I just want us to be objective.
This is what I'm trying to say.
That's my point.
My point is this.
No,
deliver
to me. Okay.
No. Also, hold on. As a minister of transportation, that is the standard everywhere. There's what we call when you're doing a road project like this, they will pay you based on the quality of the road. If you reach, if you get some kind of compassion, how do I say it? Compassion kind of level that they want you to reach, they will pay you based on that. If it's below that standard, they will pay you less than that. So,
but that's exactly what it's doing. If I play the full clip,
this is not even under his. There should be a director doing.
So he should sit in an office and just drink tea, Abby.
No. You see, when you bring topics like this, you just want to it's also it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I understand what we're doing here, but my point is this: just as Ola, I'm not going to base it on just this showmanship of coming on public media or whatever and trying to show us that deliver. Let us see.
It's not
so. I will rate him on that.
I want us to be.
I'll praise him based on that. Not all these things you're telling me to do.
Let us just criticize for the sake of criticism.
No, this is not criticizing now. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Do you have business?
If they ask you to sit for exam, don't you see Ola? Is it because you sit for exam? Is that what we're going to praise you for? Or after you pass?
That's not the point.
You have good grades. Is that what we're going to do?
That's not the point. When you are doing a project and you are communicating effectively.
So
this guy is doing what we've never seen any.
Oh God! Did you not see Fashion do the same thing? Did do the same thing? Yadua did it way back in the 70s. What are we talking about? Musa Yadua did the same thing when they were constructing Lagos Expressway to Ibadan. He was there, was commissioning. He was even talking to some of the contractors back then. There are videos online. Go and see it. I mean, what you see, we come here and want to blow these people and make them look like more than important than
You have not established a baseline for measuring this guy, and that is not how to criticize this person.
Deliver. We'll praise you on that. That's what I have.
What is the definition of delivery? Even delivery has some stages. What is the definition of delivery? It's a vague word. Set it. What are you expecting from this guy to complete within 3 weeks? Okay, if I asked you, how long does it take you to complete 100 kilometers road in Nigeria? How long does it take you to design it? Even completing the design, finishing the feasibility studies, all those are critical points. So this guy is coming online to inform us, and you are saying he's not doing anything. So if he doesn't finish, it's another thing.
This
mediocrity
that we have sunk in.
As of now,
promoting mediocrity. How many of your commissioner in Canada there, or your provincial governors, or whatever they call them over there, come here and do this public show of telling people what they are supposed to be doing on the road? How many of them? I
said you still don't have basis for
all this television show of whatever.
Set up your baseline, then we can argue.
Deliver, and then we praise you.
What is the definition of deliver?
No, it's when you have done what you're supposed to do. You do it, and we see the result of what you've done. Then we can praise you based on that. Not that this one you're still under construction. You are showing, and you want us to be praising him for that. This is his job. That's what he has signed up for, and that's what the taxpayers' money is being used for. So why should we be praising them for that?
Let me to have a thing. Let others have a thing. One man, I don't think there is any basis for this podium and praises you are showering on David. I'm not saying he's not doing anything, but as far as I'm concerned, he's not performed up to the level that we begin to praise him. In fact, I'm embarrassed by some of his utterances. I mean, as an engineer who double as the minister, if he wants to be the site engineer or the project manager or the site manager, that's fine. That's a job for him. There are people that occupy these offices. He has access to everything. He has, what we call the POQ. He has the payment. He has the details, the outlay of the job. Coming there to ask a contractor, I hope you are going to put a street light in the media. It completely betrays his knowledge of what he's actually inspecting. Because if you are going to inspect, there is the specification in your hand. The street light among what was prescribed, what was quoted for, what is paid for, and what is being expected to deliver. Coming to the site and be asking that question is just showmanship. I'm sorry. I like him, and I think he has an idea of what he's doing. But all this embrace of the television and the rest, we have federal controller of works that are in charge of those areas, and they are engineers, civil engineers. They have 3 or 4 layers of supervision in every section that federal government. There is a contract. So if you get a briefing from your contractor, and you want to pay, it's okay to pay visits to sites once in a while, occasionally, to inspire people that are working and to, have a hands-on if you are making your own report back. But the most important thing is that every day-to-day engineering report that comes to you that you must have looked through before you go to site. Not to come
is this not the criticism that we have of all these people that they sit in office?
No, I'm not saying. No, what I'm saying is this. I am not saying it's not working. Maybe I will rate it, maybe above average, but the kind of euphonium and the accolades and the praises you're kind of trying to invite that is like a superlative performance. I don't agree with that. Wait, hold on. When he delivers, especially in very difficult, challenging circumstances, bring some innovation to road construction, road development in Nigeria, and road delivery. For this kind of
he has not done that. He has not brought innovation with this new cement something that.
Brought new cement. We have been doing new cement in Nigeria.
Bishop, Ejo. See, one thing is this. We view performance differently. This guy as getting himself involved in active leadership. See, you are the leader within this sector, and you are not sitting down in your office only, but you are going to that side to make sure you enforce the standard you want. Let me tell you one thing. If this man is visiting the site just for 2 times in a month, the workers there that want to do otherwise, they will think twice. The fact that some people constructed road the other time and he deemed that thing free to be substandard and he trashed everything, that was a signal to anybody that would like to cut corners. So little efforts just to make sure you stamp your authority to tell people that I'm not going to accept rubbish. That goes a long way. Just merely, okay, if you put Fashola in this position today for now, because people knows the pedigree of Fashola, everybody will just sit tight immediately. But just go and put one nonsense person there, everybody continues the way they like. So we are just looking at everything that it has to be that actified, physical actified, that, oh, it has to be this before. This guy, what will he do at this stage? He's monitoring the project. So let us now wait for another stage. Maybe at the end of the his tenure, maybe he's unable to achieve anything. That is another story entirely. But at the stage we are now, as a leader, he is doing what he's supposed to do. Except you want him to go and bring.
What we are saying is that, yes, I'm not against him doing what he's supposed to do, even though majority of them are not his jobs. But that's okay. But the kind of encomium, the kind of accolade, the kind of praises that the superlative adjective that we have never seen anything like this, that one man is deploying, is what I have. I mean, what I have been talking. I don't have issues with that. I was not going to. It's just that it's becoming long term. That he has not done anything spectacular. He's an engineer. Look, he's not going to check the strength of concrete. They will take you. It's something that the controller of work is at the level of a director. So that's not a junior person. That's somebody that must have spent minimum of 25 years. That's going to be the controller of works. So the controller of work and the project manager and the site engineer are the ones that will determine the depth, the thickness, the mixture, or the strength of the concrete they have. So he is going there. It's a good one to push morale, but does not call for the kind of accolade. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not working, but until we now see into hell, what the deliverables, we can now say well done. I think it's too early to begin to praise him and say well done. I think it's too early.
Okay, one man. Is one man
So,
there?
I'm here. Carry on.
Okay, it's back. Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, I continue.
All right. You want to say something, Ola?
No, please continue.
Okay. All right. So one man, it doesn't deserve any praises yet. He's just doing his job. But we have to commend him, though, that he's supervising the job. He's not sitting down in the office all year long and leaving it for others to do. While in the office, he doesn't know what is going on in the field. So it's a good thing that at least he's carrying out inspection, but it doesn't deserve that kind of praises to the high heaven that you are giving him, one man. So let him deliver. When he deliver, one after the other, one road after the other, then we can start to give him the appraiser for the job he has done. But now, no, it's just in the process of carrying out his response. It's just carrying out his normal responsibility. So he doesn't deserve any praises yet. So, but he should be commended that at least he's going from one place, supervising, checking, and correcting, what they are doing wrong. That is good, but not as you are praising him to high heaven, one man. So that's the way.
All right, Brian. Take us to the Binance space, and then we're going to Rational Mind. So the Binance executive, he escapes from custody. NSA is just so shameful.
Woman, that's very, very shameful. It's a national disgrace to us as people, and people that have done this to us deserve to be punished severely, including firing the head of that place.
I'm not quite sure why the people are saying that the buck stops at the top now. All the credits of this administration goes to Tinubu and all the failure. So all the credits of the NSA goes to Ribadu. Nobody knows any functionary that did anything. If they go and capture a high-profile person now, Ribadu will take all the credit. So they should sack him, really, because it's never been fit for anything.
It should be fired on the spot. The president can send signal to everybody that it's not going to tolerate nonsense, particularly anybody that want to compromise the national security of the country. This is a national security issue, one man. This guy is
because he has exposed the vulnerability of the Nigerian security architecture globally.
Yes.
Not that we had any reputation, but it's just that somebody of that profile could just casually stroll out of custody and board a flight, order champagne. I mean, it's unbelievable, though. It's unbelievable. Look at the fanfare that they did. That they were saying, yes, we are showing them Binance. We will go and get us the chairman. And then suddenly the guy just strolls out and gets on a plane.
Yeah. This is a national security issue. This committed he's an economic saboteur, and what he did to that country caused our economy. It caused a how do I describe it? A setback, serious setback on our economy. So it deserves to be punished, and for him to be kept in a detention in where should be most secured place, that whoever that is locked up there, whoever that is detained there will be there, and from there they can take him through, court trial. But this guy now, having his way out of there easily and out of the country completely, that is too bad for us as a country. That is too bad. All those that carried out this operation, this is a well-planned, well-organized, and well-carried out operation. So all the men in charge there, right from one point to the other, and even in collaboration with the security guys and the immigration at the airport, that tells us that, look, some people are so unpatriotic and they are ready to compromise the security of that country at the detriment of all of us and the country as a whole. They don't deserve to be in those positions of security, those positions of security of the country. They don't deserve to be there. They are saboteurs. And they should be picked up and, take out of that job immediately. They should be prosecuted and sentenced to, whatever the law prescribed as punishment for them. So this is not good. This is not good. And the president must act. When the president, carried out an action that against one of his own, one of the closest associates, that will send signal to everybody that this man is not ready, is no nonsense man, and is not going to tolerate nonsense from anybody. No sacred cow, and anybody that have not done his job well in conformity with the law, that person will be punished severely. During the time of Obasanjo, he always warned them, anytime they are having maybe their fake meeting, he tell his minister, no sacred cow here. That when it comes to corruption, whoever that is caught will be severely punished. And he did it. The Inspector General of Police, Ali Balogun, or what is his name?
Was it not Musilio Smith?
No, not Musilio Smith. It's something. Is it Balogun? I think it's Balogun. That was Balogun.
Tafa Balogun.
Tafa Balogun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tafa Balogun. Tafa Balogun was punished. The worst of the worst punishment that criminals, that the worst of the worst punishment that they give to criminals in Nigeria is what he got. You see a Mefele riding in car, truck, what do you call it? That Hayas, what did they call that vehicle? Tafa Balogun was carried in Black Maria, and they were driving him, swinging him from one. He was knocked from one side of that truck to the other. According to him, when he was reporting when he was making statement in the court, he was disgraced. He was locked. He was chained in the hand. There was handcuffs in his hand, and they carry him from detention to the court in Black Maria. Because this is the guy that Obasanjo respected the most, because he took him from, he didn't know him, but because of his academic records, his training records, he used to be an excellent officer. Every training that he went outside the country, this guy came on top. On every train in US, in Britain, in many places that he went to have his, training, it's always on the top. On basis of, his best, being one of the best officers. In fact, the best officer that time. That was why Obasanjo picked him. He didn't know him from anywhere. It's not through anybody influence or anybody recommendation. And he picked him, but only to disappoint Obasanjo by stealing money allocated to police officers. So he went to jail. The same thing happened to, what do you call this man? The Minister of Internal Affairs then. What's the name? That one that deputized Bola Ige in your state. SM Afolabi. SM Afolabi went to trial too. He was a minister. It took him down. The national national identity card money. Those one looted it too.
Minister of Interior.
Minister of Interior. SM Afolabi. He punished them. Tinubu should do that.
You're talking about his Siemens deal. The Siemens deal.
Is it Siemens? No, I think it's what do you call it?
The national identity card.
ID card.
it was a semen, semen or whatever they call it. As a semen, they use the semen gadget to capture people's phone. I think they said, well, I think it has to do with those deals that they did. Yeah.
Yes. So he was punished. He was taken that from the position, and he was taken. They locked them up and they took them through trial. So Tinubu should wake up. It should not look anything that has to do with politics. With security. You don't allow politics to take control. You don't compromise your security with politics. So Tinubu should be able to should be able to know that politics aside, security management of the country is totally different, and you can't compromise the national security with politics. So that guy is a very close associate to him. No, the bad or what do you call it? But it need to show. It need to what am I trying to
show him the door? Show him the door.
Show him the door out. And need to use him as a sacrificial lamb for others.
Somebody has to be made an example of. We all thought it was going to be better Edu, but she's too easy because she's very dispensable. But somebody really big like Nuhu Ribadu, yes, they should sack him.
Somebody really big, yeah. Thank you. I agree with you. Somebody really big, very close with what do you call it? With Tinubu, and that will sense it. Everybody will stand up right. That if a guy can do this to him, no, I'm not going to engage in this kind of corrupt practices or criminality like this. So that is what it can do, so that it can bring sanity into the government business and management of and people that are holding top position. They can sit up and do their job right. They can carry out reorganization and make sure people holding the sensitive and strategic position in each of the ministry, they can they be sure that person they trusted, person they know that can really do the job well, competent, and person that really are really patriotic are the people manning the strategic security position in the country. Maybe they should go through mental evaluation, to determine who should be in some strategic security position. They have to evaluate these people. I mean, this DSS is the one responsible for taking the security.
Is the NSA.
Eh?
Is the NSA.
Is the NSA. Are they not the one taking the security of, what do you call it?
I think that's the DSS, screening the ministers.
Screening the ministers.
I think that's the DSS.
So this one, under who did it happen? Is an NSA, right?
Yes.
Got away. Oh, okay. So I think that's what I got to say. Tinubu should use this guy as sacrificial lamp and, send signal to people that it's not going to compromise the security of the country. That's the best thing it can do.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you. So that's the majestic Ajane Koko, of course. Thank you, Ajane Koko. Rational Mind, you're up next. Do you want me to line them up for you, or do you want to free flow?
Just line them up.
All right. Do you want to pick it up where Ajane Koko left it off? I think we are all universal in agreement that Ribadu must pay the price for this.
Yeah, for me, I've said it. I think I already said my piece on that. For me, what I think is that what happened is it has demonstrated to the international community that everything about Nigeria is a failed state. It's a failing system. It's a failed system. We have a system that has failed in every ways you look at it. It tells us that I don't even know if we still have any allies. If we still do, I don't know how they look at us. If such as things as this could happen, You can imagine if they share intelligence with us, how that intelligence not leak. Because if we have moles, we have traitors within our security apparatus. What's the guarantee that whatever they share with us, that will not jeopardize their own national security and also their own citizens that live within the Nigerian space? I think that's why we're having this problem, because I don't know why some partners, our allies, why they will be looking at Nigeria descending into what is descending. So maybe it is by design that they want it that way, because maybe it promotes their own agenda. And some people have speculated that with Nigeria being the way it is, it works to their own advantage. They could harvest the brains from Nigeria, pull out the very top people from that country because of they look for economic, how do I say, they look for they're migrating. That way they could harvest our brains and the top people who should be building that country could be moving to their own system, because we could see what is going on in their own country here. There's a decline in birth rate and all of that. And that is to boost their own economy too. So, because I think Nigeria in that situation it works for their own advantage. But what are the people in governance in Nigeria looking at? For me, I think Tinubu needs to send that signal to the Nigerian people that nobody's sacred cow is ready to throw anybody under the bus. But you see, I've said it, one man. When I come here, I lament the way I lament about Tinubu. This guy does not have what it takes. He does not have the balls. He does not. Either he does not have the balls, or you say he does not have the moral compass for that. This is a guy who came in. For him, it's all about politics. It's not about service to the people. It's about himself and those few people that will come in and that brought him in, no doubt. He wants to compensate them at the expense of the Nigerian people that he's supposed to protect. Because if you come in, why would you have 3-4 people from one ethnic clan, and they seem to have a structure of the security architecture of that country? I'm not even talking about the military now. I'm talking about the civilian arm of that our defense, our security. It's under one clan. The Minister of Defense is a Fulani man. Minister of State for Defense is a Fulani man. The DSS is a Fulani man. The NSA is a Fulani man. What is Tinubu thinking about? I mean,
the Minister of Defense is not a Fulani man.
What is it? Bagudu is what? Is it Bagudu or what his name is?
No. The Minister of Defense is Christopher Musa.
No. That's Minister of Chief of Defense Staff. That is different. We're talking about Minister of Defense, the civilian Minister of Defense. I'm not talking about Chief of Defense Staff. The Chief of Defense Staff is different from.
Yeah, but the Chief of Army Staff, the Chief of Army Staff is a Yoruba man.
I understand it. There is Chief of Army Staff in the military. There's a Chief of Army Staff, and there's a Chief of Defense Staff. Now we're talking about Minister of Defense. I think it's Bagudu, or what was that name that they serve with a B, the former governor. Is the one that occupies that space.
Yeah, but where power is wielded is whoever commands the troops.
That's where we're getting it wrong. That's why you need to go and listen to that interview of the previous interview of this guy, that Kunle guy, the Commodore Kunle, and the one he did today on Arise. You understand? Maybe you and I will talk in private, because I want to use your platform. I want to start some kind of. Let me not say I want to do that because I know I don't have the time. Because I've been thinking about that today. I will be talking about anything. My area here. You give me a slot like you give to Gypsy Baby. I will be talking about all this Nigerian security, because
yes, I want that as well, and I also want an obedience to come and take us.
No, don't leave it. Come on.
Not you. You're not an obedient.
This is an objective discussion about. It's just for me sitting down and gathering all this. Video clips that I'll be getting from different people that will send it to me. I just don't.
Yeah, you can do them randomly. You don't have to do them to a specific. So whenever the mood takes you, just
you see, for me, one man. Let me just go straight to the topic. How can you have 4 people from a clan, an ethnic clan, that we know that there are people?
And by the way, sorry, rational mind. So let me put it out there. I want to open a slot for a really hardcore obedience to come and host sessions on the platform. So you can do all manners of your fantasized rubbish that you do unfettered. You will have total control over what. Of course, you cannot say anything that's defamatory or whatever. But yes, I want an obedient to come and take a slot. But carry a rational mind.
Well, that's up to you, man. Obedient, but if I have to have a session on your slot on your channel, it will be something not related to obedience. It's just
no, that's not for you. You are not an obedient. Now.
Let me go to what we're talking about. So my point is this: is that Tinubu is not. It's for him. It's not about the people. It's not about safety of the people, security of the nation. It's all about payment to those who have helped him. Whether these people are competent or incompetent, he doesn't care about it. Now, if you listen to Olakunle, or what his name was, that guy lamented heavily. It's just that he was just being careful not to like say things, but you could tell even from even what he did not say, you can understand how, in a sense, he indicted this whole thing that happened on how he pinned it on the competence of this guy who occupies that NSA. Well, there was one thing he said in closing. He said, I wish I think somebody was already said it on this platform many months ago when we were talking about when this guy was hired to that office. He said, you need to be able to command the respect of the military and other security apparatus that they have in that country. So the question is, can Ribadu even command? Because if you look at it, Ribadu is just a low-level kind of police officer.
Policeman, yes. There was that heavy criticism when they gave him that.
Never had any security training at the level of people like that. We see that's what I'm saying. Some people are saying that, oh, maybe Olakunle is just trying to seek Tinubu's attention. No, if you look at it the way he said it, even when he was even Tinubu, he didn't say president. Well, maybe
I don't like that, because we see Atiku doing that as well. You're not disrespecting him; you are disrespecting the state.
No, you see, the point is this: that guy, even if you look at the way he was talking to Ruben about today, he was talking about Ruben about getting a cancer in the hand. I don't know. You see, that is a training of a military officer who is fearless, who talks, who says it as the way it is. So the kind of people you need, not politicians occupying sensitive position. Bagudo or whatever his name was, is a politician. This idiot from Zamfara State, who under him, the Zamfara descended into chaos, into a total killing field during his time there. What's his name? Matawali. And now you see, for this guy called Tinubu, it's not about the safety of the people. It's just about repayment time, because we know how Matawale got millions of votes for him. Some falsely made up numbers from that area that propelled him to that 9 million crap that INEC gave to him during the last election. So it's payback time for him, for that fabricating those numbers for him. It's not about his competence. This is a guy under his watch. Look at how Zamfara descended into chaos, and you still have the guts to, employ this guy to be the Minister of Defense for state. Bagudu too. Whatever his name was. What is his exposure to the military, military system? How they operate? You wonder what this guy is. It's for him. It's not about. I said this guy called Tinubu. It's not about people of Nigeria. It's about regime protection and repayment time for those people who help the truth. For me, you see, I don't expect anything to change as long as he maintains this status quo of the people that are working with him. You don't need politicians. You need professionals who have proven track records of having been fearless. They say it how it is. People like that, Olakunle, I would implore Tinubu to look at that guy for a position, probably maybe some heading, maybe DSS, or even taking over from what's his name? This guy, Ribadu. Because if you look at what this guy said in one of his previous he says, even today, he said, when he was talking about the issue of the Niger data, I mean, one man I could attest to you, for me, personally, I can attest to you. When I was in Abuja, during Obasanjo's time, I was in Nigeria at that time. I went there for some time. I was in Nigeria, and during Ya1L time, and even when Jonathan was there, I saw how DSS, these guys, how professionals they were. You don't really see DSS. You don't see them come out. You don't see them make noise. I was at is it Chisco transport hub there. I mean, at the station there. I think there was an information that came in. I was there with somebody. The DSS came in. It was a lady that led them. A lady that led them. I was so impressed by their professionalism. They didn't harass anybody, but they came professionally. I mean, you'll be glad that you have. I mean, it's like Nigeria has lost its glory when it comes to some certain kind of people. But now look at how DSS is now. There are another Alaye boys or Jabuda boys that are harassing people everywhere. They act like as if, I mean, are we surprised? Even the police, look at how the police how they act. There's no professionalism. So he was saying that most of the intelligence that they got was from DSS. It was not even the military, the Department of Military Intelligence. They had all this said, but the bulk, if not more than 70% of what they got, intelligence. So what is the DSS looking at when this guy escaped? Who are those people in that that were getting this? If this guy does not have a personal phone to himself, because obviously he do not, because he's not resident in Nigeria. There must have been somebody within there whom he has been using his phone to communicate outside, asking them to get his passport, to arrange for facilitate his escape from Nigeria. Can they now start looking at call records of everybody in that room or within that area? That guy was.
They said somebody has been arrested.
Well, that's what we're going to hear, and then that's what we're going to hear at the end of it. We shall see how it plays out. But one man, the point is that DSS should have been monitored. You see, that's why here in America they have this. In my office, I have people that I supervise, and people that supervise me, and people that are supervising. People are supervising them. You are being watched. That's what I'm saying to you. You are being watched. But Nigeria, we don't have that. You have somebody who's watching the watcher, and the watcher that's been watching the watcher.
Ration, my couple of seconds, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go on.
I know you're very much aware what happened to Epstein in prison, in the federal prison, where they have cameras, they have security guards right at the door. Okay, the man supposedly committed suicide, and they could not produce a video, nor could they produce the guards in front of his prison cell, because apparently on that day or in that hour, both of them fell asleep. So, you know, I know you don't usually see nothing good about Nigeria anyways, but my point here is that, look, compromise happens everywhere at different levels, okay? So if it can happen in America, and that's not the first time anyways, it can happen in Nigeria, okay? So don't paint America and everywhere else as being, you know, the best thing since sliced bread. No, there's compromises everywhere.
You see, we like to do this whataboutism, you know. That's what we do a lot. We like to. I was listening to. I was in the conversation. I saw what that guy from not my grandma's state of origin, Elisha. What's his name? Kulata. When he was talking there, he was like, even the Sony guy, or what was that guy that escaped from in Japan? I mean, come on. You see, we can go about talking about this whataboutism. I mean. These are systems where things works. I mean, you see, let me not go down. So I know you're trying to deliver my thought. You have a point that it's not a perfect system here. Yeah, we don't understand, but not as breached as the Nigerian security and everything.
It's not unique or peculiar to Nigeria. It's unfortunate, but it's not unheard of. It's unfortunate, but not unheard of.
Okay, so just imagine, just like they're saying that El Chapo, that the U.S. Marshal and the FBI and all the hosts, whatever, that went to capture this guy.
Yeah, you can put this guy in category of a Chapo now.
Of course. Imagine they bring a Chapo now up. Hold on. They brought a Chapo. Chapo now say, I want to go to I want to go and party. I want to go to one of these nightclubs. Bring those Mexican girls that I like. Bring them to. I just want to go to. I mean, what kind of? How can you see? When you listen to a lot of
Okay, when Epstein before was killed, when Epstein was hold on, when Epstein
you see, you
was
want to bring
killed,
Epstein. I don't know what this was Epstein.
it was in prison. It was in prison because it's the highest profile criminal. If you ask me in the past.
Come on.
Epstein case, we know that the quiet there, so that
even before they quiet Epstein, this guy, the first time he went to jail, okay, he had the opportunity to, as part of his sentence, to leave the prison. I don't know if it was in the prison or a home arrest, a house arrest. It goes in and out as he desires. Okay, and this guy was accused of what he did, that crazy stuff he did. So again, I know you probably want to lose sleep over this Binance guy. To me, nothing to lose sleep over, because why? It's all inside job. If you ask me, it goes all the way to the top. So there's nothing new about it. For such a thing to happen at that level, you must know that it goes all the way to the top. Business as usual.
So what you are telling us is that
on that principle that alone, I mean,
so what you are telling us
this is that whataboutism they always like to do here. I mean, you just have to bring. You see, it's okay. You can say whataboutism. I'm not saying the system here. You see, but when you want one thing, you forget to when you made this comparison is that their own system here. I mean, it's not as breached as ours. We have a very flawed and very grossly unpatriotic people occupying.
Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison.
Okay, come on. Let me continue, please. When you have your time, you can. I appreciate you interjecting me, but let me just make the point, because I know a woman has to move on. You see, for me, Nigeria is just you see this issue of saboteurs. It's just so alarming ever since got worse under Buhari and now into Tinubu. For me, I think Tinubu has automatic backbone. I mean, how do I say that in English? People that are compromised. They are all in his cabinet. Either in his cabinet or they work for those people who are in his cabinet. Because this is an inside job. And I'm not saying you should lose sleep over this. But if they could do this kind of things, that somebody could escape from that country. Mind you, let me see, that's what I'm trying to say. When you interject like that, I was trying to say something earlier. And what I was trying to say is this. If you listen to Commodore Olakunle, like I've been saying here on this platform, man, until we secularize our security agencies, we're not moving anywhere.
Are you talking about Adeumi, Commodore Adeumi?
Well, whatever. Kunle, I know his name was something Kunle or Olakunle, something like that. That's his name. So anyway, yeah, you're right, whatever the name is. But my point is that he says something that I've always said on this platform, that until we secularize our security agencies. He was saying that was about 3 years ago when he had that interview. When Nigeria was even boiling, like we know as it was boiling now. When they just nearly killed some people in NDA, if not any other facilities beside Aso Rock, that should be highly, highly guarded. Our NDA should be highly guarded. That's what we should do, just like our own Pentagon here in America. That's how it's supposed to be. But so-called terrorists, I won't call them bandits, they went in there and they just wasted some officers' life and
they kidnapped some away.
Kidnapped them and took them away in NDA.
Took them away.
Just like you're talking about this Cedar Point, or what do you call it? What's the name of this? Teaching school for military officers here in America.
West Point.
West Point, and is it West Point? Something like that. Yeah. So just like they go in there and you see, let me not draw it, because when I draw that, some people will now look for another floor for West Point too. Some things that happened. Let's just leave that. So my point is that all I'm saying is that if you understand what that guy said, he said every time you see these people, they want to do their Jumats, that is when they just relax. They just let their guard down. And every Tom, Dick, and Ali from anywhere will just come, only because you speak the same language, you look like them, you speak this Fulani, whatever, Fufude, you come into where you're supposed to be highly secured. They'll be coming in there, say they want to come and pray. That's where they come and scout and look at how can we escape. If we come in here, we breach here, we do this one. I mean, how can you allow your facility to be used for such idiotic things? I call it idiotic things because religion should be personal. It should not be brought into anything that should bring about the security of that national defense of that country. That is why this idiot could come in and just breach and come in and waste people's life and be able to succeed and kidnap these people and go. Well, because you allow some people coming on in the name of, oh, we are coming to pray. How could you allow that? That was what, and I remember this, let me call them, these 3 other people on channels, they were like trying to silence the man on the main. You say, look, this one said something that says, look, this is not about trying to like fan the embers of religious hatred over some people. He said, look, I'm trained to think federal. My sense is federal. My life is federal. He said he even lost his own family because of that. He lost his own family because of the way he was trained. Nobody should. He should never come out in public to be talking to people. So what am I trying to say here is that we're not talking about. I'm not trying to farm myself. I'm not trying to, because I've done even before he came on board talking about this issue of our security agencies have been breached because they bring their religion into it. If you don't look like some people from one certain religion, you cannot come in there. Well, why can't other people of other religion do the same thing? Why can't they just breach the whole NDA or whatever barracks and allow people from anybody or anywhere come in and pray because they look like somebody from that? You see, when some people, like he said, some people believe that their own religion supersedes other religion in that country. That's where the problem is. So now, going back to this Binance guy, this guy went to pray. Why? What kind of treatment could you have? Is it because he belongs to that religion? Is that why you allow him to leave and go to a mosque?
It could well be because he's a foreigner, you know.
You're not getting it. Well, I understand if you don't want to get it. If you get it, and you don't want to act like you get it, because I know where you stand on this. Because I know as a moderator, you need to be in the middle. You don't want to take sides. But for me, I'm not taking sides. I believe if that country is to remain one, and we have to remain as one people, no religion should be pedestalized. Every religion should be treated equally as the rest, and no religion should be brought to any national that will compromise our national defense and compromise our security. And that is what is playing out when some people are sacred cows like Gumi and some other sheikh that are known. Because even Olakune was saying, he says those release that they released, those lists are just he called them. Those are just receptionists. They are just the boy that the main corporates. They release they have either they have it or they don't have, but they said they have the list, but they're not bringing it out for fear of, if we release their name, all hell could be let loose from them because some people respect them.
Rational man, let me ask a question from one man. One man, who do you think has caused more harm to that country between Nnamdi Kanu and this Binance guy?
I think it's the Binance guy.
Okay, so they allow the Binance guy to go for Jummah service, and they never allow Nnamdi Kanu to go for church service on Sunday.
But Nnamdi Kanu is a Jew. He told us now. Nnamdi Kanu is a Jew now, okay. According to
they're discriminating against him.
That's what we're talking about.
He practiced Judaism. That's what Nnamdi Kanu told us.
And no synagogue in Abuja.
No synagogue in Abuja.
Amen. So when we talk about this preferential treatment they give to certain religion, this one certain religion. You see, guys, don't get me wrong. I believe
there's I think this is, I beg your pardon, rational mind, but I think this is the second person that's been saying it. If you have the link, send it in so we can verify it. Apparently, Gumi has now been taken into custody.
Well, man, I said it before that guy should be taken. Maybe on your platform or some other platform, I said that guy in a sane country, that guy should not be even allowed to be talking. Give him house arrest or arrest him, because some of the inflammatory pronouncement that guy has made, like you just want. That's what I'm saying. Some people are looked as sacred cow. Now we're talking about the list that was released.
Are you going to applaud? If that's true, would you applaud Tinubu for that?
The last thing I had was that they were only questioning him. I didn't hear maybe.
Yes, that's what we were discussing as well. We have the headline.
If you are taking something fine and good, maybe they have reason, because They said they only called him because of the inflammatory comment that he made in the past. They said was it last 2 weeks ago when he was talking about this bandit? That was what they said they called him for to come and talk about. But if they have another thing besides that, maybe they have really they've have him in their custody because maybe the judges have to just to law him to them to come, and then maybe they'll be able to link him with the other guy. What's his name? What's that guy's name? That was on the terror list that we saw recently. Is it Maman or what's his name?
Yeah, he's a former assistant.
Yeah, assistant. So maybe they're able to establish a link between him and all of that. You see, all these money people are getting. I don't know if you've seen that TikTok thing on Sahara Reporters. These guys, this bandits, how they were swimming on money. They were just, just showing off this money that they collected from. You see, why can't they track them? I mean, Olakule was saying that they have this when he was there, they have this geolocating equipment that they use, that they want to track you down, they can track you down. This guy, they have these idiots, this terrorist of kidnappers. They can even be posting whatever they're doing online. What stops them? If it's me now, they want to find me out now. They want to locate who I am. They will do that. You know how to do that, right? But these same people, you see, when we're talking about this preferential treatment they give to certain religious people in that country, we're not ready to move forward in that country. We're not ready to move forward. As long as this thing is there. And I know Tinubu
and those people are using telephone network easily, just as
they call.
Easily in the country. To demand for ransom. They be talking to people on the phone at free and no tracking.
No tracking. And you wonder what's going on. So it's okay that there's a bigger thing than what we understand. I mean, not as if we understand what is going on. It's just more of ethno-religious. From certain clan and religion, they are looked upon as a sacred cow. You can't touch them. So, but for me, I don't think Tinubu is ready to. Like I said, it's not about the people. It's about just regime protection, administration protection for him. Just let me do my 8 years. You can freely do your thing and waste people's life, kidnap little children, use them for whatever. I don't care, as long as you don't come near me or my people, my own cronies, my wife, my children. Let me do my 8 years. Let me go. Tinubu is not ready. I said it. It's all about repaying those people who work for him. So, one man, you see, I don't know. I don't know where we're going in this country. And when I hear things like this, that's what usually bring me on your platform and other platforms to talk about it, because any breach in our security, it means nobody is safe. No one is safe. My parents are not safe. My sisters, my brothers, my family members, my friends are not safe. And some people are treated like this. Holy cow, a sacred cow, you cannot touch them. Then it means they can do and undo. So Tinubu needs to sit down and ask himself that question. Who are you there to serve? Are you there to serve some people and some religious people because you want to protect your regime? You don't want them to start making trouble for you in your government. That is why I said it. Until it takes down these 4 people I'm talking about. Minister of Defense, Minister of State for Defense, NSA, and DSS. You need to replace them, at least retain one of them, maybe from their own clan. The 3 of, at least we have several, besides the Fulanis, we have several tribes in that country. I know that these several tribes, they have people who have served in intelligence before. You can put them there to balance the whole thing. Of course, do your security, do your background check on them, make sure that they are okay. Then, but definitely you might see people, not one person from this clan, that their own clan people are making trouble, but still you see them, and when it's come to religion, they carry it up like on their head like gala, and they start compromising our security in that country. You see, that's why I said Tinubu is not ready to work for the Nigerian people. If he wants to work, take him down, take the remaining 2 other people down, replace them with some other people from another ethnic tribe. That's all I have to say, one man.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to give us a little flavor on these girls that have not at least acknowledge the good news of it first before you go into whatever your opinions are? These cool girls that we've not been able to secure their release. Apparently, ransom was not paid. So ransom was not paid to secure release of our Kuriga, our school children. So at least good news that they are back with their family. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Look how dark they are, though. God.
Oh, I mean, that sounded. I mean, I was some video. Somebody was complaining to me that Nigerian. So was telling me that the sun in Nigeria right now is just something else.
Yeah, but in the north, they're all dark like that. Aren't they?
Well, that's. I mean, what's bad about being dark, woman? What problem you have with that?
Do you know that the lighter skin you are, the closer you are to the man?
You should ask one man, is it not dark too?
Don't mind him.
I'm not as dark as them. I'm not as dark as them.
I used to be very dark like this. Now I used to be very, very dark like this. I mean, like
I've seen what you look like right now, man. You're not dark. You're my complexion.
Like I said, I used to be. That's what I'm saying. I used to be very, very dark like this. So yeah, it's just if the son from that country. Don't really about
they look like Sudanese.
Well, what of that? Yeah. Look at these children that have been kept in the bush for how many years? I mean, how many days? So how do
I think that's their natural complexion anyway.
Well, natural, but you know, they look good. Yeah.
They are very dark in the north, aren't they?
We are dark too. We used to be like that in the 60s, 70s. We are very, very dark people.
Yeah,
the bill for those uniforms will be like 25,000 each now. Somebody will be choking.
Yeah, you're not even saying 100,000. You're not even saying 100,000 each. It's even 25,000. 100,000 each. Even if
another economy.
Do you remember during Babangida's time that he kept on changing the police uniform and awarding the contract to his wife?
No, Aikomu's wife had that custom gray one. Can you imagine? The gray custom is wearing today, that was Aikomu's wife's contract, Rebecca.
Oh, really? He says. What is Solid, the personal estate?
And their previous one was better.
I think they used to have.
That was better.
I used to have.
Even the Nigerian police uniform, the previous one was better.
Exactly.
They used to wear green. Is it not green? They used to wear that.
Was it not blue?
Was it not blue? Like a blue over dark, blue over one kind of navy blue or something like that.
But the ones at the airport, they used to wear like green and then khaki. I don't know. I think it's been a while. I used to remember my cousin used to wear that way back in the 80s. He used to work at the airport. He's late now. So I think he wears green whenever he comes without his beret, and then he will come and I think khaki and then one green. But it was a cost. I mean, is it immigration or custom? I think somebody can tell us in the comment section. But anyway, one man. For me, you see.
Are you talking about custom?
Maybe not custom. Maybe immigration. He used to work. I think he worked with the Nigerian immigration.
They used to wear something like green and something like that. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah. So anyway, my point is that you see this kidnapping is another industrial industry in Nigeria. Let me say it's another industry, and we see how this is always common to these people from the north. They're using it, and this idiotic person like I really want. Why don't DSS reach out to the Saudi intelligence and ask them, or the police or whatever? What was the reason why this Gumi was deported in the first time from Saudi Arabia? Let me ask them. Because this guy, he cannot go to Saudi Arabia again. And he's a persona non grata in many countries, some Islamic countries. Because of his so why would Nigerian government be allowing this guy? And he's giving these people like he's making their case for them. How can you be toying with the life of kids? You can imagine how traumatized these kids would be. Any little thing, just imagine how traumatized these kids would be if they hear gunshot or they hear of somebody coming to kidnap or your ordinary footstep. I mean, I don't know. You see, these people in the north, and these are leaders in the north, they don't care about their people. And we need to extricate ourselves from these people. I don't know why we even want people. I mean, we just claim to be one people in that country.
You know, they put that question to Garba, Adamu Garba. Was it you that was putting in that question?
I wasn't here.
No, Prince Daddy. I think it was Prince Daddy that was pushing him about the abandonment. That is it Talakawa Almajiri system? You know.
Yeah, that's Kalata.
Talakawa, the
Almajiri. Yeah.
I think it was Jewels of Nigeria.
So anyway, for me, you see, woman, it's another. If you imagine, because I was listening today again, And I kind of like reasoned with that that former military officer when he was asked that question. He said, "Do you believe the ransom was paid?" He said, "Forget that thing." He said, "Ransom was paid. Do you have any proof?" He said, "Well," he said, "You don't need to ask for proof." So, I mean, and if you look at that, his reasoning. What he said was that people were asking for how many trillion? You have it was 24 trillion, 50 trillion. They went through hoops and whatever to just go and kidnap these kids and line them and whatever, risk their life. And at the end of the day, they're calling the federal government, come and collect these children. We don't want them any. I mean, how does it even sound to you? How does that even sound? I will never hear that. Oh, so anybody or any one of them were killed, or they were assassinated during their operation, or killed. We don't say it, so forget it. The ransom must have been paid. And we're seeing TikTok, or is it TikTok on X? Go on the Wasara Reporter, you see them. How they were just flaunting. I mean, just showing money out of the money you can see that stack of bills of naira they collected as ransom, and you cannot trace these people. They make calls. But if it is me now, talk against Tinubu on your platform now. They want to call you one man. Give us that guy's number. What is his number? What is his IP address? They want to call you, or they call to talk to Facebook, or call what's his name? Maybe YouTube. Give us his IP number. Want to geolocate him. Want to know where he is. Blah 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 blah. You see, but the main corporates, the main people who I'm just somebody who comes here to talk about the Nigeria that I used to once so loved. Not anymore. I don't think I love it, but do I want evil on my people? No. I won't come here and talk about how we can move forward. But the point is that as it's currently set up right now, I don't see that country making any good for the people itself. So for me, I believe we need to just separate ourselves from these people from the north. If that's the only way we can live in peace. Because these people are
separate ourselves from the people from the north.
Yeah.
The totality of them.
You said what?
The totality of them, even good friends like Ribadu and Hassan.
Well,
remember that guy Q that used to come here?
No problem. We'll continue. I mean, across the Niger, we'll be throwing a hand to ourselves. How are you from Niger? That's how we should be doing it. Yeah. So, I mean, one man. You see,
they can take visa and come.
No, we don't even need. Well, if they want to, let's not go into this. But for me, it's just that we need to have a roundtable talk to these people. These are leaders of the north. Do we want to be in one nation? And if we want to be, how? If we answer that question, then how? Then from there we'll proceed from there. But as long as we let the status quo remain, we're not going to make anything of that country. It's going to be a spiral of the same brutish kind of life that we've been living, where kids are being kidnapped, they are being used as a pawn for some selfish and some wicked arts kind of leaders from that north. Because this money they got from the government, no doubt, or from wherever they got it from, invariably this money will be poured back into the system, and they can't even trace them. They can't even trace them. Ask Google, those people that posted those things on, what are their IP address so that they can geolocate them and find out where they are. At least that every IP has in Nigeria, every IP is linked to a particular phone number. They must have registered that phone number with, except you see, one man, there's a lot of work to be done in that country. Because how can people be strolling into that country? They do not have a form of ID. You cannot even ID them to even know who they are, where they are living. I mean, I mean, when I start talking about America, some people say maybe you cannot use America. What are the customs doing? Or is all this? I mean, say custom. What are the immigration doing? I say custom. Immigration. What are they doing? It's only to remain just to be in what's it called? Ikoyi there and do passport and be at the border and at the airport. Is that what they? No. I mean, they should have some kind of immigration police. We have what they call ICE here. They are responsible to go. They will go and if they find illegal immigrants that has been maybe given, maybe he's living here illegally, and there's some kind of stories about him. Maybe he's been doing some things. ICE will go after him. That's the police. The immigration. That is the immigration arm of what's it called? The kind of like the police that. But you see it, So my point is that they will go and arrest the person, and they will take him. They will take him into custody. So you see, it's time we need to start IDing everybody living in our space. But would people from the north allow it? No, they will not allow it because it serves that wicked and that backward purpose that they want it for, so that they could continue using them as a pawn, either in milking that country dry and unleashing this mayhem on our Nigerians, and maintaining the status quo. How can you have somebody just pour into your country? We can't even know who they are. You see, Tinubu, whoever gets there, has a lot of work to do. Because if you do not start identifying people in your space, there's no way you can move forward in that country still. And what is the immigration doing? They have to go and start IDing people. That's how you can track people. If they register a SIM to a number, you can track them. I mean, I don't need to tell them what they're supposed to be doing. I mean, our security agencies know what to do. So my point is that this is so sad that these children are made to go through all of this. But in a saner country they know what they're doing, when the government knows what they're doing, and the security agencies know what they're doing, this should not be. I mean, look at this, what happened in Russia. Immediately, they went after those guys. They caught them about to even sneak in Ukraine, as they say. That's the system that works. Why can't it's because when they do that
and they display them and people see them.
I mean, but if it's Nigeria now, you say, oh, you cannot do that because there are people from our.
I like it when I saw them that they are not complete. Some with swollen eye, mouth tear. As I should be.
Did you see how they were handling them?
That's how it should be.
But if they do that, say no, you cannot do that now. You look at the idiots when they this border job that they put in. Look at all these people there. Look at them. His clans people. They were threatening Tinubu. I mean, the Agbado people are not. They are not having erection over that one. No. But if it's other people now from the south south, they be having erection over there. I mean,
Obere.
You see, the point is this: that we should not have any secret camp. Anybody that is found to have commit anything against the nation, that country called Nigeria, should be treated the way he or she deserves. Not because it's like full animal or it's from my religion. That should not come into play. But how can we do that when some people think that it's just their religion or not? So, woman, please. That's how I have to just. If you have another topic, bring me.
All right. Give us a little flavor on this man that has been arraigned for stealing a pot of soup. I have some sympathy for him. But Bishop was saying the law is the law.
Well, you see, woman, you know my stand on this. There's some other topic I wanted to discuss about. For the past video, I have not been here. I wanted to talk about what someone is doing in Lagos recently.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
but let me just say what I want to this real quick. You see, I know if you do the crime, you do the time, as they say. But the point is this: is that sometimes you just have to, whoever is going to sit on that case, the judge, I just hope he will temper justice with mercy, or how do you say it? Temper justice with mercy, or mercy with justice, or as I say it. Just look into the case. What really, like you said, one man, is the intent. What was the intent? Was it to cure hunger? Were you hungry? I mean, how many days have you left? What was the last time you ate? Did you eat that morning? Did you eat the day before? And so why do you have to go and steal? Because if you are eating, I mean, how much is in your bank account? Do you have money in your bank account? Do you have a job? These are the things that the judge should look into. Just to look at the intent. That was it hunger? Because we know hunger can make anybody do anything. You know, I'm not.
What do you think that would have made someone to go and thief a pot of salt?
It's hunger now.
What else?
Well, some people will say because
because it's quite pertinent. Sorry, Rasnaman. Let me give you the list of items that he stole. He stole fufu. He stole noodles. He stole salt, onions, and a pot of soup. So there is no clothes, there's no jewelries, there's no wristwatch, there's no money. So it is all food items. So that's to tell you that it's a crime of hunger.
Obviously. Yeah, obviously. But my point is that...
sorry, please. One man, I think your readout is a little bit... I don't know whether it's by your understanding. If the guy went to somebody's store where he's selling food, and he stole those items, there will be no clothes and jewelry in that store. And if they say he stole items worth 300,000, I think we should interrogate how many cartons of Indonesia. What's that Indonesia? No, not Indonesia. The one you mentioned now, the noodles. Indomie, the noodles. How many cartons? Did he steal what he wanted to eat because he was hungry? Or he stole because he wanted to steal to go and sell? So if actually the value of what he stole is 300,000, definitely it is not because he was hungry. I don't go that route because stealing is stealing. I gave an example of some guys that were caught in Ibadan many years ago. At the end of the day, everything in the wallet of the person they stole in the back, they robbed, was less than 50 naira back in the day. But the question was this: was it armed robbery? And the prosecution was able to prove that yes, it was armed robbery, irrespective of the value of what they saw. If they had seen better things, they would have stolen it. But the fact that they were unlucky that the person did not have up to 50 naira, I'm saying 50 naira value back then. I'm beginning to remember the names of the robbery suspect there. Because what the prosecution was asking for was a
Bishop, your example doesn't fit this particular thing. This was an incident of house breaking and stealing.
No.
Hold on. It's an incident of house breaking and stealing. So that is to tell you that. That's to tell you that it wasn't stealing in commercial quantity. It's certainly not a parallel with armed robbery or anything like that.
No, you are missing it.
One man, can I say?
Hold on, let me finish my talk. Let me finish. Yeah, either you are deliberately being mischievous about what I said by using that analogy, or you don't have a clear understanding of it. What I said was simple, that look, there was a time that people were arrested for a crime, and the crime was established, and it is not because of the value of what they stole.
Did you say the crime was armed robbery? Did you say armed robbery?
No, I'm using that one as an example. I don't understand. I'm using it as an example that the man that went to steal, if he wanted to go and steal, he did not know the value of what he was going to see there. The important thing the prosecution will be establishing is he went there with the intention to steal. What is the penalty for stealing, for breaking in and stealing? Whether when you get in, you only saw one abado, or you saw one bottle of soap, but you have broken in into somebody. That is the law. When we address the law apart from the sentiment and the emotion, oh, the man was hungry, okay, he's stealing, breaking into another person's house. The only option for you to eat, have you begged the person to give you food? Have you tried to go and ask for manual labor and what have you? I am not judging. I'm not saying he's guilty or not guilty. I'm saying when we look at it dispassionately from the point of law, not whether the country is hard, somebody is hungry, and you have to go and steal. Stealing is not a solution to when you are hungry. It's not. Begging, going to ask for manual labor or whatever, and stealing is not the solution. Why did you go and steal? I stole because I'm hungry. But you don't even steal what you can eat. You stole as much as 300,000. How can you defend that? That's what I'm saying. It's not that I was
it sounds like an embellishment, because there are several clues in this. It's a house break-in, so it wasn't. It's quite pertinent to know that it's a house break-in. So it wasn't breaking into a shop. It wasn't breaking into a restaurant. He broke into somebody's house, and the items are food items. So if it's a house break-in, then you can deduce from that the noodles will not be countless boxes. He stole Maggi. This is the list of the things he stole. He stole some noodles, Maggi seasoning, salt, onion, fufu, and a pot of soup. So that just tells you, it just screams hunger. That's just at least that's how I say it.
Oh man, there is nothing you will tell me. This is just hungry. Hunger just led this person into this. And I don't even know why the court. What did the court have to say about this issue now?
They've adjourned it, but they've adjourned it. But I think they should just pull his ears and tell him not to do it again. I can't
That's
say.
what they have to do now.
Yeah.
You know, most of the time, that's why I said the system is designed to oppress the poor. Because if you consider what our politicians, our ministers do,
to come to the rescue of this guy, this situation
is that the man now?
Is that
I mean,
You
Robert,
come
all
here.
around and going busy.
You want a man that's still a pot of
Where is
first.
Adewale? Eh? Àwọn èèyàn
You
tó
want
ń
you
jí oúnjẹ.
Adéwálé ò lè help ẹ tó bá jọ tí ló fẹ́ mu Adéwálé lè help but tó bá jọ jẹ ọlọ́ọ̀lẹ́ Adéwálé tó bá fẹ́ bò gòrò Adéwálé Adé.
You want a man that stole a pot of soup to be killed, to be destroyed, for the law to work on him, to get all the judgment in this world to be laid on him. But a man that stole billion, just like Bete do today, who is talking about him again? He has gotten scot-free now. Nobody is talking about her again. The one she has stolen, she has gone with it, go in a very cool place, enjoying herself. The law didn't work on her, and
I think like a very big trouble.
let me finish. You say you made your point now. Let me make my own point. 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 You have make your own point. So people like Betedu is enjoying their stolen wealth in one corner, one cool place. No law, nothing. We haven't had her. They say that her case has been adjourned or being taken to court. But
Bishop. Hold on, Bishop. Can you hear me? Bishop, can you? I don't know anybody. Bishop. Can you hear me? Bishop. Sorry, Bishop. Can you hear me? Bishop. You
just mute him.
All right, carry on. Sorry, Bishop, I muted you. We were trying to communicate with you, but it looks as though your system was not coming through. Can I land that point?
So it's very bad in our system, the way we protect our politicians, but don't fight for the common man when it comes to this. Well, that's our choice. We like our oppressors so much, but hate our fellow citizens. Nobody should just compare this. This is just hunger. How can someone just wake up in the morning and say he wants to go and thief, and all he has to go and thief is a pot of soup, a pot of indomie, this and that, and all these things? What? And you take him to court? Better do is just few of them.
But to be fair, he has to be taken to court, though, can I?
Yeah, you can take him to court for like, yeah, but this one you don't have to take him to court. All you have to do to this man is just to bring him, ask him why, then provide some stuff for him or her. If possible, find him a real job.
To reward him, Abi. Reward him for stealing.
If you reward him, it's not bad. You have been rewarding your bad politicians.
Hold on. We understand that, there's hunger in the land, but the point is that we should not reward bad actions. It's a bad action.
No, it's not rewarding. It's not rewarding rational mind, but you know, when it comes to the common man, the way the law works on them, it's not to compare to when it comes to maybe our politicians and all that. You understand what I mean? So if you have to apply the law, do it diligently, starting from the top to the bottom, so that anybody that steals, you will not have any comparison for that. But in our system, if I have to compare, I should say that this man should go scot-free. Then you first of all go and catch all these are political thieves and criminals. Then after you have done that, then you now come to this man to apply the law on him or her. That's what I mean. So we should stop all this hypocrisy. That's my point. When it comes to the common man, you read all the law, you bring all the section, this section, that section, all these things, and all those stuff. But when it comes to politicians, you bring everything to defend them. I just told you, who is hearing about Betedu again? She's one place enjoying her cool stolen world under few months. No court has adjourned her case. Nobody has taken her to court. It's just that they just sacked her or suspended her. Nothing again.
Well, let me conclude so that other people can more. You can. I agree with you on some levels because you see the justice system in Nigeria is not fair to the common people. It's like we've said it. You see, we've said it on this platform and other platforms that you see Nigerian system is only. That's why they would never want to change it for the best. They want to maintain the status quo because it works to the advantage of some criminals. Who they take advantage of these loopholes in the system. Because when you clog a system, a judicial system like this, do you know how many cases, woman, do you know how many cases that has? I have a friend who has a land issue since the 80s. They have one property on the Ikoyi Road there, and somebody overtook that because let me not go into it. So anyway, do you know how long they've been dragging this case? After many, many years. Only for them to now to mind saying that there's one judge in Lagos State. I think now they said they promoted him now to the guy. He was himself part of the deal because that property should be going in billion naira now. Then it was that was way back when they did the assessed that property around the 2004. That property was worth over 200 billion. Now it's over 1 billion naira. So, and this judge is a very popular judge in the Lagos State judicial court system, and this judge colluded with these people. So, what am I trying to say? Let me just say. My point is this: when they overclog the system like this with so many judicial matters that they are not being resolved, how do you expect them to take in more cases? There's some certain things like what I'm trying to say here is that this kind of things like this, they should just give them some minimal kind of punishment, penalizing these people. Do community service. Go sweep the streets. Let somebody monitor him to make sure you sweep that street. No, there are some petty things like this that we don't need to incarcerate people for. Just give them some minor things that make them realize that what they did was wrong. I mean, when you overclock the system, like some people don't have a business to be in prison or in jail because that is taxpayers' money that you'll be using to feed them. So you let them do some minimal thing. Go to a school, sweep the classroom of that school, do it for 1 week. That is your punishment. Or go and sweep the streets. I mean, these are things that we need to sit down and read out our judicial system so that we can take in cases that are high-profile cases, like the one I just gave you now, of a property that has been there since the 80s, that they've been dragging that case. And these people could not move on with their lives because these people are just trying to it's a long thing I don't know. So one for me is that there's a lot of things we need to work on in that country because we're not going anywhere. So quickly, let me just go to this issue of, you see, recently I read a story. There's so many of them I want to talk about. Let me just talk about one. Maybe later you swing back to me. Recently I saw in the news that Lagos State, you see, we're talking about people coming to Lagos State and do business. Is it Uber or is it one of those ride-sharing app in Lagos? Because I think they said the same idiotic thing that the federal government did with the case of this Binance. What you should have done first, in the first instance, you did not do it. You were outrightly asking them to share data with you. Go to court, get court injunction, rather than using this.
Why are they asking them to share data?
Now,
What's happened?
I don't know, maybe for some tax reasons, or they say they want to know people that are on their app who are doing. I know it's obviously going to be for tax reasons. Maybe they want to tax those drivers. But you know what they were doing? They will not. No, you see, Nigeria is a yeah place. They will not call LASMA, what they call them, Lagos State Transport, whatever. They will not call Uber. They will call them and ask them to come. That they want to use their service, and only for them to impound these drivers' cars. You don't say go and tell Uber that we
yes, now if they are flouting the law, why not?
No. You see, this is what I say. You don't get it. They did not do anything. They called them for their service, and they will impound those people's car. These are people who are on their app, on the ride-sharing app. They are contractors.
They do know that as Uber, they are self-employed. They are self-employed.
You see, that's what I'm saying. When you don't do things right, that's why you get this kind of banana republic kind of things. Go to court, Get a court injunction if you people know you're on the right, and let them release those data to you people. That's what they should have. They're just like the same flop that they did with this issue of this guy that was able to escape now. If you have what they are doing now, they were asking them, the Malam that was in the NSA, that should have known what they were. I mean, I don't know if they have legal team that should have advised them what to do. Get a court injunction, ask them to release the data. SEC here in America, they had issue with Coinbase at some point. Even with Kraken, they have problem with Kraken. These are exchanges, these crypto exchanges here.
Has Kraken not fallen?
No,
I thought Kraken had fallen.
So the problem is, the problem I'm trying to say is that these people, they fought them. You have to go and get a court injunction for them to release those data to them. That's what they should have done. Rather than asking them, oh, invite them, come, and then you incarcerate them, and then look at what happened, and look at the detention space we have. So the same thing is what they are doing in Lagos now. You will call Uber or this guys, call them, and they will come, and then only for you to impart their cars. These are contractors. They are only doing their business. Go after the main people that are making the billions of naira. That is Uber himself. Look at what I'm saying, that these people, they don't know what they are doing. You just want to be there for the sake of wanting to be there. I mean, even though you want to tax people, there are ways you can go about it. If you know you are in the right with that, go and get a court injunction. You have a law already in Lagos State for that. Get them to share whatever data you want them to share with you, not by just impounding people's car and asking Uber to come and release those people's cars so that and release those data for them. I mean, you see, you want investors to come to Nigeria when you are disrupting their businesses. See, I tell you, one man, I don't know if it's someone or whoever he has put there in that department to be leading that department, and they're doing this crap. They need to go and sit down and get themselves together. That is wrong. That's what I read in the paper a few days ago. So one man, just leave it at that. Maybe when we come back again, we will talk more on other things.
All right, brilliant. That's the mighty. Are you now our security correspondent? That will be reporting security matters to us. So that's our about to be security correspondent, Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind. We'll go on from you to Prince Daddy, who a lot of people have been waiting to hear from. So Prince, good to have you. Do you want to
you are a Rational Mind. You want to modrode or ma buekoni.
Let me have that 5 more minutes. 1 minute.
One man.
Yes.
Well, Rational Man is our riverine area correspondent.
I don't know. Maybe it's our northern correspondent. It could be our Fulani correspondent. Anything. We are so lucky to have Rational Mind. We can use him for anything. If we want him to be a Yoruba man, he's a Yoruba man, and he has a bit of Igbo blood in him as well. So he can be our Abakaliki man. All right. As we wait for to hear from Prince Daddy, let's hear from Ekene. Yeah, let's hear from Ekene. Ekene, the floor is yours.
Yeah, man, thank you. I think I've made my point in this this man that stole this pot of soup and all those stuff. So, well, when I say that it's not easy in Nigeria, honestly speaking, but it's not that stealing is stealing. But when you compare our situation and you know what is going on, the purchasing power of the people is very low. So maybe this man has a family, maybe he might be working or might not be working or might be a lazy man, but I don't think that it's not easy. A pint of rice, 7,000 naira. I don't know how many. In fact, that's why I pity salary earners in Nigeria today, and the federal government is not doing enough to improve their pay. And I always speak on that until I get things done or I see things done in that regard, because I know how these workers, the diligent ones, the ones that are not crook among them, the way they suffer to survive in our situation today. So government still need to do something. The purchasing power of the people is very, very low. So that's how I see it. It's not easy to survive on a minimum wage of something thousand naira. In our
to be honest, I'm surprised more people are not stealing soups. That
is it. So it's very difficult. But let's be hoping. And the most aspect of it is that there is no, I'm not seeing any light towards them because the state governors are beginning to complain. You don't increase this, you don't increase that, because most of them say that they cannot pay. Have to consider their financial status before you start to increase workers' wages and all. Man.
But that's a lie though, because they've all reported that their federal allocation has gone up about threefold. Even the Kano state governor was telling us that he cleared the backlog of pensions and is actually able to start new projects now just because he's getting more money.
Oh, well, I don't know. God, I just that God will help Nigerians. This our welfare should be the first thing in the mind of our elected officials, but it's the other way around. First of all, want to feed themselves. Even when you look at those projects, it's nothing to show. I just send you a clip of the road that Soludo just built. That just a day rain has just washed it away.
Everybody sent me that. Even Joel sent it. Uptown sent it. You say, in fact, I knew as soon as Uptown sent it, I knew the rest of you will send it as well.
It's just for you to know what we are talking about, Soludo. It's just a day rain, no, not 2 days, and that the road just wash away just like that. Our professor, and when you take the amount,
it happened under Obi2 now. What is the big deal
it
about
never
this
happened.
thing?
It never happened under Obi. It never happened under Obi. It never happened under Obi. That the road that was built, completed, never have any test, just a day rain, just wash it off. It never happened under Obi.
I'm not sure if I believe it, though. It could be some mischievous obedience that is just
there is nothing like mischievous. This is Ochanja. It's Ochanja. Nothing being mischievous there. It happened last year also. The drainage he did also. I told you that this man is using molded blocks to do roads. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying?
Let me show the audience what. Let me show the audience what you're talking about.
March 2024. Yeah. Soludo na kuya ya wa chanja. Ochanja alu. Akatere to ru ko week etere. Ochanja ba Minas Junction. Yeah. Yeah, Soludo ya ndoro. Yeah. Alu funguru mmiri azu na mgbere tata bo 25 March 2024. Yeah.
That looked like somewhere in the north. That looked like somewhere in the north. I'm not sure.
This is a typical Ottoman speaking. This is a typical Ottoman speaking. This is if you understand Igbo very well, and people that listen
let
on
me interject you a little bit. Let me interject you a little bit. Woman, if you can hear me, there's
we cannot hear you.
There's nothing Soludo would do that will impress these people. 1, 2. It is not new. It's not today that most of the roads that the government in Nigeria construct, they use bitumen. And you know, our road can't stand, the bitumen they're using and other product they're using cannot stand the rigor of the kind of erosion that we have in that part of the country. So don't blame the government, blame the contractor. You see, when the former governor of Ebonyi, what's his name, Mai, when he was insisting through the presidency that the contractors must use concrete, what happened? They lobbied by. They were yelling and trying to prove one scientific theory about how bitumen is strong and all that. But it's been proven that concrete is the number one tools to fight erosion, especially the one they have in the southeast and the south, especially Bayelsa. So when you have a contractor that took the money, did a shoddy job, and pocket the money, I'm not absorbing the state government, but there's nothing that man would do that will impress these people because they are always too quick to amplify.
Hold on. What about supervision?
Supervision, see, you saw the way he was lashing out publicly with his commissioner the other day, and we were condemning the way he was, too harsh. It can be everywhere, and that is why when you appoint a commissioner that is, complacent and lazy, this is what will happen, and it's going to tarnish his reputation. In fact, Lagos State has been using concrete for a very long time. The entire VI was they use concrete. And because they know that if they keep using this bitumen of a thing, it won't take time before everything wash up. Kudrat
What do
Abiola
you
will
mean interlocking block?
what I say is just concrete. I think there's a mixture of bitumen here and there, but it's not like when you have situation like this where a rain will fall and wash away everything they've done. So
Adewale, it's quite unfortunate that the government will do road that never lasts for a year, and we are
is it
we
not
are
the
still
same?
this.
Is it not the same people?
Then we
Hey,
still need we
hold on,
still
Ekene, hold on. Ekene, when David Umahi went to the southeast, right, and he addressed some of those contractors that were handling those road construction, that you saw the way he was angry with that, even threatening that he won't pay them because of this stupid job that they are doing. So some of these people, you can call it supervision, but the governor can't be everywhere. Likewise, the president can't be
the
everywhere.
governor can be
No,
everywhere, but
Wale, no excuses. If what we
let me
saw
tell
is
you.
true, it is very, very bad. If it is true, no excuses. I mean, that is
Baba, there is
surely.
nothing like if it is true. I cannot come here and be talking against. I voted
They
for him. I
always
campaigned
need
for
to
him.
amplify some of these things.
No, there
Everything
is
that is.
Adewale, there is nothing amplifying there. This is Ochanja market, and if you are
I
from
won't be.
Onitsha,
I won't be surprised.
let me finish. Let me finish. If you are from Onitsha and you live in Onitsha and you understand this language very well, nobody will tell you that this is just a video coming from the people because they are angry that the road that they are about to enjoy just got spoiled just under a day rain.
The contractor should return the money.
It's
Honestly.
quite pathetic. So there is nobody is profiling against Soludo. This is what really happened in Ochanja market. You understand? And you see, individuals did draw a lot of road in Anambra State. Even the one this guy did, Obi Kubana, the one he did
But
is
is
still
this
standing.
a new?
It's
Ekene,
almost the one he did is
Ekene,
almost 2 years now.
Ekene, is
But
this a newly built road or rehabilitated
it's
road?
a new. Did you hear the what they said there?
What did they say?
A newly completed road and commission by Soludo in Ochanja. If you know Ochanja is not a hidden place. So but if you want to profile him, you cannot use a place like Ochanja because Ochanja might be a place that if you want to do such, it's easy for the government to go there and verify it and say no, such thing didn't happen. And Ochanja is not a place that you say that Soludo cannot supervise a project. It's a very popular place in Onitsha. So I'm not profiling against him, but it's just for people saying that we are just against him because he supported Obi. No, it's not because of that. I told you, this
That's a
man
fact.
used
That's a fact.
well, let it be, but this man used. I told you that this man used molded blocks to do roundabout. You think I'm lying? You got mold block, you use it to do roundabout. It's just like that project he was showing that man that day that he was trying to prove Mr. Right.
Ekene,
Even that
Ekene,
project, that project didn't look ugly to you.
Ekene, I can bet you the person handling that project is probably from that place, that area as well. I can bet you that.
Let me tell you, that project that he was shouting to that man, you are incompetent, you are this and that. Did that project look like a government project to you? It looks like a private, it looks like a private project. It's very irritating. But it's just that I don't want to say anything that day. Look at the wall, look at the gutter, look at what he was just shouting to somebody.
It looks as though you people are just scrambling around to look for something to. A lot of people rate Soludo highly, And a lot of people also, can I listen to this? So a lot of people also realize that you campaigned for Soludo. You don't think I forgot. You campaigned for him. A lot of people also feel, not even feel, a lot of people also know that it was because he's against Obi. That's why there's so much hate coming his way.
Well,
He's
he
one
draw
of the
the
best governors in Nigeria in this particular
he
cycle.
draw the line. Maybe one day he will become the president and do this road for you as a president. Let me know what you will say. Because he draw the line. He can, even no matter what Soludo says today, he cannot say that most of the road built by Obi are not still in use in Anambra State today. Even the one in his own town, let him go. Even the gutters, very big ones, he's still using it and going to join to his own state. Why is he not doing that?
Remember, we have played clips of Obi Road on this platform before. So
whether you want to, a road that stands for maybe 4 or 5 years, and you are playing the clip just because you are during the election. You understand? Most of the roads are virgin road, like the ones in Anyamelo local government. They are virgin roads that he did. Not that the road has been there before. He just created it, built internal roads, created those roads. The first road built in that environment when he became governor. And the one in his, why is he not doing his own town today is because Obi has finished everywhere. So I'm not saying it because I want to provide him, but he must admit the truth. If he doesn't want to admit it, that will be the downfall of his government. He must admit the truth. The road he's using today in his village was done by Obi, and it's still intact. Nothing happened to it. I still traveled there last December. None of the area of that road has spoiled. Almost how many years now? He's still using it. And that was the last project he did in his administration. So nobody is profiling him. He can continue to whatever he wants to do, let him do. Whatever he want, let him continue to speak English for us. We know when somebody is performing. We in Anambra State, we are not blind. We know who is ready to work. He's just jumping around, trying to embrace the federal, and people like you are praising him. They forget the work that he needs to do. Yeah, he might be trying in some area because he cannot be a failure in every area. He might be trying in some area. I cannot say that he's a failure in every area. But we want to see that professionalism in him and compare him to a trader that governed that state. That's what we want to see because he's a professor. And we want to compare a professor to a trader. That's what we want to do in Anambra State for now. So another thing I wanted to speak about is Ganduje telling us that Southeast will not be marginalized again if we join APC. It's a very pathetic one. In fact, that statement got me angry.
That's good news, isn't it? That's good news.
Which good news? That statement got me angry that I'm ready to fight. When I read it, I'm ready to fight Ganduje.
Egene was right though.
Right, so he
and
knew.
he also beat you.
He was right
Do you not remember what Oshiomhole said? They said join APC and everything will be all right.
He will kidnap his Agbada Babariga.
So for me, that guy just made one of the worst statements I've ever had in politics today. What can the APC offer Southeast? They're using Ifeanyi Ubah today. They are trying to take Anambra State using Ifeanyi Ubah and all those stuff. But they cannot offer us anything. We in Anambra State, since the inception of Obi in Apuga, is better for us. You understand? Even for me, for that reason, I will not want any APC. I will want Soludo to continue to speak English for us. Maybe after the next 4 years, we'll find a better government than APC to take over Anambra State. Because this is the worst party that I've seen in the history of Nigeria. But people are not seeing it. The worst party. The worst. Even PDP, even though everybody knows that PDP fell, but since APC, this is the worst party I've ever witnessed as a Nigerian. People can defend them, but it's just that people are too Nigerians don't easily forget. But if we are not people that easily forget, we should know where we are when PDP left power and where we are today. We should be able to compare that and know how far back APC has taken us. But we still have some of their supporters because they are.
Give us an example of where PDP left you. Did they build you an airport? Did they build you construct a new seaport?
Which airport are you talking about?
No, I'm asking you where they left you. They've left you. You never know. You need to join.
I'm talking
They've
about
left you guys for a
let
long
me
time.
tell you. It's just like the only thing we are talking about our economy today is just stability. We are not talking about how high things are in the market or how high dollar is in the market, but we are only speaking about stability for now, so that at least people will have some breath of fresh air. Not that the price of dollar is too good. You understand? So if you check where APC took dollar since the administration till today, dollar today is about 1,004 something. Then you just minus 200 naira from it. It's just a difference of 1,200 and something naira for 8 years, and it never took it didn't take PDP that long. PDP didn't do in fact, how did they sustain it to 200 naira till that in their 24 is it 16 years of leadership or so? But it just took APC just 4 years, 8 years, 1,415. At a point it was 2,000. Now they are struggling to keep it at a.
Ekene, you know what? You know the reason why. You know the reason why you thought you had it good under PDP. You know the reason why.
Why?
Because PDP kind of make you live a fake life, as if you guys Nigerians are buoyant. That was the reason
That's
why.
what
Now you are living the reality.
that's what you guys use to defend yourself. But there is nothing of such. There is nothing like fake life. You understand? A country wanting the betterment and things to be easy for his people. There is no fake life in that. It's just like I told you during PDP time, minimum wage was 19,000. But with that 19,000, you can get a bag of rice, Indomie, red oil, what again? Granite oil and all those stuff. You can just get it in 1 month and use it to refill your stores. You can go to the bank, take a loan of 500,000 naira and do a good business with a good profit. You understand? So just tell me what can a loan of 3 million naira or 4 million naira get you to do in Nigeria today in terms of business? It's not even up to $3,000. You cannot buy anything. You cannot use it to restock. You understand? But I know that during that PDP time with 500,000 naira, you can restock, do a good business, make a good profit. You as a civil servant, you can go to the bank, take a loan of 1 million naira, start a project, and repay it with your salaries. Today, if you go to one man, let me finish because you don't like. I know you want Prince Daddy to come, but let me finish.
No. I wanted to take you to another topic, but
maybe I would not like to even go to another topic because this is the why I come. This few topic, maybe if I have another thing, maybe, but this few topic, I want to exhaust my time on it.
Go on.
So it's very pathetic that we forget so much because of politics. Just like that guy that came yesterday. I was just listening to that guy. I know I just saw his. I couldn't wait too long. I just left you guys.
You didn't hit him hard enough. No, I was a bit. You were too polite. The panel was too polite with him. We can't be too easy with politicians, so because we don't get them often. So when they come, we have to really go.
I just wanted not to sound a little bit so that you will not say that I'm a bigot or what is. But I just decided to be polite on him. Because everything he was just saying doesn't make any sense to me. Just like when he was talking about the economy, bringing Chinese to or other countries to come and build factory in our country, that we have a lot of people, a lot of a lot of investors in our own country that we have not established. Then we are talking about bringing foreign investors to come and build maybe food factory and consume and import more and all those stuff. The guy is just, that's a typical politician for you, typical APC politician for you. And many people will applaud him. I saw many people applaud him yesterday. I was just laughing. One man, I sent you a video of newly launched truck of Innocent. Newly launched. I think it's last week I sent you that video. Newly launched truck, a very heavy one. But when you see them speak against, like Nigeria don't have anything, it's part of that marginalization. If I must say the truth.
Yeah, but
Because
Ganduje wants to solve it now, and you say no.
Ganduje cannot. If joining APC is the reason why they will start to recognize Innocent or not or that made Nigerian products, then that APC they don't have any future for Nigeria. When it comes to governance, there is nothing like party. You have to have the interest of the people, whether you are APC or PDP.
You are wrong, Ekene. Completely
Let
wrong.
me finish. That is I'm wrong. I might be wrong. It's just like my governor Soludo saying that the reason why he's not doing some road in Anambra State is because those roads are in the area of his opposition. That's a professor that has education but doesn't have any sympathy. That's what we have in Nigeria. People that are educated without sympathy.
Did he say that openly?
The headline, he said it now. Even when Labour Party was campaigning, when Labour Party was campaigning for Obi, he said that in a video clip, he said that if you vote for Labour Party, you just come there. If they win, when you come to the house, you just take your salary and go. Nothing for you. He said it. A professor without sympathy. So that's why when I speak against that guy, people think it's because I hate him. Because I never expected those words from somebody internationally educated, locally educated, and all those stuff. He behaved like a woman that harbors sympathy and grudges.
Ekene, my brother. You know why Soludo is making those speeches? Because he understood Nigerian politics. He has been in the public governance before. So he understands the intricacies of politics and he knows what goes in. So that is the reason why he's trying to, open eye, the
He's
Southeasterners.
trying to bully the obedient that were bullying him that time.
No, it's not about bullying the obedient. He's trying to tell them what is obtainable at the center. It's not just about regional issue. If you want to partake at the center, you have to have some level of, cohesion and collaboration instead of all these, factorings. You have the obedient, you have the app guy, you have, and he understood all these things. But most of the time,
the obedient, he was bullying. He was bullying the obedient.
That's a kind of politics.
No,
That's a kind
he
of
was
politics.
telling them the truth, but they
That's
couldn't
not the
handle
truth,
the
Adewale.
truth.
But I'm not surprised.
He told them before the
I'm not
election. He
surprised that
told
you are
them
supporting his idea.
that hold on, Ekene. He told them before the election that they were chasing shadows. That it's high time they understand what this game is all about. The time to come to their senses. But it seems at that time, his mouth was smelling. Nobody wanted to hear him out. But at the end of the day, what happens? The person that they were carrying ended up losing the election. So, of course, he became person non grata at the Southeastern, especially to people like you, Ekene. But the guy, he was once a governor, now a minister, a governor, now governor of Central Bank, now governor of a state. So he knows what goes in when it comes to the central. Even Akabechu Ashiwaju himself, the president, is learning the rope because if you had never been a big player at the center, you won't understand, especially when you are a regional champion. But you going to the
Adewale, you
center.
are saying what he's not playing center politics.
Because
He
he
was a
belongs
local
to Abga
politics,
doesn't
and that
know.
video was there. He was bullying the obedient that were in one area that I think they were constituting some kind of threat to his political victory in that
He
area.
knew that they were
And he was
alienating
warning them.
themselves.
I will
No,
show you Pepper here.
no. Babandale Koko. No, he knew that that movement was more or less like annihilating the entire region, and he was trying to sing it to them so that they will understand that, look, if you continue to do this, nobody will hear you out when it matters most. It's not about bullying obedience. Of course, they came for him. He knew what he was doing.
It wasn't presidential election now. It was a local election, state assembly election. It was a state assembly election when he went to bully some people in the area. The video was out.
You know what? The reason is a lot of his candidates lost out, especially in the National Assembly. Just like Obi took a lot of them, like
Of course, it will be expected.
But
like
they still have the majority now. Afghan
like
still have
Tony
the
Nwoye,
majority.
like
You
Tony
know the
Nwoye. No,
funny thing, I won't be
nationally, you know that guy.
Hold on for Ekene. Yeah, carry on, Ekene.
That guy Soludo is not. Sometimes I begin to reason his character. Just like this guy, this man, Victor Tume. Victor Tume was the one that ran his election. Very. I wish you watch Anambra election, the election that bring in Soludo, and you see the collection center. At a point, Victor Tume was arrested for trying to traverse Ihala to go and see what is happening there. He was arrested for hours and later was released. So he still do, because Victor Tume told him, see, I'm old, I cannot do this thing again. Besides, I don't have anything to gain anymore. Then Soludo promised him that he's going to give him that senatorial position ticket during the presidential, and he's going to support him to win that Senate, because they have been in Senate before, but just because of a few happenings, they took him away and he couldn't last for 4 years. So he still wants to go to that Senate. So he promised him that he's going to give him that ticket and support him, that he should do this for him to win the governor of Anambra State. Victor Tume said, okay. Victor Tume run around the whole Anambra State, supported him. I saw him in the collection center fighting, making sure that his result was not tampered with. At the end of the day, he won that election. Then now it comes to the National Assembly election during that 2023 election. This guy denied Victor Tume ticket. He denied Victor Tume ticket. Victor Tume was begging him. You said you are going to give me this ticket. This guy went at the back, supporting Iyom. Iyom, you know who is Iyom? That woman from PDP. We used to call her Iyom. That woman, because you know this guy is a PDP guy. He was, because of Atiku. He was supporting Iyom from PDP. Then gave that ticket to Apoga ticket to one guy that is not popular from that state. Then wanted to deny Victor Tume. Then Obi now went and told Tume, enter Labour, just take the ticket. Ume took the ticket in Labour Party, run and won in Labour Party, defeated Iyom, defeated Apoga. And that is why Victor Tume today. And Tony Nwoye. There was a time the work of Soludo was to be going about Anambra State, speaking evil of Obi. There was an event held in Abuja by Igbo billionaires. Obi was supposed to be in that event, but he didn't come because of a lot of character, got Bekoff and all those stuff. This guy called Tony Nwoye came up on stage and told Soludo, tell your guys to stop speaking evil of Obi. That if not for Obi today, when I joined you guys, when I was with you guys, I dreamed for this position. I wanted to be a senator. I couldn't get it. But just a touch of Obi, once I became a senator on the Labour Party. Tony Nwoye, he told Soludo this straight and direct in a live event. Tell your guys to stop speaking evil of Obi. That
yeah,
event,
but he's an obedient now. So what else would they say?
No, nothing like being that event was held in Abuja, and everywhere people started hailing Tony Nwoye.
Yeah, because he's an obedient. Yeah, he's an obedient.
He became ashamed of himself in that event.
Yeah, of course he wasn't ashamed. What do you mean? He wasn't ashamed now.
Well, he might not be ashamed because he's your guy. But I'm just trying to tell you the kind of educated illiterates parading themselves as a professor in Nigeria.
I didn't expect it from
You
Soludo.
know
You not go forgive
know
this
that
guy.
because he don't back Obi, you know that
Because he
Soludo
never
is
back Obi. That's why they
you know
call
that
him
is
all
one
of
of the
this.
biggest, is
Even
one of
if
the
you
best
don't,
brains.
even
It's
if
one
you,
of the best brains we have in the country.
even if you don't back Obi, there is a way you do it. Not just coming to the public and be saying nobody say you shouldn't back. Nobody even expected him to back Obi. You understand? So he did a
But
lot of evil.
people can play their own politics. We are not supposed to be on
When
the
people
same side
campaign for
now.
him, we campaign for him because we love him, not
And
because
then
of
he
Obi.
doesn't love Obi
You
and he
understand?
went for another. He
So
have his own
we
candidate now.
never expected. We never have Obi in mind because we believe that Obi has finished his tenure, gone home. So we need another credible candidate, and we find that that he's capable to do the job. And we Anambra State rallied around him, gave him that mandate. You understand? So it's not because he campaigned against Obi. Even if you want to campaign against Obi, yes, you have the right. But
No,
do it
it's
in a manner
because he campaign against Obi. That's
Hold
why
on,
he
trying
didn't
to
Ekene.
say
go
that.
for
Not trying
acquire.
to say.
Ekene, can you
Yeah.
hear me? Let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. Do you think Soludo is anti-ego?
I cannot say that he's anti-Igbo, but I cannot say he's anti-Igbo because he somehow fight for Nnamdi Kanu and the things that concern Biafra, and although he still speak on that, but he harbors hatred. Yeah,
Do you
that's what
think
I
he's
found about him.
do you think he's jealous of Obi?
I think so. He
Why?
harbors hatred. Well, that his character says so.
Because on paper he's a better specification than Obi. On
Yeah, he
paper.
might be on paper, but in terms of performance, everybody in Anambra State
It's
knows he's
better
not better
than
than.
Obi 1,000 times.
Well,
1,000
you can
times.
say that. Even if you go to before, it's now people are beginning to see, because when people are now telling him you are a CBN governor for years and all that. What did you do for your region?
One of the
We just
best CBN governors
let
we've
me
ever had.
finish. Let me finish. He was a CBN governor for years in Nigeria.
A
He didn't
great
build any
CBN
school.
governor. A great
Let
one.
me finish. Whether great, yeah, nobody had. We voted him because of that. We cannot deny it. Yes, a great one. He did wonders as a CBN governor. But now people are beginning to bring out his profile. Man, it's like this Soludo blindfolded also, because as a former CBN governor, we couldn't point out to any school or any personal development you bring in your state as a former CBN governor. At least you didn't build any school for us.
Hey, can you hold on 1 second? As at
Let
that
me
time,
finish,
it
Adewale.
was a
Adewale,
governor.
let me finish.
No, I'm
Let me
just
finish.
trying to correct something.
Hey, let him finish so it doesn't lose his flow.
So, as a former CBN governor, we expected him at least a school, a town hall, different. You understand? So, at least there are some projects he would have given to us as a former CBN governor, but he was just there for 8 years, enjoying himself, build his house, make his family, and we made him a governor. We are now people started bringing out his profile. You didn't do anything for us. You have been in federal before, but we just loved you. We voted you in our state. You enjoyed our free education. The community joined hands, trained you, took you to abroad. You work for Nigeria. What have we benefited? You said you want to pay us back by being our governor. Now we have given you that position. I pay us back by being our governor. Up until today. See the road, even the road you gave to us, see it. Under few days,
But Bianca Ojukwu and Bianca Ojukwu was applauding him just the other day.
Bianca Ojukwu spoke about the Okpoko. I told you, yes. Even that Okpoko hospital, does it look modern to you? I know materials. That Okpoko hospital and that road, does it look material? Is it the kind of project you did in Lagos? Why can't we tell ourselves the truth? Look at the roofing sheet. It's what an Okada man can afford. Look at the roofing sheet. When they use metro ties to do roofing of a government project,
Look at the cement. Look at everything. Look at the way the colors or the color of his project. Don't you see it? It does. Is that how Taiwan do their project? Taiwan Dubai that he promised us.
Soludo solution, right?
Yeah. You come to Lagos. You come to Lagos. You see buildings done by government. You see their roads. You see their. I visited my two the other day. I saw the train station. That was the first time I went there for an inspection. Even though I didn't video it, but I was just standing there. I saw the train. The thing was just standing under the bridge. Very beautiful. It was standing there waiting for time for passengers to move. You see all those stuff. Very solid, very good project. You see it. Then you see Soludo, a hospital he built for Boko. You see the cement.
You don't have the budget now. You don't have Lagos budget now.
He doesn't. Okay, now you are giving him an excuse that he doesn't have Lagos budget. I beg one
He
man.
doesn't have Lagos budget.
Let us not be hypocritical because somebody supported
Can
Tinubu.
I ask Kene one question?
You've woken up at Ola. We wondered where you were.
I was not sleeping. If you see where I go, if you see the type of noise when I go wrong, you will go see the kind of fan and some kind of server noise you go run. So the thing is this, Ekene, do you believe that you said you didn't benefit from Soludo as the CBN governor? Is that what you said?
I didn't say so. I said he did well as a CBN governor. And that's what.
You said he didn't build anything. You said he didn't build anything in.
No, I said he didn't bring any single project as a CBN governor. At least we expected him as somebody because everything he achieved in the state was free education, free abroad, everything free. Then he became a CBN governor. We expected him at least one school or two in his community. Not even borehole.
See, guys, this is where we are missing it.
What do you expect him to do?
Then then he now tell us. Let me finish. He now told us that he's going to reward us.
All right. Can I start to bring it home though? So
can I interject before you start rounding it up?
Sorry, no verse. Let me just put. Can I hear me out? If the economy of the country improved and it affected everybody under Soludo, Southeasterners, they were among Nigerians, and they benefited from his policies. Whether in time or after the expansion, the assets you had to borrowing to expand your businesses. Your businesses to really was not like that before the banking recapitalized in Nigeria. I know that one for fact. And who were those people dominating Orile? Igbo people. Who were those dominating Alaba? Igbo people. Come on, see, one thing is for you not to like someone politically, and another thing is for you to try to take his achievement away from him. If you don't know, it's another thing entirely.
All right. This argument you are making here.
Hold on, Ekene. Take Dewale's interjection as well, and then round it up in a short summary. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Because I always, anytime I try to interject, I get caution. Anyway, Ekene, let's correct something. Okay, the position he was occupying as CBN governor was a political position. That means no affinity to politics. He was employed or he was appointed based on merit and his qualification. And I don't expect him to use that office or that position to lobby for any project. His loyalty was to the country, not to the Southeastern.
But Lamido did the same thing now.
Sorry?
Lamido did
Sorry?
not. Lamido, former CBN governor, did not use his office to get a project for his one of his constituencies.
Forget that guy.
See,
what we're talking about.
This is the where we have the bastardization of of public office, and it always leads to mistrust between the subject and the person occupying that position. What you have is that position as a CBN governor, what you do, you are doing it for Nigeria and Nigerian state only. and you should not even participate or being seen in any corridor of government lobbying for anything. Yes, of course, you have friends before you get appointed to that position, but to have expected a CBN governor to use his position or his connection or his affinity to lobby or to get a project to where he comes from is a betrayal to the office that he's occupying. So even if it is one kobo being donated while he was in that position as a CBN governor, we should all condemn that. But
But
when you have it,
he
hold
built
on,
a
hold on,
powerful man
hold,
for
hold,
himself
hold
now.
on, hold on. When you have a mindset like you, Ekene, that you expect him to use that office, what do you think usually resort to when you have people having this kind of mindset? It usually results into corruption, because what else will he do if he does not corrupt or compromise that position that is occupying? So if tomorrow, Ekene, you are appointed as a CBN governor, I don't expect you to use that position, that office, to curry favor from where you come from. No. So what he's now doing now
What man?
is to serve.
Are they?
Hold on now.
Are they? CBN
You may
governors do have certain leverage that they have to.
there's no leverage.
They
It's a
do. They do.
political position. No,
Oh,
no.
they
See,
do. Okay, all
look,
right. Okay, go on. I think I'm going to open on that.
political wise, none. It should not even be.
No, they
It should
do.
be seen.
It's not really a constituent thing, but then they have certain
You
leverage.
should not even have anything to do
No,
with
they
politics. It
do. They
should
do.
not even have a
CBN does have
say.
their own project. They can do
No, you
their
see,
own pet project.
when it comes to citing CBN office,
I know I have understand what you are saying, but for me, Soludo built his house when he was a CBN governor, a powerful mansion, and he's living in it.
it
So if he's
wasn't a
able to,
pauper. It wasn't
let
a
me finish.
pauper.
Let me finish. If he's able to do that, then he can still give us at least 2 blocks
Why
or
are
2
you
buildings
thinking like
in
this,
our school.
Ekene? Why are you having this kind of mindset? Because he
Okay,
built a house
he didn't do that.
means that he
He
holds.
didn't do that. Okay, he didn't do that. Okay, maybe it's because he's a public. He's serving
He
the
wasn't
public
a
there.
poor man
Okay,
when he was appointed.
okay.
He was already a professor.
He said he's going to do it if he becomes our governor. He's going to use his position to do things for us. Now you see the road he's doing for us. So that is what I
All
want
right.
to say. So, but
All right.
for me, one man, Ganduje should not make such statement again. We Igbos, even if you want to, thank God he admitted that Igbos are marginalized. So until we join APC, we are no longer going to be marginalized. The only luck that Soludo has is that he has, in Anambra State, we have individual mindset that do things for ourselves. We hardly look at our governors. We hardly. Just like in my village, no December we don't contribute money to do our roads. Every December, at least to buy laterals and all those stuff to fuel anywhere that the erosion would have spoiled, to be able to drive our vehicles in the village during December period. We do it every December. So we don't wait for Soludo to come and do it for us. And so just like when Remy was talking about the road he commissioned in December, all the roads Soludo commissioned in December were individual projects done by individuals. Called him to come and commission it. Did you see him own those projects? He only telling us that in the Anambra individual should be doing like that, building roads for the state and all those stuff. Then he will be pocketing the Anambra money in his own pocket and telling individuals to be doing roads for us. You understand? One of the best hospital we have in Amish today. Just bring that picture of that hospital that was built in Amish by Yonsha Grow and compare it to the one that it was built in Okpoko. The hospital built by individual. Bring the picture and compare it to the one built by a government, Soludo. You see the quality. Compare the quality. Compare the quality. You come here, you talk as if I'm not from Anambra State. Individual. Yonsha Grow in Amuishi. Bring his hospital, the one his commission is about last year by Soludo. Then the one that Soludo, the picture that was showed in Okpoko. You see the quality. He called himself Wambafo. I think he's just a nickname. I don't know that the name is just like as it is.
But what is Wamba for, by the way, before I go on to
Wambafo is like market women that goes about, and if you see those market women that go to the marketplace, they gossip so much. They talk about those gossipers in the market. That's what they are.
okay.
So
Oh,
I don't know that
oh,
the name is really following him. He's a
oh,
He's
all
really
right. Is
my
that the name you have given him? That's the name you have given him in
That is
Anambra
his name now. He used to call his name. He used to call himself Jarigwamba for that. I beg you, that guy just irritates me. He was the person that brought this battle, and we are going to fight it to the end until he surpasses Obi achievement. I'm not going to leave him alone. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's a majestic. So up next is Prince Daddy. But before I go on to Prince Daddy, just for 2-3 minutes, I want to hear the voice of Fola, who I think is joining us for the first time. So Fola, on mute, introduce yourself to the platform. Fola.
Hi everyone.
Oh, hello. Is this your
This
first time here?
this is actually my first time, and actually I said let me try and see if I can meet up, if I can stand you guys. Like
Is
I
it
really want.
bearable? Is it bearable so far?
I'm
We have to
trying.
we have to make excuses for rational mind, but every family has
I'm
one.
trying.
So
You know
if
the
the
irony
one
of
we
it
are,
is I don't
huh?
have issues with the irony of it is I don't have issues with rational mind. Like I'm cool with him. Like I can mix it with him. That it's not a problem. And I don't have any issue with any one of the panelists. I think I'm good with everyone. Like I love your contributions. I love the maturity being displayed on the platform, and I love the controversies as well. Some buzz boosts once in a while too. It goes well, and it's great. It's great. It's really great. And
Whose voice do you especially look forward to hearing when you say, "Oh, he's on the platform"? Yes, I wait to
the
hear.
truth is
Are you one of these Pulata
couple
people?
couple of them though. Let me say to be candid, Ajanle Coco is usually like it just comes in mind. Then I like Aizon. Like I like Aizon. Then Kulata just strike me like one of like it sounds very well like one of my
It's like
cousins.
a robot, isn't it, Pulata?
It sounds like
I've
one of
seen
my
people to go
cousins.
and
So
test
like
him to see if it's a human being. Yeah.
it sounds like one of my cousins. So like that kind of adheres me to him. And then I love the fact that he can make a U-turn, a 360 degrees within a twinkle of an eye. Like, like it doesn't have to be rigid, like because I'm supporting this, I have to remain in this position. I love the flexibility of Kulata. The way it goes around, like it can change 360 degrees. And sometimes it calls a spade a spade. You know what I mean? And
But
funny
I've
enough, I
heard him
like
call it
Madam
a
Zita.
shovel. Oh. You like Zeta?
Yeah, I love her bluntness, and I love the fact that she has a spirit of her own, and she sounds like one of my very good friends. Like so, so like that's why like it kind of cut across. Then I love Ekene's views and everything. I love his diplomacy. Then I love the wrinkle and rackle of Joel of Nashville. Then my fellow Ekiti people, Adewale, which is justification. There's always a justification for everything. You know, say, but that is there's always a justification for everything with
Is that
Adewale.
your son wanting to contribute?
I know, right?
Yes.
That's
How
just
old is
making
he?
my life. It's gonna be two
Oh, good.
in some couple of months.
You've
Like
gone back. You've gone past the burping.
I know, I've gone past that, and we're out of the markets and everything. I'm in Canada, anyways, and
All right.
yes, and I know Emeka is in Toronto. Ivan is in Mississauga. I work in Mississauga. So like it kind of feels at home, like with you guys, like and in terms of political leaning, I'm obedient. Just to put that out.
That's fine. I think there is medication from that. Just go to your GP, tell him you're obedient. I'm sure he'll give you the right injections.
The truth is like I'm obedient, but like how will I put it now? Like I'm open to everyone's view. The only thing is I can't be boxed into a corner. Like when it comes to APC, it's a no for me. Like I can't. The truth is, even if
What do you
APC
think of
produces Jesus
Tinubu?
Christ,
What do you think of Tinubu?
for Tinubu as a person, I don't like him, but I'm sure you've heard of the word transfer of aggression, right? That's what Tinubu is suffering from. You
Is
get
a
what I mean?
carryover from Buhari? A carryover from Buhari, Abi?
A carryover from APC as a party. I don't want to isolate Buhari. APC as a party. It feels like they just divided, like there's this part of Nigeria that was bombarded into that party. And it looks like when you get to APC, you get mean. And you know what I mean? Like there's something that comes with it, like getting into APC. You have to be a special breed to be an APC member. Especially for those that are already in power. You know what I mean? Like it's a different ballgame entirely. And the truth about it is this: like for me and APC, the reason it's a no-no for me, it goes it goes very emotional for me. I live in Abuja, right? And I relocated to Canada in 2016 after my wedding. But the truth about it is, before I left, I was um I was very aware of Buhari's campaign and everything. I didn't support him then and everything, but my cousins and stuff, they kind of participated in the sorry.
Yeah,
Hello,
no,
can you
that's
hear me?
fine. No, we can
Okay,
hear you.
sorry.
If you need a
Sorry about that.
moment, yeah, go on. No, we
Yeah.
love
So
we
like
love the sound
my
of babies
cousin,
here. Yeah.
my cousin and everything kind of I don't want to call some names, like they were part of the people who campaigned for Buhari then. Because I used to shop through Abuja and Lagos then. Although I was working in Abuja, I grew up in Abuja, primary school, secondary school, everything, before I traveled to the UK to further then and all. But 2020 to be precise, my dad was kidnapped. I can never forget. He was in the bush for 6 good days. He was he left from Abuja to he was traveling to the west. I can't remember where precisely. And then along Ekiti Axis, he got kidnapped. For 6 good days, I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything. I used to sit on the toilet seat. I just sit there and pray. And I was even pregnant. So like the trauma and everything, it's so devastating. That alone, I can never, when I mean never, support any, even if APC produces Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I can never support. Even if other parties are producing ants and cockroaches, I'd rather go for that than to go to the Jesus that APC will produce. Because the negligence was very crazy. Even though the then chief of army staff was my dad's very good friend. But trust me, I knew how much we parted the way in terms of what do they call it? Ransom that was paid. And even apart from that, the driver was killed on the spot. 5 good bullets pierced into him. And his responsibility is not that of my family today. And he has kids as well. So you know what I'm talking about. So the trauma and everything, my dad just left Canada some 2 weeks ago, but he hasn't recovered from the booting and the punching he got from this Fulani headsman. Because I still have the recording. Sorry, Nathan. Can you just keep quiet, please? Sorry.
Yeah, don't tell him to keep quiet now. He wants to be part of the conversation. I think he's actually making more sense than you, and you are making excellent sense. Yes,
Actually, I
young
made a
man.
mistake. I was supposed to excuse myself. But unfortunately, I stayed in the room where he was, and then he woke up. That's all. Sorry about the disturbance. So I
All
just,
right. Do
yeah.
you need a moment to settle in, or are you all right?
Yeah, sure. So that I don't interrupt other people. Sorry
All
about
right.
the disturbance.
No, that's fine. No. I
Alrighty,
think
thank you.
we've all been there. All right, stay
No
with us.
problem. No
All
problem.
right.
Thank
Good to
you.
hear from you. So that's Fola, yet another gem discovered by the platform. So one of the biggest gems, though, Prince Daddy. Hopefully, it's ready. Prince.
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Alpha.
I think.
You still know the response to Alpha. I thought we'd lost you to America for good, eh?
No, my first language is pidgin English. I told you.
Yes.
Praise the Trump is coming. Oh, Trump is coming. Oh, I support you.
Trump is coming. Where's
Okay, there you go.
Where's he coming to?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Just do you want to just free flow, or do you want to be led in?
Let's see. Okay. Hello, everyone. Again, like, share, and subscribe. I was gonna, rational mind. One man, rational mind keeps saying, what did he say? He was using this term earlier. Can't remember. But anyways, you've not only kept rational mind on the show, you never kicked him out. In addition to that, you gave him a show of his own. That's quite impressive, one man. Notwithstanding that rational mind is a long-winded talker and that can talk for hours, and he loves the attention anytime the mic is on. So, rational mind should be the last
So all
person to
the ball
complain.
is in there just to leave him to his own. Imagine, so he would just. He doesn't even need a panel. He would just talk for 24 hours. You see, dude. You see this Tinubu, nothing will ever come out of him. It's just do.
That's rational mind. I never did. You said at the beginning of the year that we should choose our favorite panelist on the show. I never got to do that. But
all right,
I was gonna, I've always had my answer to that, and that winner or that person is rational mind. I've never seen anyone that can command an attention and demand for the mic as does rational mind. Many times I've been like on the show and out of the show, maybe in a meeting or whatever. I come back and rational mind still has the mic, still talking, still dominating. So it has a knack for attention. It needs to be the center of attraction. So for me, no, rational mind is my number one panelist.
You mean if rational mind was a babe, it would be high maintenance?
I think so. So Rashtamai, you're my favorite panelist on the show. I mean, I've never seen any person with that much skills to be able to command attention. You're the man. But anyways,
How can he be the man? How can? Who are you talking about, Prince Daddy? How can Rational Man be your guy?
It's rational. I mean, nobody can beat him. If it's on the show, it commands. It knows how to navigate. It knows how to draw the attention
No,
to itself. And
Rational Man is a propagandist. I can tell. He's listening to me now. Are you listening, Rational Man? You're a propagandist. Propagandist.
I'm all ears. I'm here. So I'm a propagandist.
You are Babajade Koko. He mentioned my name. I don't know why these Ogun State people will be mentioning Ekiti man's name. I don't know why. After they've corrupted everyone. Babajade Koko, I hope you can hear me. Go ahead, Prince Daddy. Don't let me do. Even you are Ogun State man too. So what am I even talking about? The same people. Anyway, go ahead. Now I can understand.
yeah, but I was going to give Rashomon like a couple of minutes to explain. If he knows the answer, I don't think he does. That a CBN governor has the leeway. Of course, I agree with that. Dually has a leeway to finance or support a project in any part of the country by his own volition. I don't think so. I'm not sure if it's in the law, or I'm not sure where he gets that from.
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
There's a part within the CBN which they call social responsibility, which is quite a big part, and Lamido Sanusi, he used that quite liberally when he was CBN governor. So yes, they have that part of social responsibility.
And what does that entail, woman? What does that responsibility entails? What do they do?
Well, it's an ambiguous term, isn't it? It's essentially an opportunity for them to have their inflection on the wider country.
Yeah, if you're talking about corporate social responsibility, I agree. But if you're telling me they have a purse in order to establish a big project like, I don't know, building schools, hospital somewhere across the country on their own behalf, I don't think so. That wouldn't
Yes,
make sense.
they can do it under that portal though, can't they?
Well, they can do it to promote
No.
the.
What are we
Hold on,
talking
Dewale.
about?
Hold on. Let Prince.
Yeah, maybe Adwale knows better, but I think they can do more for maybe communication or trying to social responsibility. Just like the term, the phrase or the term clearly states, social responsibility. It doesn't talk about. I mean, you can stretch it. You can stretch it. That's where you're going with it. But at the same time, I don't think it goes that far to the point of that Ekene is thinking that Soludo should be held responsible or accountable for doing something in the Southeast. I don't think it goes that far.
I'm not talking Southeast. I'm talking his community. I'm talking about his community.
Is community in Abeokuta aware?
In Anambra now,
Okay.
he
Is
has a
Anambra in
community now
Southeast?
that people in that community are saying that even as a CBN governor, you didn't do anything for us. You didn't build school. You didn't mold any block for us.
Okay.
But you told us that when you become governor, you will do all these things for us, and that is why we voted you. So nobody saying that. Nobody is saying that he will build the whole Anambra state. It's just like one man said, I cannot believe that as a CBN governor, you don't have anything given to you by the federal to just say use this for your
Well, it may be
influence.
able to influence. It may be able to influence and
Yeah,
maybe
you
push.
can also even influence self. Yeah, now you are coming. You can influence. You can even maybe use your senator or your even he's close to Obasanjo. Then nobody he's more closer to Obasanjo. Him and Okonjo Iweala. They are more
Yeah, that is
closer to
fine.
Obasanjo.
If you said that, I would agree with you. But to hold him like personally accountable for doing such projects, I don't think so. But anyways, to the Binance deal going on or whatever.
Sorry, Rush,
Shenanigans.
Prince Daddy. You see
Yeah.
why our action breed corruption when we expect someone who, by virtue of his position, not supposed to have anything to do with influencing. You see the way our action breed corruption? I don't know if it is. I wouldn't want to use the word ignorance, but I think misinformation, miseducated about certain, you know, uh, things, maybe will be able to help some of the way we think, because someone like CBN governor doesn't have that leeway to uh, direct or influence the way project is being done in his own original constituency. I mean, I'm talking about where he comes from. Now, his loyalty should be to the country. But when the community is expecting you to, I mean, it's not just the way Ekene is saying it. I've seen it across. I've even heard even someone from my place, at the time, a local government chairman was even expected to, donate a certain amount of money, which it kind of threw me up because I don't expect a local government chairman to have such amount of money in his own account, right? But when you we have that expectation that is not reasonable, where we have somebody who is in a position in the public, we're expecting him to have certain amount of money or use his position to curry favor from. To me, it's just that's where corruption is being, breeding and how it becomes endemic. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
he's now in
I
the
agree.
position
I
to
agree with you.
to make to make that transformation. So I mean, if he doesn't do it now we can just his community can justify their hatred or anger towards him. But when he was in as a governor of a central bank, he was not even supposed to even be seen all the time. He was supposed to be heard strictly on monetary policies and monetary issues and banking issues, anything related to that. Other than that, you should have, keep your mouth shut and just, live like regular Nigerian. So to me, it's, some of our actions as a subject as a Nigerians breed corruption. I mean, this is you can't escape every angle you turn. Corruption is facing you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you, Adewale. But anyway, back to this Binance deal going on. It's so do we have any like camera footage or Yeah, camera footage on this guy
Of,
escaping.
of the escape. No, I doubt if they will release that. Even if they had it, it would be too embarrassing and too compromising as well.
Well, because the guy never escaped. What are you talking about escape for? I mean, this is a well thought out, planned orchestration that occurred. What are you talking about? Escape? He didn't escape anything. How could he escape? This is sort of joke, man. I know we're spending time talking about it, but there's no way this guy. Why should you? I mean, what is okay? He has to. I mean, the guy's not even. He hasn't been sentenced yet, and they granted him the opportunity or the chance to go pray and all these privileges. It doesn't make any sense. This is well planned, orchestrated, and don't tell me. I don't want to believe that it's lower level people or officers that did this. It's way all the way to the top. This guy must have dropped a lot of money because he knows he doesn't want to get caught up in a Nigerian judicial system or prison system. That may be a life sentence for him. And if he has a lot of money to throw away, all the money they've stolen or by whichever means, he's more than happy to even drop, I don't know, after $1 billion, maybe $1 billion for the boys to share so he can find his way out of the country. So don't tell us. I mean, they can arrest some low-ranked people and fire them or put them in jail, and we're not going to know what happens at the end of the day. So it's all shenanigans. It's nothing. To me, it doesn't say anything ill of the Nigerian state. Just like I said earlier, it's business as usual. There's nothing to it. Let's move on.
I have to say, I agree with you. It reads more like he was released rather than he escaped. Because somebody like, even if he goes to prayers, they will have somebody. It's just, I'm not a security expert, and I know that somebody of that profile, you would have somebody on him, whether even if he's going to the toilet, you stand guard outside. If he's going to prayers, you take a Muslim agent goes with him. So there's no way.
If they want to find out, Prince Ali, let me say this real quick. If they want to find out how he escaped, they should go check the bank account of everybody that was around, including all the guard, all of them. Just go look their bank accounts. You see money that went there.
Praise now they trust Nigeria now. This one, once I see this news,
you see somebody's bank account went from 2,000 to 20 million. That's the guy. That's the guy that took the money that helped him.
Now, once I saw the news, I just say, anyway, not only for Nigeria, this one will happen. I don't even get time.
I have confidence. I have confidence. If I'm a tech who was in charge of the security, I have 100% confidence that that guy would never escape. He would never ever escape.
What if you did
Daddy.
Yeah.
If you will permit me, if actually the level of conspiracy we are attributing everything to go back. So what stops that instead of wasting all this energy from asking the courts, the same energy, a little bit of this energy, if actually this level of conspiracy is correct, to just ask the court to grant him pay or to grant them bail and allow them to go and say, okay, they have a case. When they want to come, then they come and answer it. If that level of conspiracy is that high up there, why did they have to go all through this drama of saying that the man escaped?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the gentleman, the person in question is from India, is an Indian, right? Okay, so the level of corruption in India also is not a child's play. And for corrupt people and people that always know how to back, just like Nigerians.
It's actually a Kenyan breed.
Okay, some things you can do in a very simple way and just resolve the issue. If you're a corrupt person, or if you know the African or Nigerian system, you always want to bribe. What you said, Bishop, is right. They could have done that, but guess what? Why should he go through that when he can just drop down the money, drop some money and find his way out?
Which one is much easier? If the government is involved at this high level and they know this is going to cause an embarrassment, other than that, okay, look for a court, a judge that is ready and willing to compromise and take the case to that judge. Look, I agree. I believe that there have been negligence
and that should be punished, and maybe some
It's
level
not
of compromise.
negligence.
But
It's not
taking, hold on,
negligence.
that's your view now. Let me express my view too. Don't be killing or don't be shutting out other people's views. It's your
No,
view that
no,
it's not
I'm not
negligence.
shutting you down.
Yeah, you are shutting down my views. Let
I'm
me express my
disagreeing with
view
you.
as wrong
No,
as it could be.
express it, but I was disagreeing, not shutting it
Yeah,
down.
that's fine.
Oh,
But
carry
let
on.
me just express it. That you are
Carry on.
disagreeing does not mean that. I agree. I know that there is some level of negligence, high level of negligence, maybe some level of compromise until it is proven. But if this high level of people are really involved, that government really wanted to let him go, they don't need to go through all this drama. All they need to do is just look for a compromising judge, just take the matter, and the man will institute a suit, and the court will grant him a bail, and they will give him his passport, and he will go. We don't need to go all through this, this dramatization, because I know there were negligence and maybe compromise until it is proven. But if we are now using Nigeria and we deride and believe that everybody, some people even almost insinuating to the level of the presidency, so as to cover up what? Why did they even have to arrest that individual or those people in the first instance? If the presidency at that high level up are interested, how much are they going to bribe the national security advisor that will make you to compromise on this? So for me, I don't think that it is a compromise to that level. Maybe at some lower level. But at that level, they don't need to waste all this time and this energy. It's something they could have done.
Bishop, nobody was suggesting that it was a conspiracy either at the in fact, anybody that is suggesting that, I certainly not on this platform, I've not heard that at the presidency level. Nobody is even suggesting that it's a conspiracy at the national, at Ribado's himself personally. But what people are talking about are subterranean machinations of compromise within the system and the shadowy hands of corruption reaching into that system. So what we're talking about is embedding at the higher levels, if not almost towards the highest levels of that structure, and a system that is rotten to the core. And ultimately, the person that sits at the top of that seat takes responsibility, which is Ribado. So nobody say the government cannot capture him and then conspire to, but it was released. There's no question about that. There's no way he could have made an escape. It was released.
Yeah, I agree with you on, man, and also it shows our our security architecture in a lot of ways. So let's say the guy escaped. If I'm not mistaken, I think I heard one man said the guy boarded the plane. He didn't cross the Benin Lome border or anything like that. If he actually boarded the plane in Nigeria, in Lagos or Abuja, are you telling me that by the time the guy left their custody, right, and found his way out? How many hours? How much time are we talking about here? Were they able to send information to the airports, security, and ground the planes? They do any of that? Or the guy was gone for how long was the guy gone for? Bishop, you may be absolutely right, but I hold my position till proven otherwise. Because you know why? Because I think these people are smart. I'm talking about the Nigerians. So I'm talking from a point that these are smart people. Yes, they can make mistakes, and when you're greedy, you get blinded by greed. It's just natural. It's human nature. And if that happens, and they could have taken the way you described, Bishop. But again, if the guy's dropping after $1 billion, $1 billion, forget about all that. The more they can, they can keep that money closer to their chest. If they have to divide it into different smaller portions, the better for them.
Let me say so. Let me just say this. Let me address somebody that I think that was Mike. I'll just give you just 1 minute or two. You see, even though they're not so stupid to accept cash or some kind of bank payments, bank transfers, you would assume that kind of people like this, they'll pay by crypto. You can't really trace their wallets. They might have wallets. So they're not so stupid. They are also law enforcement agents. I wouldn't expect them to be stupid to accept a bank transfer. See that they collect it in hard currency and in cash, and they stock it somewhere, and or they collect
And
it.
they'll do it via the dark web. So
Yeah.
even
But then my point, the general point I'm trying to make here is this: is that you see, either way, however I want to spin it, there's no way you will never hear this thing. They will never come out telling us actually how this guy escaped, because they don't want to put their dirty linen in the public. That would be a total disgrace to them. So we will only continue speculating here as to what really transpired, how this guy escaped. Now we're going to expect them to release in details to us, or tell us in details how we escaped, who were the brains behind it. Forget it. Where have you ever had something like that ever said in Nigeria? Even now, when Kanu was extradited back to Nigeria, he did give us exactly how it was done. So you don't expect them to give us anybody that is expecting them for us to wait until they will release in details what happened, how this guy is. Forget it. That's just we're dreaming if we expect.
Prince, let me tell you exactly how this guy. Let me give you a paragraph that explains how this guy exactly escaped before you carry on. It says the federal government had in recent months heightened its crackdown on suspected money launderers and currency speculators. A month ago, the Central Bank of Nigeria said over $26 billion was channeled through Binance without trades. So that's his escape right there. So we're talking about a port around $26 billion dollars. We are talking about a guy that can point fingers to where those monies were facilitated to disappear, and we're talking about the people who disappeared that money, facilitating the guy's escape. So it's quite clear, Prince.
Well, it is very clear. So, I mean, we're talking about a lot of money here. So, please, these guys, they're smart, man. Let's not talk down on them. That's the Nigerian security and the people. I mean, they do make mistake again, but they know what is going on. They know what's up. Anyways, any other topic, one man?
All right. Do you want to speak to the pot of soup guy who more a victim than a culprit by my reckoning?
Well, yeah, I can understand. I mean, Kenneth's position about somebody starving or needing to eat, but how much noodles do you need? How many pots of soup and this other stuff do you need? I mean, if the guy's stolen one or two loaves of bread, now we can understand that he needs one for today and tomorrow. But how do we justify the guy's greed? To what degree? Should he satisfy himself and his family and let other people go hungry? After their hard-earned money, is that the way it works? No, yeah, I don't agree. Yeah, crime is a crime. I agree, Bishop, but at the same time, the level or the amount of goods that this guy stole, to me, stretches beyond just a mere justification for being hungry. So I think whatever punishment he deserves, I guess he should get it. But that's it.
Shegumi invited for questioning on bandit activities, even speculations that he may have been detained by the DSS. Would you say about time too?
Where do we draw the line? Actually, sometimes we know in the Nigerian state, people can be arrested for whatever reason. Okay, sometimes it's not justified. But at one point in time, I did question this guy. I don't know. I'm asking the question rather. I did question him, and did they have a record on this man for being warned for making maybe inciting the people or his followers? I mean, so I don't know. I've heard a lot about Gumi, being somehow connected to the banditry or terrorism or kidnapping. All hearsay or speculations. I don't know. But if the security people thinks it needs to be arrested, and I don't know, I can't even say jailed because that'd be inappropriate. I mean, we have to know is crime. We have to know is crime. What are they linked into? what real crimes are they linked into that it deserves to be arrested and perhaps sentenced? Of course, going through the court system first. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about the guy. Yeah, if it's justified, sure. But again, if he's expressing himself, I don't want him to be abused because he's expressing his view, and he may have a soft spot for the kidnappers because most of them or all of them are northerners, especially from that region, and maybe he understands their plight. But again, hopefully they have real real evidence against him to arrest him and bring him to justice if that been the case. But the Nigerian state should not be in such a state of conundrum whereby they are afraid to arrest anyone, be it Nnamdi Kanu, Gumi, or Sunday Igbo for that matter. Anyone, it doesn't matter your ethnic background. If you are found guilty or culpable in any crime against the state, you should be arrested. They should be able to go after you and not be afraid of any reprisal from the populace.
All right, Prince. I suspect you are probably too young to have ever come across this phrase. If you tackle me, I will double you. It used to be the Nigerian lexicon for tit for tat. If you tackle me, I will double you. So just as early as yesterday, the defense headquarters declared Simon Ekpa and 96 others are wanted as enemies of the state. So quick as flash, Simon Ekpa responds. Simon Ekpa declares Tinubu, 8 others wanted. So this is the Prime Minister of Biafra land, at least on the interweb. It says Simon Ekpa, a controversial Biafra agitator and separatist, has declared no fewer than 9 people wanted for terrorism allegations in the southeast. In the list, Ekpa named President Bola Tinubu, Vice President Kashim Shettima, amongst others, who he claimed are behind insecurity in the region. So what are you then making of this declaration, especially now seeing how not fit for purpose the security structures? Are we expecting an arrest of us Tinubu imminently? But then where would it be tried? Is it on the virtual nation that Simon Ekpa has created?
This Samuel Ekpa guy, nowadays, people like this normally should be ignored and just be ignored into the abyss. But in today of social media and the internet, people like Samuel Ekpa cannot just be ignored, really, because he probably has like over 1 or 2 million followers. Who knows? So whatever he says seems to carry a lot of weight. But after the guy, he's not the same guy dancing to Afrobeat, showing his video and his wealth or whatever. It's a young man having fun. And I hope rather that he stays in Finland. I think that's where he lives. He stays in Finland and he doesn't step into Nigeria because he may end up where he doesn't want to be. So let him continue to have fun and enjoy himself. But I know it's been reckless, but at the same time, I think we talked about this before. I'm not sure what his crime is. Unlike Nnamdi Kanu that we've talked about, that Mike always highlight. He's ordered people to do destruction, to kill people, also fight people, and other things. I know about that. I heard about that. But Samuel Ekpa, has he done any of such crimes? I don't know. And he said some incendiary words or some things not to be said against the state, but did they turn him out to his arrest? What is his crime actually? What are they charging him for?
I think it's with treason, terrorism, the usual go-to, cyberbullying. They seem to have a list of 10, don't they? Treasonable felony, terrorism, cyberbullying, cyberstalking. That's what they usually accuse people of.
To me, that's a misplacement of priority. To be honest, like, come on, you got bigger problems to deal with now. I mean, Samuel Ekpa. I mean, come on, Yeah, that's all.
I agree.
I mean, if you can, I don't think Ekpa is anything worse than Igbo or anything. I mean, they're kind of like on the same. Igbo is probably even worse than Ekpa, to be honest. And if you can allow Igbo to be in Nigeria, why are you going after Ekpa? Samuel Ekpa has no call for killing or anyone. I was just or anything that can be very bad or anything like that.
Are you
So
serious, Mike?
maybe I missed it. I don't know. The only person I know that did call for, I don't know. I
No,
never heard.
he did.
Or
He did.
he doesn't even talk bad about other ethnic group and things like that. He just like
He
he just
did.
say one after that. So.
He did.
Yeah, can you give an is that Bishop? Can you give an example? Because I myself, just like Mike, I don't think I've really heard. I mean, I don't follow the guy.
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't
I
think I've
missed.
heard some. Yeah, if you know
Hello?
of any like real examples that you can tell us, but
You mean Simon Ekpa?
yes, I'm Ekpa.
Have
You
you
say
listened to some of his broadcasts? Have you listened to some of his broadcasts before?
I cannot live. I cannot listen to Samuel Ekpa for what? I don't
Okay.
listen to Nnamdi Kanu
Yes,
for what?
he has said some
He's
some.
created his own cryptocurrency, you are missing out, Prince Daddy.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Yes, it's unbelievable. He's created his own cryptocurrency. That's the new currency of Biafra. And these people are buying it, which is the saddest part of it all.
I tell you, man, this guy, again, he's probably got a lot of followers. That's what I'm saying. A lot of followers, and I don't know. At this point in time, I think our Nigerian, you know, politicians, I guess the people in charge, they like to be sensational many times, also, or sometimes, going after all these people. Um, Yeah, if the guy's guilty of real crime, sure, but let's not spend any time or resources trying to pursue Samuel Ekpa. I just don't see it. If the guy wants to have his own country virtually, why not? That's quite creative, if you ask me. If he has no cryptocurrency, and if you can have people, buy his passport or issue passport and do all kind of entrepreneurial stuff, that is good stuff. I respect that, actually. I do respect the guy. So,
All right, brother. Let me take you to one final space and then I'll bail out. I think I've got my troops here. The new and improved Mighty Mike, and I think Thomas just came in as well. So you'll be in good hands. But let me take you to this last space. Ransom was not paid to secure release of Kuriga school children. So do you believe that? Those are the Kaduna children, Prince.
well, I was watching this guy, this prominent Nigerian security um, consultant, and I think that's what he calls himself. He resides in England, London, on Kimberley show about a week or two ago, right about when the kids the children were kidnapped, and it gave an account of the ordeal of their travel, their journey from the point of capture through the terrain and the bush all the way to wherever they were going, and it talked about how tired the kidnappers were and their abductees and this other stuff. So it sounded like to me, if that was true, if that account is true, it sounded like they meant business. So they're gonna go through all this arduous journey, spend their time and resources, and perhaps
And not
risk their
get paid.
life too, and risk their life. And at the end of the day, they're just gonna hands off and allow the Nigerian state to come and pick up the children, and for no reciprocity. That's quite interesting.
Do you not think they were intimidated by Tinubu saying no shishi? They give shishi, no shishi.
Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't believe that. Of course, the crazy whatever trillion of dollars and naira that they wanted was a joke. I heard they reduced it to like a billion or so. But at the end of the day, yeah, they should give us an account of. I mean, I don't know if it says so in the article, a more detailed account on how they were able to recover the children without paying any ransom. How did that come about? It sounds fishy. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. If you ask me, it doesn't make much sense because again, they have to go through a whole lot to abduct these children and turn around and give them back. To what end is the question.
Well, certainly they did not give them the 40 trillion naira that otherwise the naira would have taken a tanking as well. Remember they demanded 40 trillion.
That's true. Yeah, but
no, carry
yeah,
on.
that's it, moment. That's it. Thanks.
All right, but then, so Prince, stay with us. The after hour starts now. Acknowledging the super chatters, Ayo came in, or as he usually does with the might of it all. Olatoboso was there as well. Kulata joined in that space. Joel of Nashville poking at one person or the other. Lato Rich, who now appearing with increasing frequency. AB reached into his or her wallet or purse, and One Nigeria brings it home. So there it is. I wonder if anybody will super chat Mike. The new and improved Mike now. Thomas is in the shadows as well. So you are in good hands. Thank you, everyone. And by the way, Folake is here as well. So I expect gentlemen conduct from all. I have no concerns about that with Prince Daddy and Janle Koko, but the rest of you, I'm a bit dubious of. So Folake is here, so gentlemen conduct all the way through. I say that in jest, of course. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Is Mike there?
I wonder why everybody is quiet.
No, it's Mike now. I think they said Mike should take over. Where is
Well,
Not
since you have the
okay,
man, you can go ahead.
I kind of looked away, so yeah.
Folake now. Folake, are you there? I don't know.
I'm actually there.
You're still here, so go on. I mean, Mike, over to you. Folake is there.
You guys carry on, man. You guys talk. I just listen.
So, Folake, what do you have to say about the released children? Because I think the Nation, another propaganda machine of the APC, they've said is the 280 something kids were released, but we heard is 130 something. I don't know what's going on. Mike, if you can help us search for the Nation reports on that, because I'm seeing a different figure from the Nation, and then we're hearing from the other news outlets. They were saying something 100 and something. So what are we talking about here? What's going on?
The
truth is,
we're making Fola Sora because she has been here. Go on, Fola.
Sorry, Remy. Sorry. I'm just going to stay briefly and then I'll leave you guys to it. The truth is, if you're familiar with Nigeria, like if you're familiar with most of these ordeals, stuff like this won't be strange to you. And you kind of know the gimmicks. And sometimes I don't blame them. They have to cover their tracks as well, right? So most of those convoluted stuff comes into play. And so it's not strange to me. And the truth is, most of us, like if you're open-minded, you know some of those things, even though you don't want to say it. You know what I mean? Like, because the truth about it is, there is too much waka waka on top of the matter. As in, you're not too straight, but you don't need anyone to tell you. But like, if we want to be politically correct, then we can now be, mutating and be saying. But the truth about it is this: we know as they go. So let me just leave it at
that. Mikey, are you still there? Okay, all right.
I'm here now. You guys can. Do I have to be like one man and be telling you what to say?
Hey, rational man.
You are the host.
Rational man.
No, I'm not feeding. You guys just talk. You guys know I don't do. Oh my God.
Rational man.
Okay, go on.
Rational man.
Mike doesn't do that.
Rational man.
Okay,
don't listen to Mike. You be in charge. Since Mike has decided to leave his duty post.
I think General Thomas is
you
here.
Be in charge.
Thomas let him do it because I'm busy.
Rational Mike now. They are asking you to continue while you are still dodging. Are you
okay?
afraid?
All right. So what's other topic? the topic about the NSA. What do you have to say about that? The man that ran the Binance guy that ran away back to Kenya. What's your take on that?
By the way,
Guy now, you blame him.
by the way, yeah, it shouldn't be about topic. Anybody that has anything else, anything you are interested, you just talk about it. We don't have to stick to topic. But if you want to speak on topic, and speak on topic. But if you have other topic that interest you want to bring up, you can bring it up. So it's a free flow. It's not one man home like
It's
military
not a
style.
rigid. It's not a
No
rigid
problem.
bubble.
Exactly. You all I know how we do it now.
Not like General Thomas.
No problems. No problems. I appreciate that. It's not a problem at all. I can adapt to anyone. It's fine. Um,
Okay, well,
in
since you can
terms of
adapt, but like, I'm sorry, it's
no problems.
Fola, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Fola. Yes. I was shocked that you say you're in obedience. I almost fell out of a chair. How did that come about?
Trust me, I am, and I have no regrets or apologies for that. Trust me.
Wow.
Let me say the thing is this, like, should I say it came from my
Sorry, Fola. Are you married
yes,
to an Igbo man?
not at all.
Yeah,
I know you were gonna go there. That is Ganyu, yeah?
Rational my job. Fola, please.
Yeah.
Fola is about to explain why she is obedient. Let her land.
Can you hear what Ganyu said? Is it
rational mind, don't
Oh,
worry.
let's not turn it to
Don't
fight.
worry, let me just
So I'm not
don't
allowed
worry.
to ask questions.
No, you're
I'm
allowed.
not
Don't
allowed to
worry.
ask
Hold on
questions.
a sec. Hold on a sec. I don't want anything rowdy. I can take care of it myself. Don't worry about it. Ganyu, I kind of suspected you were going to go there when I saw you on the platform, but it's not new. I have no traces whatsoever to Igbo lineage, but I will tell you I'm a proper Nigerian. My mom and my dad are from Ekiti State, right? Like, even though I don't know how to speak Ekiti, but trust me, like when I mean Ekiti, I mean Ekiti in total. Then, coming to myself personally, I was born in Lagos, but I've been in Abuja since I was, I think, 3 or 4 years old. I lived all my life in Abuja. I went to a unity school, federal government college. You know how that is. And I'm not talking about the recent federal government college now that is being rubbished. I went when federal government college was still federal government college. The likes of Abubakar Salami and the likes of them, their kids were in my school, like we were in the same school and all. Bamshak, like all the Vatsa and the likes of it, Oladipodia and the likes. So I'm not anything close to evil, but at least I can speak Hausa. I understand. And in terms of Igbo, I kind of understand Igbo to an extent because I went to a unity school. If you know where I'm coming from, you understand what I'm trying to say. So if there's no language you speak today, Nigerian language, I will not tell you what language it is. If you speak Igala, I can interpret it to you that, okay, you're talking about Igala. If you speak TV, the one you call TIV, I can dissect it. I know where you're coming from, right? If it comes to Wasi, we can go there. If you're speaking Edo, especially Bini to be precise, I can also go within that route with you. But the truth about it is this: I'm not talking about tribe yet. Put it aside. Nobody's talking about tribe. Tribe is very, very secondary. There are some things, if you go through some things, you would throw away tribe. Especially if you mingle, like the truth is, if you mingle with all tribes, you know that we're the same. We're the same. We are the same. I'll tell you now firsthand. There's no difference between Yoruba, Igbo, and everything. Forget that. All those stories, all those ones are just personal, whatever. There's no difference. So I don't come on the tribal lens at all.
So, I have a question.
Yeah, Remy.
Remy, before you go, hold on. Thomas, are you there?
It's not there.
Rational mind.
I'm here.
Were you the one that put Ganu in the back, or was it Thomas?
No, I don't have the access for now.
Okay.
He did make me one of the.
It's there now. I think Ganu.
Maybe it could be maybe he's dropping himself, or maybe his system.
Okay. Maybe it dropped. Okay.
I'm
No
not
problem.
doing that. I didn't do that.
No,
Okay.
Gani is back on the
So my
screen.
question
No,
to you.
I never drop.
Yeah, but let me go ahead. I can hear
Okay,
you.
let me go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, when Rational Mind was here, you are kind of talk about why you don't like APC and why you won't have anything to do with them. And from your own analogy, you mentioned what happened to your dad about kidnapping stuff. Is that is it personal to you that you choose you have a right to choose any party you want?
Sure,
Is it
definitely.
a personal reason that you go for Labour Party candidate?
Mhm.
And then second question, so that you can have them together. So
Sure.
because you don't have anything to, and you mentioned that even if they present any cockroach or anything, you don't mind voting for that person. So I want to give more clarity about your submission before. Thank you.
Okay, no problems. You're welcome. I appreciate the question. And let me take it from the start. You asked if it was personal. I will tell you it is very, very personal. If there's any other thing that surpasses personal, personal go, like go. Because my dad was 2 weeks to retirement, then 2020 when it happened. Like initially I thought it was a joke. I used to hear of kidnapping and all. There was a time one of our neighbors was even kidnapped. This one I'm telling you was just immediately after Buhari came into power, right? But like I didn't it didn't really touch me per se. Yes, I felt for them and all. I saw how everyone was running out of scatter and but like I didn't see it coming close. Like I couldn't imagine it at all. But I was already in Canada just at that time. And then my mom called me and she was like, ah, your dad has been kidnapped. I thought she was kidding. I can remember vividly I was baking meat pie that day. And she goes, sure, go for Timosoni. I'm not to be that day. I'm like, how long be? Oh, Jeremy, where are they going for? Like, from where? Like, my mom was like, I said they kidnapped your dad. And I'm like, okay, hold on a sec. He's supposed to be in Abuja. Like, last Sibo, like. And my mom was like, no, he actually traveled today and he was around ATT axis. I think he was going to probably Akura or something, right? And you know how those routes are. And before I knew it, she then told me that Imatiku. I'm like, hold on, are you now getting serious or something? She's like, yeah, they rushed him to Afeba Balala teaching hospital. Boy, he gave up. I was told he had 5 bullets pierced into him. Because if you see the vehicle, it was his official vehicle, right? And trust me, the car was a write-off in terms of bullet piercing. How the bullet didn't touch my dad, though, I don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, I can't really say it. And he said he didn't even hear
I
the sound
guess
of the bullet. No. It's not that, right? It's not Tajikistan or something. What happened was this. He actually was being stubborn too. You know how you men are, right? Because he said he wanted to travel. And we're like, in this Nigeria of wherever, where are you going to? You don't have to, right? And my younger sister actually said she dreamt that 2 people traveled and only one person came back. So at that point, he was to go with my mom, but my mom was like, no, she's not going, she's not traveling. And then my dad said he was going to go alone with the driver, right? And when I guess the warning and everything, they actually prayed out as well, but he didn't listen. He was in that bush for 6 good days. I did not lie on my bed for 6 days. I used to sit on the toilet seat. I would pray. I couldn't eat, nothing, because one thing is, I'm very, very close to my dad. Like when you hear Abiyamo Toto, that's my dad for you. Like I'm from a very closely knitted family. So like I'm coming from that angle right now. So like it was very, very traumatic for me. I couldn't do anything for those 6 days. And it still, even when it came to Canada recently, um, it still showed me where it was booted by those guys. And they were actually Fulani herdsmen. Because I got there was this recording of the conversation, one of the conversation that my younger brother mistakenly sent to me, which traumatized me even more. Especially the fact that you are not even there. It came from their negotiation and everything. And you could hear the guy, like the way he was speaking, the Fulani accent, and even adding some Fulani, like like talking, and when they finish talking, and they'll be like, Surgical, that, do you understand that kind of thing? Like by the time they put all those forever, you know where they're coming from. These people are not Yorubas. It was kidnapped in Ekiti, but trust me, they were not Yorubas. They were pure Fulani guys, right? So that's to show you the level of insecurity I'm talking about here.
Fola,
Yeah.
just to ask a question. Do you remember the axis? The axis.
Yes, I remember. I remember. I think it was
Which side?
towards is it where's this place? Ekiti has so many places like that. But like this, it's after the Kogi one, the ones that is close to Kogi, there is one Omo. I know there is this Omo
Okay.
Ekiti,
Oh,
and
Aaron
yeah.
axis. Okay.
Is
When
it
you
is
are
it
going
very
to
OC area?
Ekene Ade, all those
No. I think it's close to Ado Ekiti for them to have taken him to what's the place called? To this Afe Babalala teaching hospital. Because I heard that hospital is in Ado Ekiti.
Okay, that's that's Ekiti North area when you are moving from Ifaki upward, Iworoko, Ifaki,
Um
or yeah,
I don't really know the geography of it. I don't really know the geography of it, but
I just because of time and other factor. Can you quickly go to the second question where you say even they present any cockroach, so far it's not from it. That's the particular one. I understand for personal reasons you might not like the party, but the second one really takes me aback. You can go ahead.
Okay. Why I said that is this: if for any reason, the truth is this: I'm not being cheeky here or something, right? But I don't want to be controversial. But I'll tell you, I don't have um any faith or any yeah, let me just use the word faith. I don't have any faith in APC tackling insecurity. Trust me, I don't
What
have.
about
Not
Tinubu?
even 2%.
What about Tinubu as a leader?
Tinubu kini APC nítorí Ọlọ́run. Like,
So what about
who is Tinubu? Who is APC?
The party you supported, and there were so many fraud allegations between Obi and Abure and the rest. How do you take it? You as a
Bros mine. Bros mine. Brossy.
Is this the Inquisition? Are we now back in
Make I talk her like this. Bros, not talk her like this. You see, there is this thing that ẹni tí ilẹ̀ bá mọ́ bá like only barao or something, like I don't know if you kind of have an idea.
Right.
I'm
not sure you're trying to say Obi is a barao.
Onity, yes. Koti, there's nobody, yes. So nobody will no go I'm not saying anybody is a saint. I'm not saying anybody is a saint. And the truth about it, you
I
see
think
that saying.
you're saying that Peter B is a saint because
1 minute.
I know a lot of
let's
people.
say the saint. Wait a minute.
A lot of people follow up on that question.
Prince Daddy, chill.
A lot of people were bamboozled. Hold on. A lot of people were
Prince
bamboozled.
Daddy, chill now. Prince Daddy, share your chill, man. Talk. Relax, man. Talk.
Okay, for talk.
Let me get my mouth, Mama Yana. See, nobody say anybody in a saint. You get the gist. But again, some kind things go rubber for you will be saying you no go fear escape. And that's saying that a friend of a thief is also a thief. That being a story. They work like that. No be everybody will follow dog waka and go chop shit. You get the gist. And the truth is, you see all this one person a thief, one person they rob off on the other. So you won't tell me now, say, if I get family member will be thief. The fact that my family member thief, you mean tell me that thief. And I'm not even saying no be no free kilo. Forget to. You get the gist. But like, I'm not here to put a hand on one who is a thief or who is not a thief. It's not my job.
Okay,
I'll
okay.
not be
So
God. You get.
you were captivated by Obi's brilliance and intelligence, and his background, his education and whatnot, and his great success
No,
in Anambra
education
State.
as secondary. Education
And
education as
what
study.
is great
You can
record
know
in
knowledge
Anambra
and you
State.
won't be able to interpret it. You get. You feel no something, and you know interpret
Well,
them. You
I'm
get the
trying
gist.
to gather how Peter B became your saint. I'm thinking about it. So
It's not saint. Okay, I have this spirit of discernment. That's on a personal level now. I have a spirit of discernment. If you come to me
okay.
today, you know, gas your mouth is sweet. I'll know if you are telling the truth or you're lying. They know me that with that one in my family. If I tell you this is blue, take it from me, it is blue.
Okay.
If I tell you,
So
even
do
if you
you
are seeing
think
the daylight outside, if I tell you say na darkness, just go inside, go sleep. No say na darkness.
Another only
okay?
So
So do
like
you think
there are some
there's
people like
always an
that.
exception
So
to the
that one
rule?
is
There's always an
different.
exception.
I'm not saying it's perfect,
ẹ jẹ́ kí
right?
woman yìí breathe
But
now
you
kí
can
ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀
tell.
náà gbogbo yín ẹ̀yin alágbàdo yìí ẹ jẹ́ kí woman yìí sọ̀rọ̀ náà ẹ kàn ń
You
pariwo.
can tell. Like
Relax.
it's just the spirit of discernment. It has nothing to do with politics, right? It has nothing to do with politics.
Okay. Can
And the truth is this: before now, right?
can I
I've
ask a
had an
question?
inclination of politics. So it's not. Don't say I'm an emergency analyst. Come and be thinking I'll be. As in that, I'm not a politician, right? But like, no be
You
today,
might take you
right?
might take
So
a political post in
Fola,
future.
can I ask you another
yeah,
question?
Okay,
sure, please.
Okay, look at it this way. Jonathan was not an APC member. But yeah, within the country, some people made his government they made sure that his government was going to fail, or let's say they made sure
I want to know the ones here. If you can
Mumbo,
flash back.
Mumbo, sister. Now the question is this: Obi will not be the only person that is going to govern. And
Sure.
southeastern Nigeria, Anambra is not Nigeria. So, how do you think Obi is going to undo the north, undo the same southwest, undo all those parts? You know, all those people that contributed to Jonathan's failure. How do you think he's going to do that? So, and that so much believe in him that okay, he's a better candidate.
Okay, this is it. I know that last election, the fact that he might not get a lot of people in the house and everything, right? That might play a part and stuff like that. Yes, I know that. But talking about Jonathan's wherever, it depends on the individual. Who don't know what to use power do? Now you go hold power. Allow cockroaches the petroleum. The truth, people understand the handwriting. If they see your hand, if you notice when Tinubu first entered, they gave him some kind of time. They gave him a little time to watch him, to know as in what Bayewu. They kind of size him up to see if he's heavy or he's light, right? I'm sure if you notice that, I don't know if you guys kind of notice that there was a little bit of calm. There was no insurgency and stuff like that. Like there was a bit of calm. So people kind of read handwritings. No thief come up for in house, just go outside like that without doing some kind of analysis before you go thief. Even though say no, say not thief, and any day when they catch him, now that day he go die. You know, go just come up for a house like that, begin the waka for go steal. Say, oh yeah, maybe they can't kill me. No, himself go one play safe. You go one calculate, make you see your move. You where you they monitor am. You go one calculate, see where it go enter you. So that is the thing. People kind of know, like if, and the truth is this: forget that Obi that is going like Paramole. People like that, forget it. You will be shocked. And you know they need to say something like Okuta Timole cause Ile Ada they take talk that thing. Now you come talk to chief cornerstone.
Don't worry. Don't let us make jest of possibility.
The truth about it is this: I know that Nigeria is kind of complicated and everything. And I remember during Jonathan and all, I was in Abuja all through now. all those demo, all those casket carrying and everything. Like all those period, I felt that was a that was politics to another level. And that's what APC is reaping today. They sowed the seed of the hatred. And that's why they're reaping it today. Because all the gimmicks they did that period, it was too extreme. I must tell you the truth. It was very, very extreme. So most of those things, there is no, you cannot plant onions and expect to harvest okra. Like now, it's not possible.
So Fola, in your submission, I can clearly see that you also classify Asubi as part of Barao, one way or the other.
Who is looking for things?
So
nobody's looking for things. You are saying someone that is different, that will be able to look at these people and tell them to their face. Not the ones that they did it together. You cannot do what you did now. Do you understand? If me and you now cooperate to do something, I all can't take or do the same thing.
That question to you quickly.
So you are assuming that Obi didn't join in destroying and pushing Nigeria to the level we are now.
See the destruction of Orishirishi. There are two different ways to it. The destruction gets the own level.
Part in the destruction, but it's not as heavy as the others, right?
How you compare that kind of? Did they compare sleep with death?
Now, because of what he got access to now, if he got access to something bigger, so it's
not win me with that. No, wipe me with that. Yes, Jerry.
Let me ask a question.
No,
I hear you, Jerry.
I mean, you've been bombarding now with questions. Now, what really
changed? Jerry.
Knowing that you said that, what's his name? That Ogboni Barao, business. For now, what changed? What make you consider Obi as somebody who could lead that country? What changed for you?
He can, as in leader, a leader yato. There's difference between leader and there's difference between this thing. The leadership comes separately. You get that you want to chop out of what you did is a different ball game entirely. You get the gist. Nobody say, even as a caterer, if they contract you as a caterer, you not go test the meat where they fire where they cook. You know, test them now. But the thing we say, make you no come chop on where we say the owner of the party no go see meat, stay 7 guests. Now that one might be the same for there.
So invariably, what you're saying now is that Obi is a thief. I mean, you only need, but you
won't compare sleep and death.
Okay, so Tinubu and Atiku, they are big thief. Is that what you're saying?
See, the truth about it is, wait first. Not put words from my mouth. You get the truth about it is even those of you when they on top that platform now they talk. It's not as if you're saints. You understand? That one day. But I'm not going to the moral side.
Rational man is not a saint.
No, righteous man is righteous. He's a righteous man.
We are not how will I put it now? Like when it's just like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Priority in Igbo, like you put things in in order of priority first. You get everybody now you get what you want.
Right.
In leadership. You get what I'm saying. So if you put it
obedient to
forget. See, come on that your mentality, say na move like obedient. Because I noticed something. You are Gbadorians used to feel you are the most intelligent, and I will fake na lie.
After the election, we saw what happened. So now, after the dust settled, right? You're still a big supporter of a religious and an ethnic bigot like.
You see what you? You know when you tell lies, wait first, Prince Daddy, wait first. You get some kind of question one I don't expect from you, but let me reply you. You know when you repeat something over and over again, you start believing your lies by yourself. You see how immediately, because of that winning gap you guys have, immediately after the election, that winning gap that made you now pump the whole place with some propaganda, with some lies, and then change the whole rhetorics to suit yourself. It was a different ballgame entirely. I could see behind all those shenanigans. Like Obi was the one that started religious politics. Meanwhile, the root cause of it, You guys
The yes
now
daddy table
put
is
it
not
aside.
true. The yes
That
daddy
way,
table
yes,
is not
daddy.
true.
Yes, daddy. You want to compare yes, daddy with someone that did Muslim ticket because of his own selfish reason. So if Obi now did yes, daddy for his own selfish reason, tell me what don't make the difference?
Double
Let me
standard now.
engage you.
Hypocrisy. No one.
What makes the difference? They
Let
say
me engage you.
make we play the ball. Everybody won't play to win
But
to score goal.
Obi doesn't like Nigeria. He doesn't like Nigeria. He doesn't
Sezu
like Nigeria.
now. Jare Sezu. Uncle PDD. Sezu.
Hold on, let me. Fola, can I ask you? The Lagos State election. Who did you support between Sanwo-Olu and the other guy?
No, I was neutral in that one. Which one concern me? I dey live for Lagos. No, that one not concern me now. I not follow. See, I know they
You
do
just
near
said you are going to
water
support
for.
any cockroach, your Labour Party president, any cockroach or whatever.
We are talking about presidential. I feel come make election on Lagos State. That one not concern me now. You think it was that time that they were doing ambo? The coach ambo. Gbogbo they call you. I like story. I'm not doing all the songs. I was neutral. I was living in Abuja before I relocated. So Lagos politics is not concerning. Now the one will concern me now the presidency. If the presidency is okay, forget every other thing will fall in shape. That's the truth.
But Fola, I want to ask you, Nigeria is ruled by constitution. And according to what we have here, we have House of Rep and House of Senate. And
they follow the constitution.
There's a checks and balances, and the powers of the president is well spelled out. So now that you are talking that if the president is good, are you telling me that a president can tell a governor of Ogun State, I mean the way we have today now, or the governor of Anambra or the governor of Borno to tell him this is what you are going to use your allocation all about? It doesn't have power. So say if the president is right, even if your B is the winner of today, I bet you they will have impeached. You guys don't have the Senate and you don't have just call me Remy, it's okay, no problem.
Oh, John. See, you see that aspect of this thing. There's something Yoruba used to say, Pelela ko labo, right? There's a way you talk to somebody. Oh no, everything will be commando. Everything not be command. That's the truth. You can even call Malu brother if you know you want to chop meat. It's not command. There's a way you do these things. This diplomacy. Let me know. I'm sure you can agree with me. If it was Obi that was there as the president, trust me, I'm not sure any House of Rep member go get that man carry 160 million as budget say one by SPV.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I'm kidding you, and I'm even chiding you, John. Not only kidding. I dey chide you, John. Relax now. See. People know the truth. They know the truth. One many from my bank, they know who will accept something and who will not accept something. Even within your family, you know what you take to your mom that she will accept, and you know what you take to your dad that she will accept, and you will accept.
For life, just want to bring to your memory, when Obi was governor, he bought a lot of vehicles for traditional ruler, for senators.
Do you know the make of the uncle? Do you know the make of those vehicles? Tell me the make.
About make.
Tell me the make of that vehicle. Wait first. Tell me the make of that. Let me ask you a question. You said answer now. Remy, relax. We know they fight. We're on a plan. We don't on a. Just tell me the make of the vehicle. No, rational mind. Not worry. Relax. We are being conversational here. Just tell me the make.
Make Olora.
Rational mind.
Remy down now.
What I'm trying to justify here is very simple. You are trying to say that if he happened to be the president of Nigeria today, he will not give them that money. That is capital no. Because as a governor of the state, he bought more.
You're not saying you're not God where you say no, say that is capital no.
Let's at least whether he bought innocent or no innocent, he's not buying innocent with one kobo. It's also millions of billions of naira at the end of the day. So that
local economy now. Do you get the idea? Do you get the concept of a local economy, developing your local economy?
No.
But wait.
The economy did they contribute to? The one
see, do you know where I was even asking that question from? there was a specific amount that was allocated, and then he now used that money that was supposed to be for himself, and like the top echelon of his cabinet, right? And then the same amount of money, he then realized that the judiciary, not the only traditional ruler self, he even gave it to. If you want to say it, you put it all together in context. You get, not they come out half, they put half. Carry everything together in bulk. Not only to the traditional rulers, he gave it to the judiciary. He gave it to the farm sets of the state ministries as well. Yes, you can go and check that out as well. It's not just traditional ruler. Wait, no, I'm just trying to tell you that you bought more than you are alluding to. Let me help you to compound it. So wait now.
Have that kind of blood in him, like that.
So you wait. Just go wait. You go wait now.
In Nigeria or made in abroad, we gladly accept 160 million for the rest.
I tell you, no go accept him. You no go accept him. You will know someone now by you get some kind of things. If they tell you say person do some kind of things, they'll say where you're this thing. If you say no, you say go and bring your evidence. You get some kind of things where we say you will know. That's the truth. Someone that now use that same money that was meant to be for like I think 4 people or thereabouts. He now use it to buy how many? Wait now.
Of money,
it's a pity you've been brainwashed. It's a pity.
See, uncle. Yeah, Daniel, don't blackmail me. Please let me have conversation with people that are diplomatic. Please, I beg your pardon, please. Please. I don't want any personal insults. And I don't want you to come at me like brainwash or something. Forget, I cannot be pity.
Pity.
You understand?
It's a real
No,
pity.
relax. Don't come for me. This is not natural.
Inside.
This is not rational mind. You get. Just cool your temper. This is not rational mind. Don't come for me at all. I'm not going to that gutter with you. You get. I beg.
Definitely, I know. Definitely, I know you are. Definitely, I know you're full-blooded Yoruba.
No, even if you say I be papa. You're entitled to your opinion.
That's why.
No, you're entitled to your opinion.
That's why I'm crying for you. That's why I'm crying for your generation.
Daniel, you cannot cry for my generation. If you know where I'm coming from, you will not say that. You get the gist. Look at this one. If you know where I'm coming from, you will not say that. Easy.
I don't care. Your parents are the one that spoiled Nigeria. If you don't know.
Parents. Look at this one talking. Forget it. Don't call for me, Uncle. I just told you now. Don't call for me. Don't call for me.
I call for you.
Well, see, wait. Nǹkan tó wá nídìí ewúrẹ́ àbí bá lọ ṣe ọlọ́run jẹ́ kó rí lákòóso àbí something like that. I don't know how to say this.
Not everybody that is fool.
See, nobody's being brainwashed.
Yeah.
I heard you yesterday, Daniel. I heard you. Relax.
You've been brainwashed.
See, not everything we fight. Not everybody live for Isaleko. You get. It's not everybody that live in Isaleko. Not everybody. Of course, definitely. Who know say you be Yoruba? How person go see and they no go recognize her? I don't know say you be Yoruba.
You are so stupid. You are so useless.
No, I think you say you be Yoruba.
So useless.
Obviously, you're Yoruba now.
You are so useless.
See you with your identity like this. You can't even. You know the truth about it. I'm not Somali for any reason. You don't know me. Come on. I'm not Somali for no reason. For any reason. See, Remy, 1 minute, please. Just give me a moment, please. I need to say something.
Exchange of
you see that I didn't even exchange back. Remy.
Yeah, right.
Remy.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Remy, please let me say something. You see this stupid notion of the fact that if someone doesn't support Tinubu, it makes the person normally. It's a very derogatory one. It's a very stupid idea. And that comes from the lowest of the low. Take it from me. That comes from the lowest of the low. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. You get the gist. And that's why I used to say that Nigerians are not one. Just wait. But you're acting like one now. Just wait, relax.
For that,
relax. Relax.
Support any
You
kind
told
of
me.
That's what you said.
Hold on a sec. Hold on, Remy. Just 1 minute. Let me put it out straight. Okay? Let me put it out straight. The truth is this. Personally, I don't do all this. If that was why I came from the background, like I'm a proper Nigerian to the core. You get the gist. Not the only Yoruba I understand. Not the only Yoruba I understand. Kajiko, not the only Yoruba I understand. So you cannot come and bamboozle me with Omale, Kiniko. I know my father and I know my mom. Like very well. Reputable ones are that. So you will not come and you will not sit there and call me Omale for no reason. For what now? Onto which level now? From where to where now? From where to where? Kilaju. Onto what?
Okay, just move on, please. Just forget it and move on. That is sometimes
Every time Omale. What can Farabish? What can Faradada? What is Omale everywhere? On top waiting now.
Sorry
On
about
top
that.
another person ambition. Person where you don't even know. People, yeah.
For that, my apologies. Like I want to, like one man said, apologies to you. Some people can't just stand debates, rational debates here. They just
Sure.
too
What
low.
did we talk now?
When they
Welcome to
go
Omale or not
low, we
Omale?
go high. For that, when they go low, we go high, right? Isn't it?
Of course.
Don't put more fire into irrational mind.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Like page flip.
You are an elderly person. Don't put
Page flip. Page
Sorry,
flip. Let's flip the page. Please let's talk to now better people more than talk about more yeah. I beg. Talk better thing.
I was trying to engage you, and now
I didn't hear you, Gary Bros.
I'm trying to tell you that there is first line of charge when you receive your allocation for the federal allocation. The judiciary get their money, the legislative arm also get their money, and the executive also get their money. So sometimes you can see what they deliberate in the Senate. Sometimes they can do whatever they want. The president cannot say, I'm happy, or the principal don't buy or something like that. So it's not so as what because when you practice a representative government, like done by our 1999 Constitution, everybody those have powers and limits. So the president cannot just do whatever he likes and tell anybody whatever he likes. This is not a government. So I'm trying to tell you that even if Obi happen to be the president of Nigeria today, if the house want to buy their vehicle and they want to use a Prado, there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth. Because first,
that was why I used the word. That was why I used the word earlier. For the purpose of those that don't understand Yoruba, I was trying to say there is a way you say sorry and someone will take offense, and there's also a way you say sorry and someone will agree with you and just there's some kind of insult you insult people and they wouldn't take it as insult. You know what I mean? It depends on how you communicate it, right? So like you can actually cajole them. And apart from even cajoling or not cajoling, if you have the support of the people, right? Trust me, you will get through. Another thing is this. I'm coming. I'm not saying maybe Obi would have won the election or not. That's not where I'm coming from. You get the gist. Election is
it's over.
Has come and gone. But what I'm saying is if Obi comes out tomorrow, I will still vote for him. On my own personal level. Right? Yes. So that's where I'm trying to kind of communicate with you. And the truth is this: you see one thing, I don't like to assume God. I'm not God because there are so many things that have happened in my life that I've actually seen some kind of things that you feel it's impossible, and the way to come across like you won't be able to explain it. Simplicity, like okay, this is how it happened, this is what I did, and stuff like that, right? I'm not saying I'm being religious here, right? But there are some kind of things that you would think tomorrow will be like this, and it won't be like that, right? So like that's why I don't speak in the affirmative, like na like this, na like that. It must be like this, it must be like that. You get the gist. So like I'm just saying,
have an inclination of
what
happened to them, maybe when they sleep or when they are thinking about something, and they might be okay that they can say something. But to me, generally, I see politics is about interest, and people will like Obi is an opportunist. He used that opportunity and
see, you see all those kind of English words that you guys now coined around Obi. That's what I'm trying to say is this: everybody sees opportunities and use it. Opportunity will not come your way, Remy, and you go and sleep now.
So I'm
You
not
grab it
blaming,
now for what I say, right?
trying to
So
put
what
it
I'm
as
saying is this: if Obi is an opportunist, because let him be an opportunist, an opportunist in his own way. If opportunism is what will get him there, let him play it.
Do you know
Everybody, see, this is it. If all of us want to go, Remy, 1 minute. If all of us want to go from, let's say we want to go from Abuja to Ibadan, you know, concern how I say go. I should go by flight, I should go by road. If I like, I stay for Lokoja, pass some night before I begin go. I reach Kogi, I pass another night and stuff. And someone is coming straight. So any which way, the most important thing is for us to get to our destination.
So
if the way Obi wants to get to his destination is the way he's going about it, so be it. Asiwaju has done his own to get his own destination. Nobody's disputing it.
Fola, the beauty of everything from that last election that I will tell you. The beauty of it is now is that religion will not play a big role in Nigerian politics in the future. Even if you like, if you are a presidential candidate from the south as a Christian, you can go and be a VP Christian from the north. If it works for you, fine. If it does not work for you, I see politics as just a game. There are two results.
Right.
Either win or lose. If you lose, you come again. But the problem we have in our country, because when you are in Canada, the climate is so like, if you lose today, you can come back and contest again. But if you don't want to contest anymore, that's your ball game. But you don't want to also contest and also bring a kind of too much tribal sentiment. Because the problem of Nigeria, when you look at it, we've around so many things, but the four major ones are insecurity, electricity, religion, and tribalism.
Yeah.
If we can dance around or find a way to solve that kind of issue, Nigeria does not. Nigeria as a country, as a country itself, the name Nigeria, it does not offend any Nigerians. It is we, the people, that are Nigerians. What is the essence of because you lose an election and then you went online all over the world to backmatch your country, the same country you want to rule, the same country you are using a passport? Are you also like shooting yourself on the foot doing this kind of that is one thing that a lot of people find a little bit unbearable. Even if Obi happen to win the election, don't you think it's not going to be easy like that? Because you just like what
definitely now.
Obedient, if he has won, you also want to partake in the government one way or the other. You can fight for position. You can do this, and so many people also. One thing that about Obi that I don't really like is that the leadership. How to say? How to bring people together, how to find solutions. Like, for example, look at the Labour Party. They are just
the truth is nobody is perfect, right? Nobody's perfect. That one is see, we have our strengths and we have our weaknesses, right? So like by the time you substitute strengths for the weaknesses, like there's no person that is 100% good in all ways, right? We all have our lapses and all. So definitely, he's out there as a public figure. So definitely, your opportunity to see his weakness and your opportunity to see his strengths. Definitely, I'm very much in tune with
that. He has another chance, and before we know it, 2027 will come. Let him try again. So
of course. So the only problem I have, is the way people,
So are you saying that we should wait till 2027 before you start campaigning, start reaching out?
I will only wait till 2027. The rest, did they wait till 2027? No, now. He doesn't have to wait till 2027 now. The truth is now, he did not even, did he go with any placard or did you see any, he didn't go like this campaigning, right? But we know on that one, indirectly, he's trying to make himself known. And like I said earlier, any way where person won't take Rich Ibadan, make you go by that route. You get what I'm trying to say?
So you don't mind the way he's playing his politics, this tribal, whatever. You don't care.
Hey, Ogade, just like I said earlier, Bros Remy, It not be, he's not doing any religious whatever. The truth is, it was you guys that said he didn't permutate very well to the north. He didn't build bridges, and now he's building bridges. Allow the bridge
So I like
to
it. Let
allow
him
him to.
continue. And then we are going to see the result in 2027. Let him
Allow him to build the bridge. If the bridge can't collapse,
Nobody is
These are just naysayers. I mean, Remy
if
is
the
one of the
bridge,
naysayers. We just don't like it.
no, rational mind. I know. I don't know. No worries.
Oh, Jim,
But the
this is
thing is this.
for a long time. You
See,
understand everybody.
see,
So tell
the
me
truth
now.
is this. Let him build that bridge. At least maybe we'll see the beauty of the bridge before we start condemning. If he carry left leg, you say no, yeah, he's supposed to carry right leg. He carry right leg, you say no, he's supposed to carry left leg. He raise one hand, you say no, now the two hand is supposed to raise. They should like just give him some breathing space. I know the hatred and everything comes around it, like oh okay, and especially with most Tinubu supporters, like okay, he's trying to
It's
the
similar
way.
to you now. It's the same thing. You
Wait,
also
hold
don't
on a
like
sec. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Yeah, just I don't like APC as a party, not as an
it's the
individual.
same thing now. So it
Get me, Remy. I don't like APC as a party. There's nobody that is bearing APC now. If I check now, your name na APC. Oh,
no,
now
you
APC
said
is a
Tinubu
platform
supporter.
now.
So if I were
Now
Tinubu
party.
supporter, you don't like me. So that doesn't. It
I
also
didn't
means
see uncle.
You
Don't
said
rub me
Tinubu
in.
supporter.
Don't rub me in. Don't rub me in. I didn't say I don't like Tinubu supporters. Oh. I was trying to. You didn't allow me to land, right? I was
right.
trying to say something in regards to that. Like which one? How will I be saying I don't like somebody for what now? If my dad, even if my dad is contesting, will I now say I dislike someone that doesn't support my dad because the person is supporting someone else? I don't have any personal grudge with anybody. I said APC as a party, like collabo as a party. So like I'm not throwing stone at one individual. I remember the very beginning when I came on the platform and one man asked me a question. He said, "What do I think about Tinubu?" And I said, "He's suffering from transfer of aggression, right?" So like I don't have any issues with Tinubu or no Tinubu. No, Tinubu is a man on his own. Like he's Tinubu. That's why we all have names. And I didn't call the individual. I called APC as a party, which is a platform. Just like I can, as I'm telling you now, I don't like the crops of people in Labour Party. Take it from me. Yes, there are some people that is not everybody. If in a group, you cannot like everybody in the group. You can counteract me on that. Like you can't like everybody in a group. You get what I'm trying to say? So, but like if you have issues with a group, it doesn't mean you have issues with everybody. No. But as a group, it has tainted it. Now, Labour Party is suffering from the misdeed of Julius, Julius Aburi. But it's now a collective Labour Party because it's a platform. So
Hello,
that's where I'm coming from.
can I interject you,
So
please?
don't say I don't like Tinubu or I don't like Tinubu supporters. No. Tinubu
Fola,
supporters are
please,
just
can I
normal human
interject
beings.
you?
Sure, definitely. Go ahead.
You said you don't like some certain people in the Labour Party.
Yeah,
When
sure.
when did you when did that start? Is it before the election or after the election?
The truth is right from day one, you know now the crux of people, like even before the election. But there's
Okay,
one thing that Yoruba says.
okay.
Let
There
me
is
learn.
follow-up
There's
question.
something that Yoruba says that when you're in the market, is the person, you don't look at the noise in the market, right? You face the person you're dealing with. So definitely everybody around someone might not, but that's the good thing about it, like for you to be able to deal with the dry balls and the wet ones and everything, different people will come together. It's just management of the people, and that's what we call interpersonal relationship, right? So every party everywhere has their own crops of people, but out of APC I can't just bet. That's the truth.
Okay. Don't you think those certain people that if,
Yeah.
for example, now maybe Labour Party had won the election, that they will
Yeah.
impact the administration negatively.
This is it. If someone shows their hand, the truth is, even all these things that is happening, nobody is saying a system will be perfect. Nobody is saying everything should be perfect. But the ability for you to take some decisive decision is what matters. People want to see what's this word that they use, like the word just escaped me now. But like, it's the intention that matters. People want to see the handwriting. People want to see the decisiveness. You know what I like? The repercussion. What comes after? Like, if this is done, what happens? Those are the things that people want to see. You get what I'm trying to say? There will definitely be people that will not do wrong, but your ability to weed them out is the most important thing, and that's what I'm waiting for in Labour Party.
Okay, thank you.
If you try someone and the person is not giving you what you want, you discard the person, even if the person is your sibling. Those are the leadership traits. Those are what matters. And I know Nigeria is lacking it on all fronts right now. I must tell you the truth. And the truth is, the one that even pisses me the most is we're losing our moral grounds in that country. Everything passes. It now feels like everybody is now partisan. Everybody is aligned to a religion. Everybody is aligned to a tribe. You can't be objective anymore. Like, it's very rare before you find people that are objective. It's very rare before you see people that are talking from a neutral stand. Everybody is talking from one window or the other. Just like you say something now, someone will call you a man. You say another thing, someone will tell you, oh, maybe you're Igbo, maybe you're Yoruba, maybe you're Hausa. The division is like it's too visible. And I think people should cut down on that. The earlier we realize that, the better for us. Like, we should cut down on those dirty sentiments and just say things according to, as it is. Not because I'm supporting somebody, then everything must be perfect from that angle. And
But
if someone is doing wrong, you can't call it out because, okay, you're a Christian, or because you're a Muslim, or because you're supporting somebody. That is what is being taught right now. And it didn't start from 2023 election, by the way. No, it didn't start from 2023 election. It was brewing, but it just manifested into this blown glare in 2023. But it was brewing from the scratch. You can feel it. You can feel it. The whole of Eagle Square and everything, you could feel it from 2015.
Okay.
Sleep.
I was about to ask the same thing. Anyway, thank you guys.
We are
Thank you guys
listening.
for having me.
They said they are
My
listening.
sister.
What is what?
Yes, so
My sister, it's good to have you.
is that Adewale?
Yes, it's good to have you around.
Adewale or Anola? My people.
Yes.
I hear you.
Even though
I hear you, but I can't agree.
you belong to
So you don't
obedience.
say like I agree.
Yeah, I know.
It's good to have you around. I enjoyed your stand, but I would when we have area to criticize, we'll criticize. But at
Oh,
least for the first
definitely.
time, we have
It's
a
allowed
feel of
now. It's allowed.
we have a
Criticism is
feel of
not the
where
same, right?
you.
It's when people take it personal that makes it trouble the whole thing.
Sometimes,
You get what I'm saying?
yeah, people get
You know, later
passionate
by
about.
like,
No,
passionate is different. No be to
yeah,
call enter gutter
no, people
because of
have
another person
hard
ambition.
time to separate the personal and when we talk about politics generally in Nigeria, people have hard time sometimes to separate. But I guess it comes from the place of passion, and I always say that the rigid people are always the most difficult people in life. You have to be flexible to some extent, and sometimes some of us play devil's advocate on this show, even though we know we just want to be. Let's just probe, and that is one good thing because most of the thing we do on this show is more purely academics. We learn from each other. Sometimes people have in-depth knowledge about subject matters, and we share that idea. And sometimes opinions sometimes do clash. And in that case, I always wish that we have time to, just listen to each other and all that. But sometimes we get the goals, and some people enjoy it. I don't enjoy basketball because when you have too much noise, I think my
You
own
don't get the
case is
crux of
different.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't exactly. So, in the course of, I think one person that will always, circle around on this show the most is Rational Mind. We like to attack him every now and then, and trust he give it to
And
us,
funny enough, I like the
in
fact that
double.
he has the balls to take it. Like you get
It's
what I
not
mean?
about it.
Like
It's not even boss. He believes what he's saying. I mean, I'm not
Only
going to
punching
say.
bag, Abi. But the punching bag is only when you're last.
No, really. You see, Rational Mind. You don't know the worth of something until you no longer have that thing, and that's one beautiful thing about you getting involved in a show like this and contribute. To be honest, it's not that I'm pressing. I don't even like your opinion anyway, but it's something I appreciate it because you say it the way you feel, and just like look. I would say on this show, I have different views. Sometimes I will say things that people just like, why is this guy saying things?
yeah,
Sometimes you just say it just to throw out there, so people
right.
will, want
Yeah.
to sample how other people feel that way and all that. And that's one good thing
Sorry
about it.
though.
Hey,
One thing too. Sorry. Just let me say one thing. Another thing is this. I didn't know Obi from 2023 elections. I knew him when he was the governor. That one is a fact.
you
Like
you mean
so.
Obi?
Yes, yes, yes. I knew him right from when he was a governor. Right? Like it's not as if I just accidentally stumbled onto him or something. No, not at all. And I've even met him before at the airport. Right? Like so. Like it comes from a different wherever entirely. Apart from say I've met him before and it's not as if someone just met me on the road and started preaching Obi to me. You understand what I'm saying? Or it's not as
Mm.
if I went online and started digging some kind of just to want to know him. No. And actually, asking a question too. Like I know so much. I know like I know to an extent about him as well because I usually used to travel to Lagos. I used to go on holidays to Lagos and all. Like like I said vividly, 2015 election was under my nose, right? I remember all those periods that they were trying to campaign for Buhari and all. So like, it's not something that I just woke up to. I remember my cousin's house then used to be where they come and meet, and you understand that kind of thing. So it's not as if I just stumbled into it. Like someone said, I've been brainwashed. No, now,
Okay,
no, now.
Fola, on that will be, if I told you that Obi knew he was going to contest one day, right? And he decided to be a Cornelius, and
what?
decided to be a narcissist, to the point that at every point in time when he made presentation, people, those people that were better than him were practically correcting him. For example, Kemi Adeosun. When Obi was presenting his false data, Kemi Adeosun said, hey, where is His Excellency Peter Obi? Please don't let him go. That he needed to explain something that because those things were not accurate. See, look at this from this angle. In Nigeria, over time, I've noticed that we fall for those people that are well versed in the way they talk, that they are a good narcissist, that they can present things. An example of a narcissist in that Nigerian space, personally, this is my personal opinion,
Right.
Islamido Sanusi.
Yeah.
For those of us that work in the bank, we know that since I can remember, Soludo has been the best CBN governor that Nigeria has ever produced. Joseph Sanusi was a Yoruba man. He was there up to the time Salide arrived. What did he do? You understand? And one of my best finance ministers so far has been Okonjo-Iweala. Now, look at those two people. When they say fact, when they make their presentation,
Mm-hmm.
You cannot argue. Just tell me a day that Ja1L will make a data and it will become a point of controversy. The
Okay.
same thing goes to
Ola.
yes, ma.
Because no use ma for me because.
No. Well, yeah, every woman is smart, so there's nothing you can do about
You
that.
don't talk to my daddy. It's my dad that calls every married woman ma.
That's it.
Okay. Just
So the thing is
like I
this.
was saying, right?
Okay.
Like I don't know if you noticed something. Obi is not good with words. Like he's not he's not an orator. And that is, I know that is really, really affecting him to an extent. He rarely completes his words. You know how he will be going on a tangent and just end it in the middle of nowhere. So like some people, that's why I said everybody has their own shortcomings. You get all those
Well,
data one
sorry,
are secondary in terms
sorry to
of
cut you.
leadership
No,
right now.
sorry to cut you short.
That one
It's not
cannot now
as
make
if
him to. We cannot use the fact that maybe he makes mistake in data. Let not be saying that exam he
no.
won't go right. Not be jam he
You
won't
may
right now.
you may not be an orator. You
Yeah.
understand, but you still present your facts, not lies. When you present lies or you misrepresent data, then
Mm-hmm.
you have some kind of intention. You have a purpose, or probably you assume that people will not fact check you. So when this misrepresentation is becoming consistent,
Mm-hmm.
then there's a problem somewhere. So there's a thing, you have an intention to mislead people. You understand? Okay, look at this drama now.
Mm.
You went to Egypt to understudy how electricity is being generated. That's rubbish. In the global village, you don't need that. You just need some people to bid and make presentation, okay, and come to you, make presentation. This is how you are going to do things. You went to Egypt to create attention, to create some kind of emotion, to whip up emotion.
Now we try to
Sentiment.
try talk now. Everybody gets your own style. If your own style now to galvanize people, to make people
That's
to notice me or I die.
wait,
Uh-huh.
wait,
Some
wait,
people
Fola.
do like that.
I will still go back to that 2015 because I did for now that Facebook I did enough bass boast on when people were talking of Buhari, this man is honest, and some people
Tell me
lie.
honestly, which Buhari honest?
That's what they were presenting in 2015 now, where
I know now.
Buhari
I
was
remember
supposed to
all
have
this
honest
time
from
now.
everywhere.
And they were the same people that told us that the grasses in the bush even suffered during his 1984,
Just like you are
1985. And
presenting
the same time,
Obi, just like you obedient are presenting Obi, they
no,
were
not be so.
presenting.
Not be so.
Okay. In
Not be so.
2015, in
Mm.
2015, were you going to say that there were no
How many
facts in
cows?
what
How many
Buhari did?
cows Buhari gets? How many cows
Let's say
Buhari gets since all these years? In cow multiply. Even the
even
cow
talk
said to
about
born. For the cow to born. Now what? In
no.
cow
Let's
multiply.
even
Let's even start it
let's
from there. That's
let's
even if we do we don't fit turn 2 to 4. You can't expect to make you can't double your economy. That's possible. How now? There are two
wait.
different things.
Was there no were there was okay? The fact that Buhari did some projects as an administrator, what he did in past was speaking for they were speaking for him in 2015. Those facts are there.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to tell you is that
But Ola, 1 minute before you go, just one interjection. Sorry, but the flip the coin now. They were talking for Buhari, but Obi he brings himself out. Now me be this ask me question. He talked by himself. Nobody you do mouthpiece for him. Like you could vividly say, okay, he said this, he said that. Even if he's lying, you have something to hold on to. So that's where the difference is.
You know one thing, my
what
sister. Can I just?
Is that not why some of the spokesperson of Buhari was saying that when they did promise the $1 to
let me just add this into
$1?
Fola. What I was saying is this, Fola. Even in
Yeah.
2015, the facts were there that Buhari did well in some certain aspects. Facts. Not that he was totally poor in some certain aspects. the fact is on ground too that Obi did well in some certain aspects. But when you now want to enlarge, you want to go on large scale now.
But they did it for everybody
looking
now.
at the weaknesses. So the weakness, see, Obi and Obi and Buhari, they are limited. That's my hypothesis.
Ola, let's be candid. You want to tell me say Ashiwa, you know they limited. Who not they limited? Even you when they speak, you they limited now, uncle. You get some kind of limitations too now.
Why I'm saying no, because approach of Tinubu has been proven over time that his approach is more innovative. It's a higher risk. Go and because if you draw some kind of fast chart now, you will see that his approach over time has been more successful on large scale than the type of approach that the like of Obi and Buhari want to use, because all you want to do
not the no vex, not the non-farm with that Buhari narrative. They say approach Buhari and Obi want to use. Maybe Buhari has already ruled his own. Has Obi done his own? Separate us.
So are we going to wait for Obi to now do us Buhari again? That's the point.
So I don't know. Say you don't. I don't know. Say you don't feel read. You don't sabi read people.
No, there's a pattern. There is a pattern. Ask mathematicians like maybe Adewale is a mathematician. I don't know.
What pattern are you talking about? Pattern.
See, the truth is this. The truth is this. Let me be candid with you. You know one thing. I just felt that this whole thing, the way the election was, right? If there was a room that the Nigerian people by themselves were able to elect somebody. Nobody is saying the person must be this, must be that, or something. Like if you not do well, that goes you out of the whole place. You get the ability of the fact that you can hire and fire. That one would have just set Nigeria straight.
Okay. See
the fact that the day our election starts to count, Nigeria will move forward. Take it from me.
Let me give you a dangerous pattern from Obi and let me give you a dangerous pattern from Obi and Buhari.
Ola, I can't hear you. You're breaking. Abi, am I the one?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, it's better now.
Now, I said, let us look at a dangerous pattern from Obi and Buhari. All the approach is more of cost cutting.
You're breaking.
Cost cutting.
Paula, I think it's from your side.
Am I the one?
Okay, it's from my side.
Yes.
Okay. So the approach is more of cost cutting. Then when all you live for is cost cutting, and you are not even looking at expansion, where a country is increasing in population, and the dynamics in the
am I the one breaking or is Ola?
Someone said it's from your side.
Paula is from your end.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
how about now? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So when the world is expanding at an aggressive rate and our population too is increasing, all you want to do is the fixed asset we have, all you want to think about is I want to cut cost. But you are not even looking at how to expand to accommodate the growth. It's a dangerous trend. So okay.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I'm not laughing. I saw something here. That's why.
So as an investor, if you're an investor now, you look at expansion than those people that are trying to restrict. So that's why I say when you look at Buhari and this guy and Obi, they both have common pattern.
Yes.
And so common pattern like that is not.
I don't know why it's breaking. I can barely hear you.
Oh my goodness! So and I'm enjoying this discussion. Okay, maybe my side is contributing to the break here. So
yeah, I kind of changed position now, and it's
let Dewale talk. Dewale has been trying.
I don't know if it's me.
I was just trying to. I think the network. Well, I don't know. Somebody's network is affecting everyone.
What's affecting everyone?
Yeah, I saw someone's
I can hear everybody from this
someone said, according to Fola, one Adeyo, he said the only reason she became obedient is because her dad was kidnapped despite campaigning for APC. I never said I campaigned for APC in 2015. Never. Laye. I never campaigned for APC. I never voted for APC. Not once in my life. So he said, please book a therapy and heal your trauma. I never said I had any trauma, man.
Let's
Okay? Please.
I mean,
let's
is
do
there
a
anything wrong with
little.
somebody being in trauma if you go through that kind of experience? I mean, you see, what I'm saying is, you see what we're always saying about this APC, Agbado people, and their lack of empathy and emotional intelligence sometimes. I mean, like somebody like Daniel here that comes.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
I have to repeat the same crap that he always repeat here. You know, you're obedient, you're kiniko, you're moale, I mean, I don't get it. So, I mean, hear this guy talking in the comment section because somebody's expressing how she feels. And she has said why she believes Obi is the, just because she doesn't support APC or your Tinubu, now you have to tell her to go and do therapy. I mean, who does not have trauma in that country? That country called Nigeria. Who will be dead that will not be traumatized? Some of us will still here, we're still reeling from the trauma we suffered while we were there. We're still trying to heal ourselves from there. You see, when these APC people, I don't know, and to shake with one people, I mean, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, what is wrong? What is wrong with some of these APC Agbado people? I mean, not my Agbado, I don't mean all the
Sorry, rational mind.
This Edo man. We need to do something about this Edo man.
Rational mind.
That's what they call. That's what they call you on this show. You sounded more like Edo than you. But you know, let's do some revision, okay? It is easier to just get to this assumption stage and conclude that look, we are all everything is all gloom and doomed. But you see, we have to understand the peculiarity and of our society called, Africa generally. It's same disease ravaging Nigeria, ravaging the entire continent in terms of political instability and embezzlement and all those. It's same whether we are from the south or the eastern part of the Africa, is the same thing. But you see, the moment we have a grasp of that, the kind of society that we have, the picture becomes more clearer. Yes, APC has been in government now for the past, 9 years. But you see, when we get to this, when we arrive at this Fourth Republic, there were a lot of expectation, high expectation actually, But the government we've had since the inception of this Fourth Republic has proven to be, incapable. And it's not their fault. This is a collective fault. It's the collective problem. Why do I say this? Before we arrive at this Fourth Republic, the constitution that we operate upon was imposed on the country. And actually, I wasn't surprised when I heard that the governor of Lagos State, was in agreeing with Shiv Olabode Judge that the constitution has to be revisited and what do you call it? Revisionist keep coming my mind. It's not revisionist. What do you call it, woman? This agitation of
referendum.
Well, anyway, referendum or restructuring. Thank you. Exactly. When I heard that one of the most richest state in the southwestern part of the country, executive is agreeing with the opposition on restructuring, that's when I knew that. Look, I think Otidojue. But you see, why are we not operating at a full capacity, or utilizing the best brain that we have in our society? I think it stems from cultural deficiency. Uh, Earlier today, I heard that which actually, question is rationale behind that thinking that we expect somebody who is occupying a public position to utilize it for the purpose of his kinsmen, and that is the problem because we don't have loyalty to the country. Our patriotic stand is questioned. Now, when you have somebody who occupied a position in the public sphere that is supposed to be apolitical, right? Because you're supposed to be seen but not, or heard but not seen. Your policies, the monetary policy is supposed to be working behind the closed door. You're supposed to be the watchdog to the financial institutions and helping to strengthen the currency. But when you are now being seen frolicking with the politicians and carrying out their dirty works and becoming the lender to private and that is where the problem lies. And we've come to that point where that is the norm now. Now, so we should look inward and question the level of our patriotism. Now, yes, we've had unrest, we've had kidnappings. I don't expect somebody going through, such horrendous scenario about having a family member being kidnapped to even have, staying that the country, or believe in that country. I don't expect that. But you see, I always look at things with the hope and with the belief there's always a silver lining. All right, on a daily basis in the countries of that we adopted as our own country. Now, on a daily basis, we have crime being committed at every corner in America or in Europe or wherever we are, and we have media reporting it. But it has not become the norm that okay, this is where society is. But you see, we are not that big, so we expect that by now we will have transformed. How do you transform in the midst of poverty, in the midst of because you look at it,
Adewale.
our neighboring countries. Hold on 1 second.
No problem.
Our neighboring countries are going through the same things, right? And you expect, in the local parlance, there's something called about fagburu, buru fagbo. I used to support Obi. I used to believe, and the reason why I supported Obi was one thing only, that at least
When was
based
that? When was that? When did you support?
No,
oh,
funny enough,
even
I remember when.
way before I even joined this platform.
When
I,
was
I,
that?
Not that I was
I, I,
not that I supported him by being
but you were kind of diplomatic. You were in between. You
it,
don't know
it,
if make you go right or
no no
make you go
no no
left.
no no
So you were kind of diplomatic in between. I used to,
I
I remember vividly.
okay, maybe you follow that I
But
you
I
see,
wanted to say something though. We can start from somewhere, is my take. Right?
yeah, we of course we can,
We
of
can
course,
start from somewhere.
of
That
course
people are
of
sleeping doesn't mean you should join them and sleep. You get the
no
gist.
oh you see, this is okay, let me go back again. Now, why do I support him? It's not because of himself. It's not because I believe he has the capacity to lead the country. I just wish and I wanted that an Igbo man would become the president in my lifetime. Maybe that would have quelled a lot of agitations that we have in the land now. That was the main reason I supported. But you see, the reason why it seems that I was not fully embracing publicly was because I could see that some of his stands were shallow, just like you have the rest of them. I look at his antecedent. He came from APGA to PDP, junketing around political platforms like that tells me about who you are.
But
If
Nigeria get ideology for
no,
parties.
I'm just saying. I mean, look at Showore. Showore created a party and stuck with it. He neck and everything. He's not moving. It's not yielding ground. We know him for that, right? Now, it would take somebody like that to convince me. I'm not talking about him being, rambunctious like a Showore, but somebody
Yeah, individual differences, right? Yeah.
level-headed. You see,
Hmm.
our society is complex.
Hmm.
I understand that you grew up in Abuja, Falake. You live in that hybrid Nigeria kind of society that's supposed to be the example of how Nigeria should be, cohesive and all that. But deep down, deep down, we have our differences that are so huge, but we're trying to make it look as if it's not there. And honestly, you're not the first person that will say, look, if you look at the way things were in Abuja, I mean, you could see everybody, people from different corners of the country coming to live there and all that. The same thing in Lagos. But by the time you started going deeper, you now started seeing the difference that we are not talking about, right? I can't go to local journal and say, look, I want to consider, despite maybe my family has lived there for 20 or 50 years. I will not be allowed to, right? And in the constitution that we operate, it guaranteed everybody freedom to life, and also you can contest where you are. There's nothing that say you are bad not to contest for this public office. But because of our differences, that is why someone like me will not be able to contest election in Lokoja or in Okene or anywhere in the north, right? But you see, it starts from us. The reason why some of us seems to be, supporting Tinubu is not because he doesn't have his own blemish. Okay, we've seen what he could do as an administrator. The moment when we came from the authoritarian regime and went to civilian, there were a lot of things that were supposed to have, assuming we were just moving from one civil, back from one civilian to another civilian, will have been operating on autopilot. But it was like a test run, where you are now sampling things where we didn't have any template. And the president at that time that's supposed to have done something, perhaps, maybe introduce or facilitating a public hearing about the confab and constitutional amendment and all that. He did it. He was operating with a high-handed, and I'm talking about Olusegun Obasanjo. He was using the military mentality to rule the country. That was when he was declaring emergency in some states, including Anambra. So we had those anomalies playing out, and that was when we were changing president virtually every month, right? This same region now that is now, agitating and clamoring for their own shot at the presidency or the national level, well, more or less like the president has been zoned to that area. This is your right, so this is what you take. Virtually everyone coming up until it gets to David Mack. And if you look at that trend, was going back to the north simply because Southerner became a president. So some of the leaders we've had since this Fourth Republic has been operating, on their own, what do you call it, fake it till you make it kind of platform or settings, right? And we also have some people with interest. I won't call them stakeholders, because you remember when our sister Betty Edu
Yeah.
was found to be, compromising our position. What
Yeah.
did you see? You see people from our place carrying playing cards saying the government should be magnanimous and should have tempered measures, all these things. And I look at it this way: it is our mentality, it is us that is the problem, not the people that we elected, not the likes of Tinubu, not the obese. And I tell you what, I don't care how people support that man, okay? Every single candidate from the day one of the existence of that country, they've been coming from the point of populism. I will speak to what is affecting you, what is your problem is. But the solution, the roadmap to that solution, they never present it. And that is how every single one of them has been coming out, including the incumbent. They did that the same 2015 we're talking about. So every single one of them have become. That's why I never believe in his own ability to govern us, because that country is so complex. It is so complex. I mean, if you have ever had anybody in the National Assembly to tell you their story, they will tell you, look, this country is the most complex society ever, elected into, because some of
Yeah,
the things that,
nobody's disputing that,
I mean,
right? Like nobody is disputing that.
look at
The
the
truth is,
guy.
there's nothing that is actually simple, anyways. If you look at it from, there's no level you get to in life that is kind of easy. Then please, I just want to put a disclaimer out there. My dad is not a politician. Like he has no incline with politics at all. He has never one day campaigned for anybody or done anything regarding elections. He only voted once in his life, and that was during Obasanjo. So my dad is not, because I saw the Adeyo somebody saying probably because my dad campaigned for APC and then he didn't get his share. That's why I'm kind of that's the problem. There's nobody that now comes out, like you can't say anything out of objectivity. People must read so many meanings and innuendos to what you're saying. Like try to rationalize what you're saying. It's not so. I don't have any issue with if you voted for APC or you support. No, They are two different, like everybody with your own, right? So my dad doesn't have to be a politician before I'm not a kid now. Abba, go ahead, Adewale.
Okay, like I was saying, sometimes you want to do right thing, you want to do just by your people, you want to do the right thing, but that's when you now started having people coming up to influence your decision. And I've heard people say, well, most of our leaders are incompetent. Not really, it is us. You see, this moment society sees that, look, even sometimes last week I was arguing with my own biological brother. We have a family member who was elected as a state house of assembly members, and I was trying to defend, uh, him, because the expectation was just too much. I'm not talking about in terms of legislating. I'm talking about monetary expectation, right? But he couldn't bear it anymore because his job was just to make law. But people misconstrue that as some, of course, he will have a deep pocket. My own brother was telling me that, look, what about the constituency allowance or whatever that's been given to them? I was like, Jesus Christ. You see, when we have elected, that's why I know for a fact, we were all alive when all these people, all these actors who were, occupying one position or the other, in the past. We knew their antecedent. We know what they've done. Nobody can, me especially, nobody can bubble me, all right? But you see, sometimes you have to compare the devils that you have. Which one do you think will favor you? The current administration that we have, and I can tell you this, they meant well. Even the same Buhari meant well. But when it was coming in, there were a lot of expectations. You remember his own wife even cried out that his administration has been hijacked. Hijacked by who? Hijacked by party member and
Yeah.
anger and people with interest, right? What they do is this. What they do is this. For every single money voted for certain project is always hijacked from the party line downward. If there's anything that's supposed to go to the public, because this is the way they maintain party since 1960. That is how it's always been. If you ever be a party member in Nigeria, you will understand, especially when you are at the top level. Okay? Because on a monthly basis, when allocation is given to the state, certain portion of that allocation goes to the party secretariat. So they get disbursed all the way down to the local level, to the unit level. Okay? That is how they maintain party. Now,
Yeah.
and in such a way, when you have people coming with good intention, but for them to be able to hold that position, to even do good by their own people, they already been compromised because they have no choice than to soil their hand. So that is why it seems that most of the people we have elected to the public office are not doing right. Every single day, somebody will send
So
email, somebody will come
what
to,
do you think should be the solution to that? This
okay.
I
Now,
Adewale,
you see,
please, sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. But like, I need to go now. I didn't want to leave rudely, so I just wanted to say thank you for having me. And
it's nice having you, Fola.
yeah, no
You've been
problems.
really
Thank you
awesome,
so
and
much.
I hope you'll be joining us from time to time. We the one man welcome, diverse opinion. That's why you could have some crazy people on the
Yeah,
show, and
sure.
you
I
also
know.
have
I
some
know.
cool-headed person like me on the
I
show.
know.
Who doesn't
I was
fire
just in the
anybody.
mood today, and I said, probably
Please,
let me see
please,
if I can. Let me see if I can, come
please,
up to the
always,
platform,
please,
because
always,
I
and I
usually
can,
have those fear, like, okay, I don't think I can survive in
no,
this kind of
look,
environment. But
look.
like, you
When
guys
the
have
guys will
been
come, they will
very
give
good
you.
and accommodating. I can say like it's been kind of relaxing, apart
eh,
from one or two, but it's one of those things.
Oh,
You can't say something and everybody will agree with you.
mm-mm.
It's not possible now, so
But I
like
can tell you,
I
when you
understand.
come, I can tell you that even my man will protect you. Even though if we have a different view or opinion, you're still going to be protected. And look, I think one man welcome, different views, and especially from women. He loves that different version of, because when men talk from the, I don't know, maybe we call it misogynist
I
point of view,
Ola,
but
Ola,
Yeah,
women,
Remy.
yeah, because I asked you a question, you
Yeah.
said you are also thinking about vying for political posts in future.
Amy, Amy, lie.
Why not?
I can't. I don't have that liver.
Actually,
Funny enough.
we want more women. That's the
No. I'm not. I'm not in that space at all. Like I can't be a politician.
Why not? Why not?
No.
We want women.
When it comes to public speaking and all, right? I can talk. I can, I can socialize. I can mingle with people and stuff
That's
like
what
that.
it takes.
But
That's
no,
what it takes.
not politics. Not politics. I'm not wired. I'm not a crooked person. Like before you can be successful in Nigerian politics, you have to be crooked. Like you can't be straight.
Everywhere in the world. Do you think
that's what I'm saying? Like you can't be straight. So like
you don't
I'm
have to
not
be
fit.
crooked. You have to be
Nah.
living with the devil. Like you becoming the real devil.
Oh, Jewale, see, I'm not fit. I'm not fit. I'm not gonna lie you. Hear me? I'm not fit though.
If you want people like Gani to be attacking her, right?
But you see what happened. You see what happened for that, right?
Yeah.
During the 2023 election, a lot of opportunists hijacked that opportunity by belonging to Labour Party and get elected to public office for them to embezzle money.
Yeah.
Because they have no affinity to nobody other than their political party. So nobody is demanding anything. They know they are probably not coming back in the next election, but they want to utilize that opportunity for themselves. So maybe once opportunity comes like that.
Nah, I can't.
They may not switch party.
The thing is, I'm not a politician at all. Like at all. I'm not. Funny enough, like in my family, they don't even talk about politics and all. Like my dad was surprised when he came the last time and he saw me talking about. Even my mom was like, you won't know. Do you understand? Like on a good day, I'm not really into politics. Like I know what I know, but I don't flaunt myself like that.
So let me ask you, Fola. You live in the United States, right?
I live in what?
You live in the United States, right?
No. I'm in Canada.
Oh, okay. I thought you were in the United States. I wanted to ask you who you're supporting, Trump or Biden.
Nah, that's the thing. Even that one self no concern me. Even my Trudeau where they yourself, I just know say Trudeau did there. I don't know any other thing. Like I'm not really a political.
Because that is where I fight with everybody that opposes my own kind. So that you can keep that, but
US too rough now. I'm not feeling for US now. US too rough.
Babati is also not here, so you are good to go, Adiwale.
No, it's not about Bati.
Where do you lean? Are you Biden?
Who, me?
I'm a card-carrying member of Democratic Party.
Oh yeah. Good for you.
So every not just election, as a matter of fact, there's a by-election coming in May in my what do you call it? In my city. The mayor of my city resigned because he became mayor. So it's a state at the state level. But that is how I dedicated I am when it comes to participating in the election. You see, that is one thing I wish every single Nigerians will, do by participating in election or electoral process. It creates awareness. Because sometimes it brings the candidate close to people. But a lot of time, Nigerians don't even have ideas of who is representing them, what they stand for, what is their motive, what they have no idea of that.
Where is the light? Where is the light that they're going to know? They're going to know what is going on on the TV.
But because people don't participate.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't blame the Nigerian people.
All right, guys.
Okay, good
Thank
night.
you very much.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's a pleasure.
Now
Thank
go
you so
day.
much.
Catch you for.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. You want man?
Yeah. So hold on. You see, the thing is, you cannot blame our people back home. It's the system. The system is designed to put our people in perpetual ignorance.
You'll be surprised too.
Yeah,
You'll be surprised too that even here in America, okay,
what?
there is orchestrated plan. All right, not just disenfranchise people, but to actually how do I put this now? Make them not to be interested in politics or participating in an election. That's the one, every year in, year out, we have people in this country, whether you want to agree with me or not. It's not because I'm a Democrat that they do not have ID card. Someone like you and I that takes years to become part of this society took pleasure in having our ID card and all that. But you see, for the fact that they belongs to this society, I mean, they're retired, they're old, right? It's only during the election they don't even have the desire to go out because maybe they don't have means of transportation. These are older people, right? But because they are at the vulnerable stage, or they're old and they're seniors, and the society, I mean, the political uh, class wanted to, you know, kind of like put them at a disadvantage. So, and these people have no reason to have an ID other than just maybe some of them that draw a pension, or I mean, sorry, the retirement or social security stuff that they have to go and identify themselves. Some of them do not even have their birth certificate. They don't even keep it. Okay, because they don't have reason to be, doing all that. They've done that all the years. So
Can I come in here, Diwali?
this
Quickly.
class of people. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I will only talk about the Nigerian context. People are politically aware in Nigeria because I've seen so many people go to board. No, let me finish. No, let me finish. The point is this in Nigeria: the elite, or people that are highly educated or educated one way or the other, sometimes they see politics as dirty, something not to be touched. If you want to join politics in Nigeria, do you have the voodoo? Do you have the money? Do you have the time? So many things. It's totally cutthroat. And some people, they cannot bear that. They will prefer to go their own business. Sometimes from the Southwest, they will think that, oh, because you don't have a job, that's why you go and join party. Every time, meeting. But I've seen somebody that started from a councillor. Today, he's in the House of Rep in Abuja. And when he started, we are made. And we just used to laugh at him. Come on, you don't have nothing to do. So the point is this: the politics of Nigeria might be totally different from the one in America. But now, because Nigeria is in big trouble, that is why people are now having they are now politically aware. They are now thinking that, oh, we should hold our governors accountable. Before, nobody cares. But now, because if to say Nigeria is not in a deep shit now, do you think, sorry for my language, do you think people will be saying our governor is not doing this, our governor is not doing that? It's because of the trouble we find ourselves. So the beauty of it is that in the next 4 years, we can see that people will now be saying, what did you do for the last 4 years before we can vote you in? More and more people are now becoming more politically aware. It's totally different from the insinuation you have that an average Nigerian. Everybody knows what is going on, except if they don't want to join. I have the opportunity to join. I was a member of a youth team, but I decided to go through the educational route and continue to work. But those who put themselves there, toiling day and night, meetings upon meeting, supporting this leader, that leader, at the end of the day, they also get position. And some of them climb up the ladder, and some of them find death along the way. Some of them find being incapacitated. They can't do nothing. So it's like a journey. If you are lucky, you get there. If you are unlucky,
You'll be surprised that the level of political awareness in Nigeria is very low. Look, thank God for social media. Social media is the only reason why some people even have an idea who is their governor. They don't.
Well, you might be right. I totally agree.
And you know the funniest thing, Remy?
Yeah.
What I've seen happening in this democratic dispensation, I'm talking about this current one that we have, is that social media influencers are being used to shape people's view and opinion. They are being paid in such a way that continuously churning out misinformation, untrue stories, or sometimes have some soundbite or headlines that are captivating enough to shift people's views. And that is what you have, and it has played out in the United States, in the North America, and also in Europe, especially in France. And
So,
also,
so
I
you
believe
can see that the last kidnapping in Kaduna, it was only 137 students, but the headline read 287.
you see that.
There's a particular paper.
Hold on. Tinubu's paper, The Nation, said to something that you said that. That's what is on the paper today. That was released.
No. The
What is
defense
no?
headquarters, listen, let me also say, they handed over 137 people to the Kaduna state governor. That is the total number of people abducted, not 287.
Come on. I mean, I don't even understand. Am I speaking
Yeah, but
German?
whether 200 or
I'm
100,
saying
one man, one man.
we're talking about
I mean, sorry, I said
disinformation.
one man.
We're talking about
The keys
disinformation.
are back now, right? Look,
No,
I
they're
haven't
back,
heard
they're
of,
137.
one rational man. I haven't heard some conspiracy being written on those social media platforms. Sometimes I will shake my head like, oh my goodness, what is all this nonsense? Whether they are 200 or 100, all they still was deliberate to misinform the public. I even heard people saying, how is it possible to match 100 and something pupil out of the school and they won't have idea where they are? That the probably is government doing government. The government is the one claiming there's a kidnapping and they are the one releasing just for them to be able to embezzle money or siphon money. And I said, look, except maybe we live under the rock. Some people think Nigeria start and end in Lagos, or Nigeria start in Abuja and end in Abuja, or Nigeria start and end in Ekiti State or somewhere in the Kogi. Nigeria is a huge. If you happens to be a kidnapper, I'm thinking criminally now. You kidnap maybe 6, 4, 5, 10 score of people. Do you think you are going to have those people separate places where you are not with them? You are going to shield yourself with those people. So anytime government or any authority is coming close, you're going to use them to shield yourself so that casualty will be more and they too will be more cautious and calculative in their approach. That is why when they say, oh, terrain this, terrain that. But I read a lot of things on the social media and people saying, how can they claim terrain? Is it not the same country? Yes. But when it comes to rescuing such huge number of victims, it becomes a dilemma for the local authority, except if you're not the security personnel, because there's no way there won't be casualty. And you're trying to minimize that. So when they said terrain was, but I read a lot of things that are not actually, maybe partially true or not actually true per se, but the level of influence of social media in our democratic system is beginning to scare me because
I
if
think
care
that
is
there is a bill at the National Assembly. They will regulate it. No choice. Nobody can stop them.
America suffered the same fate in the year 2000 and what year was that? 2015? No, when Trump was contesting,
Very well.
they took out adverts on social media, especially Facebook, where information was particularly targeted to those countryside people who have no idea about what's going on in Washington. Every time you will see, especially that targeted Democratic Party candidate, some even depicted her as a devil. So when these old folks open their social media to talk to their grandkid, and all they see is the picture of a politician appear to be like devil. And what do you think? That is going to shape. In fact, I've heard a co-worker, said to me that, look, do you believe? What is this? What should I mind? This your friend that dies is a Republican propagandist. What is his name again? The one that had cancer. Remind me again. The one Trump gave national awards to. Oh my, I
Be a black
forgot
guy.
again. No, he's a white guy. What is his name? He has a radio show. What is it called? I forgot. I said, how can believe that man? He said, no, I don't believe in it. Believes there's alien, believe in all those nonsensical, theories. But that is that about that. But government needs to check, and that is why now the social media operators in America are sitting tight because the Congress is trying to put fire under them, and they are making sure that whoever is using your platform meant well. They have not started, sanctioning people's view, but the platform is going to autocorrect auto fact checked some of the information being posted, so that the people would not be confused. And I think Nigerian government need to do that as well, because
They
if
need
care is not taken,
they
people
were,
will.
you know that guy that accused Fashola that he is the one that wrote the
Yeah,
judgment.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
already have, they're taking him to court. They need to send him to jail, okay, if found guilty. There
I
should be
hope.
punishment. If there is no
I hope.
punishment, and then Rational Mind asked a question before that: how can we solve the issue of kidnapping? I think it's high time everybody. I just want a way that all these states control their resources. Little money from Abuja for them. Just bear your cross.
So that means some states will match there, because some states
I
will not
don't
be able
care.
to
I
sustain.
don't care. Whatever, just match with whatever you want to match. Get your resources by yourself. Because look at our so-called government, because they are not collecting money from Abuja, or Abuja is helping them now and then. I think most states will sit down, and people that want to be governor, they will know that this is an headache job, because you have to find a way to pay your worker by yourself. You do, because now they just sit down in the governor's lodge and wait for the money on the 25th to 28th of every month. And once they come in, they take whatever they want to take, they share the rest. And some of them are doing wonderful job, but a lot of them are not doing a good job.
The
So,
funniest thing. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
so I am just trying to say, for this kind of security situation, I would like a situation that first, whether they call it community policing, state policing, that thing must happen this year. It must happen. That kidnapping in the north, they cannot tell me every time it's kidnapping. It has a political undertone, it has financial undertone, it has every facet of undertone. How come are you the only region in that country that everything now and then they will taking 200, 300, 400 students? No, come on, man. It's a vast land with majority of it being very plain. You can even, like in the north, you can stand in one place and see some several meters away. But in the west, which is a more of a rainforest, it's not very easy to see like that, but over there is a plain land, and people are right. You cannot just match 137 or 100 people. Even their footsteps, you can follow it. It's so easy. I know they will shoot themselves with those people. That is why they cannot use military force. But if it's under state, we will know that this state is a state where they are kidnapping. Then we know that the governor of that state is not working. And then they can now bring any kind of federal might to help them. But not every now and then. Tomorrow, 200. Who knows what will happen tomorrow again? Another 200 kidnap again. I beg now. Huh?
Very, 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 very soon it's going to happen again. But I think that
if it happened, if I were the president, I won't listen again. Just go and study by yourself. It's your state problem.
yeah, but it happens in the states. The blame goes to Tinubu.
Can I say something? You see, one thing I see about this state police, so far I think they said only 16 governors have signed up for that. They've
No. You guys are getting it wrong. They asked for memorandum.
Hold on. Whatever it is, memorandum, whatever. But at least 16 governors are indicated that. That's what that's what we're saying here. That when our newspapers,
Go ahead.
When our
rational mind.
What?
Remy is correct. So when you say they sign up for it, you are.
They did not sign up for it. You can go ahead. Whatever you want to say, go ahead.
Hold on. Except that's what I'm saying. Except if our newspapers are reporting different conflicting stuff. I mean, which I know is common. I mean, it's something they do every time. They just get us confused. We hear one thing today. So what I've seen from some newspapers is that 16 governors so far, they've indicated interest or whatever they did. Maybe it's a submitted memorandum or whatever you say. I listened to Sheikh Makinde in his last interview that he had with Sheikh Balwe. But my point is that what I see is this: why the majority of the governors, they don't seem to want to subscribe to it, is that, mind you, they get security votes. If the state police is to be created, then it will come under their authority or jurisdiction to pay them. They don't want to use that security vote that they get from the federal allocation to pay these guys. And you see, when we say these governors, they do not know how to be governors. I don't know, some of you listen to this guy today, the Kunle guy. I don't even know why he was even vouching for this guy from Borno State, but I've heard that the guy is doing very well for his people over there. At least
Which governor is that?
That's Borno State governor. But let's leave that. That's Zulum. But let's leave that by the side.
Zulum, right.
I don't see any governors that is serious in that country. The reason is because, like we've said, is that the creation of state police should not even be, at this point, not even state police. It should be even up to the local government. But the thing is that these governors, they do not know how to generate income within their locality.
So why are they acting for resource control?
No, I think it's some governors that are acting, especially southwest south governors.
That resource control should come.
It should come. It should come.
And then the
there are some states that are not viable. I mean, when I say viable,
what do you mean there are some states?
Hold on. I believe every state is viable, but going by the current realities in that country right now, their viability will take time for them because they need to attract investors to come to their local states.
So they should slow down the other states, right? They should slow them down.
You should what?
You are trying to say we should wait for them?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Hold on. So you hear me out. My point is this: is that these governors, if you ask them that, okay, create the state police, we'll fund the state police for you. If the federal government said they would not want to do that because it means that now they have to, their security vote has to be going to this police to fund their police. So they have to share that money because right now they're able to loot their security votes because
rational man without
hold on, because the police is the federal police is based.
Okay, so what? There is a bill already at the National Assembly, and the bill is trying to propose a takeoff grant for all the states. So they are already collecting security votes, and there will be a takeoff grant, probably the same amount of money for all the states. I don't know how much it's going to be. But the point that we are talking about is that I would like a situation where they speed up the bill and we can have that state police once and for all. And if your state is not ready, you don't get this grant from the federal government until you are ready. So all those bullshit, all those things that Sheyi Makinde was talking about, I was totally disappointed. What they call from the governor is memorandum of right to memorandum. How do you want state police to be? 16 states submitted their memorandum. It didn't do nothing.
Hold on. You see, hold on. That's what we're saying.
The guy has no clue. That's why they say nothing.
You didn't listen to him. What he said was that
he has no clue. It's an idiot.
No, don't say that. The point is that you didn't listen to him. What he said is that it's an act of the parliament that whatever it is, he used the word. It's an exercise in futility, and they're asking them to submit whatever crap.
Is it not at the next meeting?
Remy, would you allow me to talk?
Okay,
this is what he said. He said that what they should have done is the executive, the Aso Rock, should have sponsored the bill, send it to National Assembly, let them enact the law. They, in their own respective states, they will now ask their own National Assembly to enact the law. But asking them as governor to come and write or whatever memorandum is just an exercise in futility. Because projecting land now.
Okay, what is what we call National Executive Committee that comprise the Vice President, National Economic Council, or whatever, that comprise the Vice President and all the 36 state governors and CBN and Finance Minister, wherever they have that meeting. It is from that meeting that they all agreed that all the 36 states should submit memorandum of understanding. If we know that it's exercising, why can't he tell them that me or your state, I'm not submitting any fucking any memorandum? Why can't he say that? Now that it did not come out,
so is it wrong? Is it wrong if he expresses his view?
Listen, after the second meeting, it is now they now said out of 36 states, only 16 states have submitted memorandum on state police how they want it to be. It's not that when Akina or Kimberly now asking questions, I said, "Oh, I did not do it." That is not.
National had already said it. It's all because of the security force that's getting. That's why it's not submitting anything. And apart from that, the guy has no.
I didn't say that's the reason. Kenny, I didn't say because of the security force. I'm just saying that the reason why most of them are kicking against it or they don't want to do anything about it is because they have to now start using their security vote to pay Yeah.
Why not?
Reason, I don't know, but I'm just saying that he said that it's an exercise in futility because it should have been the executive themselves, which is also Rock. Tinubu and people.
He hasn't got to that stage yet. He hasn't got to that stage. Like
no. Kenny and Rational Mind. There is already a bill sponsored by how many in the House of Rep. It cuts across state. They have already they have had first reading, second reading about state policing in the House of Rep already. There's a bill already there, okay? Sponsored by more than 50 House of Representatives members. There's already a bill there. We don't need to wait. And
I don't know, but I'm hearing that for the first time from you. I don't know.
I'm telling you what is going on. And when they had a meeting with Tinubu already told all the 36 state governors, you guys go and work together and formulate an idea about state police, because they are the one that the governors, they are the one that mooted the idea of state police that they want it. I said they should work together. And then they have this kind of meeting with the National Economic Council, headed by the Vice President. And then they not agreed that, okay, we are going to submit our memorandum. And then in the last minute they gave them another 1 month so that the remaining states that have not submitted their memorandum should submit it. So, and this guy, the governor of the state, clearly telling us that he's not going to submit his own. So that means he's not ready for state police. That is
hold on, Remy. He was part of those 16 governors because the paper reported him, and in fact his picture was one of those pictures of those 16 governors. Yeah, he was it. I don't know if he submitted or not.
No. He did not submit any memorandum. He told Okibaloye now.
No, I don't know if he did. I didn't hear him say that. He just said that.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Maybe Kenny
listen to that.
Or maybe Kenny can tell you.
No, I didn't hear him say that.
He said it categorically.
He said it.
He said it categorically that I'm not doing it. That it doesn't make sense to him. That he should go back to National Assembly. You understand? You see, that guy is not doing anything. Okay, even you look at Amateku. How many Amateku do you see in Ibadan? Maybe one or two. He's not active. When it comes to security. You understand? So the guy is just.
Rational, I know anytime you go to Nigeria, please, can you just visit Ibadan? And when you visit, compare you to your Lagos, then you will know that the people that live in Ibadan, that have stayed in Ibadan, or maybe they are from your state, you will know they are bitterly complaining. You cannot see, it's like you are just staying in your small hut, and then when you look up, you just see that big mansion shining every day. And they are not building one, they are going to build 2, 3, 4, 5. And nothing is going in where you are residing. That state is not so lucky. It's just a pathetic governor. We were expecting him to build on what Ajimobi has done. Instead of that, it's just being egoistic, unnecessary pride.
No. Hold on. People, I wish what's his name is here, Thomas, and some people that went to Nigeria recently. Like I think Kulata too was one of those people, and he said Ibadan is really getting there. He said Shima Kide is walking. That's what he said.
Can you ask Kulata that went to Ibadan?
I was in Ibadan in February. I traveled to Ibadan in February.
Yeah, February. Okay. So how was it?
Yes. It is horrible. My house is in Alaki Adegbai, very close to the airport. The road there is horrible, full of dust, everything. Nothing changed. Nothing. I'm telling you. For Ibadan, you know what I mean? So
all those roads were built by Ajimobi before he left. The only thing that I can attribute to him, which is true, is the ring road he was building. And it does not start from him also. That ring road is completed to some certain state.
He's building park. He's building park like Oshodi.
Yes. I don't know what kind of that park is doing in Iworo for nothing. In fact, they swear for that state. It's nothing to write home about. It's not encouraging.
If you're talking about how about your own state, Ogun State? What is Dapabiodun doing? What is it doing?
I've already condemned him to death. Okay, so
condemn him to death. I mean, it's so pathetic that none of the governors are really meeting up to the.
So when you talk and you blame the governor, you talk about Lagos, I just laugh. If Oyo, Ogun, Osun, they can have 25% of what is happening in Lagos. in their own state, the people there will be so extremely happy. They will be extremely happy. But nothing to show. Just collect money. Just after you pay teacher, it's over. And civil servant, the rest you pocket it.
But then, did you listen to what he said when he said they collected certain amounts from was it 9 billion or 5 billion allocation they gave them?
He's lying.
And he said they paid teachers and they paid the civil servants and other money they paid. There's only remaining about 500 or 600 million naira.
Do you believe that?
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Nobody has debunked him. He said that's the amount they collected from the.
That's a lie. What is the population of this city? Ibadan.
What are you people talking about?
How many are they?
Why was it not fact checked there, right there by the Chinese people when he said he collected?
Who is going to fact check him? Ask me. Who will have the time to be typing?
Then go by. I mean, I don't know.
No, that's not my. You to look at how. See, if you calculate the number of the staff they have, you see up to 1 million.
My sister is a vice principal. The total workforce for your state now is not up to 100,000.
So what? How much is the salary?
And teachers and the rest.
Yes. So what's talking about?
And this universal UPEC or IPEC, they call it, federal government support in paying teachers' salary from that primary school teacher, not only by the state. So it's just I don't know, just unlucky. They expected too much from him, but now in Ibadan people, nothing they can do. You just have to wait for 3 years and put another person.
The guys are total mess, seriously.
Everywhere is so messy. Everywhere is so dirty. You cannot live in Ibadan for 1 or 2 days. Rational mind, I bet it.
It's only in Nigeria that Nigerians depend on governors to do everything in Nigeria. I mean, come on, man. There's nowhere in the world where you depend on governors. Local government should be held accountable, not governors. They control the whole state, not the capital city of those states. So the people you should be talking to is your local government. They should get involved in what is going on. Come on,
the government they don't allow local government to function. Local government is not functioning. You know what I mean? So we should be calling the governor's house to make sure our local government is working. That's
Kenny,
the problem.
Kenny,
Yeah?
are you a new person here or you've been here before?
I've been here before now.
Okay, all right, because I think I'm seeing you for the first time. Go on, I mean, so Jude, you understand what he's saying? Our local governments are not functioning in a normal.
I mean, even if it's not functioning, but these are the people you have to. When you say it's not functioning, I mean, they are there. You know them. I mean, these are the people you have to champion. I live in the state, in the United States, the county that I live in. I don't even know my governor. Everything involves around the mayor. That's in the town that I live in. The state. I mean, the state is huge. The governor doesn't control. Like, he's not gonna be in everywhere of the state. I mean, even the town that he lives in, where they call capital, is controlled by a different mayor. So come on, I mean, it's rather unfortunate that. Yeah, go ahead.
Jude, I get you. What you're saying, that's how it's supposed to be in a federating system, like we practice the one in Nigeria is modeled after that of the United States. Our local government should be functioning, but the thing is that they are not functioning because even the money that's allocated to this local government, it is the governor's account it goes directly to. It doesn't go to the local government. So how would you now go and start asking your own mayor or your chairman to do certain project where they don't have the money because the state governor does not release the money to them because the money goes to them directly to them.
But there are certain projects that the local government chairman does without even taking money from. No. Let me tell you what the mayor do here. In money doesn't come from the top up. Money comes from the community. And the local government is the one that controls that community. All these shops that you see in local government or marketplaces is controlled by the local mayor or the local government chairman. You have the right to go there and collect taxes for that community. That's how you get money. Let me finish. So the governor is the one that comes all the way down to all the local and collect taxes.
Exactly.
Wow.
All those Agbero boys, those Agbero boys that you see on the road of Ojo Legba, those kind of things. Should be under Surulere local government. It should be the one giving those tickets out and getting the money to the local government, but that money is remitted to the state.
Exactly, because in most places, the government or the federal government does not even have to pay local government chairman. They make their own
Exactly.
money from their own community and pay their workers.
That's what we're
But in
saying.
Nigeria, the system is different in Nigeria. You can't compare Nigeria with America or UK.
No, but if you are copying the United States system of God, that's why things are not working in Nigeria. Because you copy a system and you don't implement it to the full front, and you blame the system of not working. But because you are not implementing it rightly.
Yeah. So you see, that's the problem, Jude. That's the problem we have in our country, because they want to do their own kind of system that works for their criminal system.
Exactly.
Because the thing is that if the local government function, nobody will even, like you were saying now, that you don't even know the name of your governor of your state. All you know is your mayor or your city council or your city manager, as the case may be. That's all you people you know. So, but then in Nigeria, they make everything centralized so that it is the governor, just so that during the election, all you're fixated about is the governor. So you see, we cannot run a system like that. That's why I'm saying these governors, they are clueless. Here,
but if you are running a system compared to United States, why not just copy everything from United States? That's why you have the failures.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I think we all should be calling out the governor instead of focusing our attention on, to the federal government. We should unite and call this governor out all the time. So by the time we are calling them out and they are feeling the heat, they will release the local government from their bondage. But because we focus on Tinubu, we focus on federal government, but we forget to talk about the governor, and they are going away with murder. You understand? That should be our focus. We should be calling them out from one state to another, from Lagos State to Ondo State to Oyo State to Ogun State to Osun State. Every state governor, we should be calling them out. You understand? They should allow, because if local government is not working, the poor people, they are not benefiting from the government. You understand? That's my point. You know what I mean? But when people come in here and start lambasting about Tinubu, as if Tinubu is Alpha Omega, but the governor there did nothing. You understand? So that's my standpoint.
That's why when I was on the chat, I was I see the Minister of Public Works going on the ground, to check on the infrastructure on road construction. I'm confused. These are things that need to be relinquished from the federal government to the state. The state controls road. There's nothing should be called federal road or anything. Those federal roads should be given to the state.
No, there's a federal road.
Really? I know, but when you say federal road, it makes no sense, because you have so many ministries in the hands of the federal government. You have to reduce the ministries and relinquish some of those powers to the state, and the state have to relinquish the power that they have to the local government areas. So the federal road should be done by the governors, and local road are done by the local government chairman. This is how you do things.
Exactly.
That's how because you have so many costs. Do you know how much a minister earns as a salary in Nigeria? In most countries, in the United States, they only have probably like 5 to 7 secretary of state, or you call them ministers. You don't have a minister of transport. A minister of transport, it doesn't exist. The governor is like a public works in that state. It makes no sense. You don't see a secretary of state in transport, a United States coming all the way down to my state to inaugurate road or anything. It makes no sense.
For now,
it's not that you have no choice. You copied a system. You copied a system wrongly, and it's not working. You copied a system wrongly, and it's not working. You have a choice, because you can stand on it and call on the government to change its policies, but you have just believed that this is what's supposed to work. That's why you have every leader coming and they go, and you still complain because things are not working. The same Buhari that people were complaining about of not being a good president, now comparing him to Tinubu, they now say he was one of the best. When Tinubu will leave, the next one will come in, it's still going to be the same thing. So it's just often and often. The thing is, you have to change the system that you are working on. That system is not working. It's not the people, but the system.
So let me say something now. Kenny and Remy.
Okay,
People are saying that maybe I should. I was just looking that on my phone here. Sheyi Makinde is one of those governors that was said to have indicated interest or submitted whatever you call it, memorandum. His photo is one of those photos there. I just saw it on Punch of 4 days ago or 5 days ago. Go and look at it.
No, it is submit. That's somebody. He said it from his mouth.
But then where are the?
His mouth, so that he has not submitted anything.
I don't know of that, but what I'm saying is that I'm going by what the Punch reported, that it's one of those governors or that's part of the 16 governors that has indicated interest that, okay, they want that state police.
No, that would be an error.
You said what?
No, go and watch that video again. Go and watch that video again.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, his own mouth that he has not submitted anything.
Well, maybe he has submitted or not, but what I'm just saying is that the Punch newspaper of 4 or 5 days ago, if anybody go and check it, you see his photo is one of those 8 or 9 governors picture that was posted on Punch. But anyway, let's just leave that. So my point is that, you see, until we go back to the very basic, the very root of this problem, which is the Constitution. I don't know if you people have listened to the different forums that I think former Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Emeka Anyakoha, former Secretary General of the Commonwealth, they call themselves the Patriots. I think that's the name of their group. They be championing this a redoing of this Constitution. That was where that was a forum that I think Adewale was speaking to. That Sanwo-Olu also agreed with those participants there, some of the speakers there, that yes, and in fact he even spoke against Tinubu in some ways. I was so surprised. No, I'm so surprised because those people I know them, they're all politicians. You might just want to say it just so that people look at, we're on your side on this matter. He was saying that when these people, before they get into power, referring to Tinubu, no doubt, because when Tinubu, before he got into federal, when he was in opposition in Lagos State, restructuring, no one Nigeria, I don't believe in one Nigeria, those kind of crap. Now he gets there, according to Sanwo-Olu, then when they get there, it's like there's something about that Aso Rock there, that when they get there, they just do something different. Which to me, I believe is in a way, is talking to Tinubu too, that you said this time past when you were in the opposition. You said restructuring, there's a need for redoing of that constitution. But now you got there, now you just keep mute. So until we rework that constitution, there's no way we're going forward in our country. And like I said, in any new constitution that has to be made, one of my suggestions would be no governor should be given any immunity. That would make them to want to work. That will make them not to see themselves as some kind of a lord in their own personal state. That will make them more accountable because they know that if any case of stealing or looting of whatever, they divert public money, they will face the court for that because they have no immunity. The only person that should be given immunity should be the president and possibly the vice president. So because these people, they carry weighty responsibility because they have to make a national decision that has to do with national security, which might even require, eliminating a potential threat with Nigeria, with a potential threat within the space, so that they'll be immune from prosecution. I can agree that, but the state governor should have, because I think I've had that discussion with one man here, that should not be allowed. State governors should be accountable to their states. This immunity is one of those things that makes them, you cannot even prosecute them. They can do and undo. People like Dapabiodun could be seeing himself as a lord and personal savior of Ogun State. Nobody can tell him he doesn't respect anybody. So my point is that we need to take off that immunity clause for governors. Governors should not be having immunity if we want to move forward in that country, because that will make them understand that yes, you are accountable to the people of your state. If you do anyhow, court can always come in and intervene, and if you are found guilty, you can be arrested and jailed for that. But because we give them this immunity, that's why they're doing all this crap they're doing.
Let me go to Bobu here. So all this thinking of we having new constitution is not going to happen. I don't see that happening at all. So we are stuck with what we have. We just need to improve on this one. You know what I mean? That's the thing. So
if you want to continue staying in this this brainwashing that some of us will be made to brainwash you, nothing can happen. No, I'm not this kind of person that believe in no, it can never be. I believe in yes, there's possibilities.
So how do you think it will happen? How and when?
That's why I said to you, go and listen to that conference or maybe that forum that those people had in Lagos that Sanwo-Olu attended. So many dignitaries were there, and they said even Sanwo-Olu promised them that he will speak to Tinubu in their behalf. And even Tinubu himself in the past, he was part of the Afenifere group that brought him in 1999. Their mantra was that 1999 constitution has to be brought down. We need a national sovereign conference. Tinubu was one of those people that championed national sovereign conference. But now that he's there now, he wants to protect his own regime because he knows that hence they start talking about the Sharia knots that are very anti-restructuring. If it's not their own kind of restructuring, if it is certain restructuring that we are clamoring in the South, resource control, if it's not to their own advantage, no, there's no. If you force it through, either they destabilize your government or they impeach you, or they will just.
Man, you see me, I believe. Sorry, I believe Tinubu will still do the restructuring, but because he's still early in his administration, and people are expecting so much.
He has to do it now. You see, this is
no. He cannot do it now because there's so many things on the ground that need to sort out economy, security, a lot of stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
that's what I'm saying. This is not swear. This is not curse. It's a fact that he will fail flatly, even worse than the other people that were there before him.
No, he will not fail.
Hold on. I understand what you're saying, that he cannot do it now because, like you said, there are other issues on ground. Yes.
He's not going to fail.
Then he needs to force it through. If he wants to succeed,
he will force it through. He will do it. He will force it through. But we all just need to be patient with this guy.
The president, this fraudulent 1999 constitution, the power that he gave to the president is so powerful that he can force some certain things through. Not even the influence that he has over the National Assembly, in the sense that some senators and some rep member, even non-APC member, they respect him. So if he can get more than 2/3 of the National Assembly to his side, let those Sharia not whatever people continue making noise among themselves. If he can get those one among themselves and they force listen to what they said, though. Listen to what they said, which I've also said on this platform, like as if they were listening to us here. I said, I remember Adewale, I think one of those people that were saying no, it will never happen. They said they should enact a law that will bring about a new constitution. That's what everybody said in that conference. They should enact, Padebanjo, was it maybe Adebanjo, so that people said it, that they should enact a law. That law is what will bring about a new constitution. They will proclaim a new law that now there's a need for a new constitution. And then people will assent it, and then they will start working on it, and they start bring up some committees that will start drafting it. Some people have said that even though they already have some copies that they can also give to them to use and add to it. And they should subject it to a referendum.
But for now, nobody is sponsoring any bill in regard to that.
That's another thing. So you see, that's also why we don't.
Before that will happen, somebody now will have all the Labour Party. They are there. Why can't they start sponsoring that kind of bill?
I wish it's that simple to just come about it and say, "Oh, I put my foot down. This is what we are going to do. Nothing more, nothing less." We've forgotten that democracy is not just about executive only. Even though executive is the face of the government, we also have, at least for now, 2 equal organs of that government that are working side by side, and they derive their power based on the organ that it belongs to. The legislators are there. Unfortunately, the majority in that chamber belongs to the same platform with the executive. So it makes things complicated. Now, the presidency cannot say, you know what, this is what I wanted, and I want the National Assembly to rubber stamp it. No, it doesn't work that way. There are some things that he will have his way. And every time we think about what the executive can do and get away with, we should also be reminded that they are equal when it comes to democracy. Now, the legislator also, thank God for the current legislature that we have now. In this this is the 10th assembly, I believe. They are diverse. I'm talking about party affiliations and all that, and different view. Some of them that are there, uh, they are just abiding by the rule of the floor. It's not as if they can't speak their mind. But you see, for an executive to propose such to happen, especially when you have to confab or constitutional review, whatever we want to name it, the National Assembly has to agree with it. And the procedure that it will go through is very, very rigorous. You have to have state assemblies also have their signatory on it. So it's not just about Tinubu
It's not
making a
easy like that.
proposal. And
Thank you.
also be reminded that this is his first time. Except that person is crazy, completely lunatic, that he will want to propose something that will be so controversial in his first year or the first time of his administration. Or let's say,
Under 1 year.
in fact, you must be a newbie into politics for you to even say you want to propose that. If you are going to propose that, if that happens, let's say if presidential it happens, that means you already have the backing, enough vote to secure that at the National Assembly. Other than that, you are just going to be committing heresy because as it is right now, there are certain region in the country that doesn't even want that country to, I mean, leave it the way it is. The status quo should remain. And some are saying they are all hell bent on restructuring everything from head to toe. So the moment you ring that bell, like, oh, this is what the presidency wants, guess what we do? We have saboteurs, people that are enjoying that are benefiting from the way the country is. They will go all out in full throttle to dismantle, to discourage. So if it's at all is going to propose that,
I don't accept because the church is cut short. Even if Tinubu started from day one, we will be saying, oh, it's too early. Why they already did it this time? It has been patient. It has been waiting. We will be complaining that he did early. Now he hasn't done anything. Now we are still complaining that he's supposed to do this since like yesterday. But
what I believe he's going to do, what I think he's going to do is going to be dismantling some of those structures that are is inimical to the progress of the country. It will start dismantling it one by one, especially from that security outfit. Talking about state policing, they will start it from there. Before you know it, they will be dismantling all those bureaucratic systems. That's how I think it's going to not just about sitting down and saying, no, we want to do this one. At least if you can start from somewhere that it hit home, maybe little by little, we started picking things, pieces them, and sort it out. Maybe by using that tactics, it will help him. So by the time he's tenor-handed, people will not even understand, or those people that will be affected, they would even understand that, oh, so this even happened. Just like it happened during Obama. Obama started, he knew that if he had waited till the end of his tenure, he would not get that vote. So when he first came in hot with the massive uh, numbers in the poll, he came in, proposed the health amendment, right, the medical amendment stuff, and then it was very tough pill for the Republican to swallow, but he worked out the abracadabra, and he won. And they voted, and he ascended, appended his signature, and Obama medical became the law of the land. So if he had waited, it's all about the calculation. No president has ever done that. The last time health was sector was reviewed then was years back. I'm talking about in the years of maybe the last person was President, not even Nixon, before Nixon. So that tells you the kind of the kind of politics that will play. In fact, I will be surprised if that what Tinubu is going to propose in his first time, because we understand Nigeria now. There will be a lot of when it came up with the Muslim, you know how that the voice was in the social media everywhere on the media. Oh, they want to Islamize Nigeria. Has Nigeria been Islamized now? Right? So all those things. It's just that he has to be calculative in his move, because one step too much ahead, or what did they say, it's going to be misconstrued for something else, and so he has to know at the right time. I mean, the only thing is for him working well for him now is that his tools in National Assembly are there, Gidigba, right? The likes of Akpabio. So they are there to carry out his order. They are there to rubber stamp his idea. As a matter of fact, when he sent the appropriation bill to them, he encouraged them to get work with immediate alacrity, right? So that tells you the influence he has at the National Assembly. So that's the only thing is get working for him, but he can't rely on that for now to propose such humongous political changes. He has to have the backing in the public. He has to have a good numbers in the poll, and also so that at least if he suffers setback in National Assembly, at least the public will be able to say, you know what, he meant well. So we want our representative because I think sometimes I've seen it happen in Nigeria where you have public opinion shaped the way the lawmakers voted. I've seen that happening before. And and I'll give you a good example to that. The electoral law. It was the public view, public opinion that compelled the legislator to vote in the way they voted. Some of them even ran off. The current chief of staff to Tinubu was not even there when the as a speaker. He was not even in attendance when I was going to voting. So that tells you that in some cases we have public opinion that shape the way legislators vote. So if I were Tinubu, I would not even break that down, but I want to dismantle those structures that constitute a stumbling block to Nigeria little by little. Before you know it, you just realize that this guy has meant make some amendment to some of the things that we have, especially when it comes to. I mean, it's doing wonder now in the what do you call it? Economy is still not yet turned around, but I mean, you could see the way things are being done, the way they is uh, ministers on the handle stuff. But I think it has to do with the timing, and if with the good backing from National Assembly, he will be able to do that. I mean, I think he mentioned that during the campaign, during one of his outing with the Area Consultative about doing some reform, but he didn't say it's going to be constitutional review in that regard. But I think gradually, he's going to do that. I'm not holding breath for him, but I'm just, I'm trying to be in his shoe just to reason. If I were him, what I would do. I wouldn't want to do things that will rock the boat for now. Anyway, I need to go to bed. Rational man, good night, and I enjoyed the session. Actually, I don't know. I enjoy your session, Rational man. I don't know why. I enjoy it more. With you. I think despite all your gra, you still do your. Is Rational man still on the platform? Rational man. Rational man is not here anymore. He's gone. Anyway, uh, it's nice talking to you guys.
The guy is sleeping. So
Rational man has gone. He dropped.
yeah, but Democrat has failed us in America, man. Let's hope Republican comes in and fix
How
the
can you
system.
say Democrat failed you? Most of the progress
System.
you see happening in America happening during the Democrat time. So I mean, you can deduce the difference.
What are you talking about?
The progress you see in America happens through the Democrat in the government. So that's a
What
fact.
progress? What progress? Are you talking about the Obama or what progress? Are you talking about Bill Clinton or what progress are you talking about?
And let me give you a good example. The one I just mentioned now. Before Obama came, millions of Americans were living without medical insurance. All right, they were working paycheck to paycheck, and he felt that society can't continue this way because you know, when you have larger number of population, at disadvantage, people with pre-existing conditions, simply because they already have issues, and the insurance say, look, if you have to do this, you have to pay this premium, and all those factors. It came in. I think the last time the medical was looked into was the era of President. What's his president after Johnson? What is his name again? No, was it before Johnson? No, I'm sorry. It's after JFK Johnson. After Johnson, who was I think it was what is this president? I forgot his name. And that was the last of talking about almost 4, 5, 50, 60 decades. So I mean, 5 decades. So that's to tell you that the players in that sector are holding American and jugular, and don't want any amendment. They are enjoying their legacy and all that. But he came and said, no, we have to. This is capitalistic, we understand, but we also have to consider the poor, and he make that amendment, and that happens. And I tell you what, some Republican, even with their family members, enjoy it because they're able to subscribe and they're able to get insurance, even people with pre-existing condition. That never happened. And the Republicans are trying to cut back on some of the benefits, these people enjoy from. But it seems every now and then they always fail because you will see someone in their, they will see somebody in their constituents that actually signing into that. And now every time they try to turn things upside down, but it seems their hands are always tied. So that's the reason why I say most of the changes you see happening. Americans started going to space during the started proposed by the Democrat, and the government committed funding into it. And look, a lot of scientific stuff, a lot of things happen, during the Democrats. They have what do you call it?
Can I
People
ask you a question?
champion.
What state do you live in?
I live in one of the Republican states. I live in Texas.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Yeah.
continue.
So, I mean, the Republican want to have a lean government, spend less,
But
balance
it's
the
very
budget.
unfortunate that we in particular live in Republican state that are more safer, more jobs in this state. They are paying well, extremely well, than
In
Democratic
Republican state,
state. And we want to talk down on Republicans. I also live in a Republican state, and guess what? It's safer.
oh,
Things are going
see,
well. You don't see a lot of homeless on the street. People are comfortable. Everyone is working. The system is working. And you blame the Democrats doing Democrat regime. Did you know how many people? Did you know that the food stamps and all this stuff increases because people stop working?
have you ever wondered why people uh, uh, move to a Democrat state? Do you know why? Because I tell you what.
No, people instead move to Republican state for safety.
No,
I've seen a lot
see,
of people. Yeah,
see,
go
see,
ahead.
see, see. Look, I've heard that argument over and over, and I will tell you
Oh,
this.
okay.
Yeah, and I would tell you this. Apart from California, all right, there are some other states that I will point to that are, Republican controlled that are also expensive to live in. But one thing is this: some of those places that you see them, you know, this especially in Texas, people that are coming from another state coming into Texas, they are not going to the Republican cities; they are going to the Democrat occupied states. Okay, where they know that their standard of living is going to be, is good. There's
No,
security,
they're going there
and, and
because Democratic state are cheaper. They pay
because
minimum wage. They don't pay high wage like Republican state.
no, 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 no. The Republican are the cheapest, but you see, we also look at the taxes. They give you one hand, they take it back from the other hand.
No,
That is the way it's
come
been
on,
going.
man. It's very
Okay,
unfortunate that you
I
should
live,
be
I live,
supporting a
I live,
regime that
I
you
live,
don't even live in that
I
state. Go
wait
ahead.
now. I live in Texas. And the government of Texas recognized that if care is not taken, Texas will become California. Okay, they found out. I
Exactly,
mean,
and that's why they
no,
are
no, no,
rushing
no,
now
no, no. Hold on
the
now.
illegal immigrants out of
No,
Texas. Are you supporting
no,
illegal
no,
immigrants?
no. I'm not. Hold on.
Oh,
Before
you
we
are not
go to
supporting
that,
illegal immigrants. I thought
wait
Democrats are
now.
supporting illegal
See,
immigrants.
wait now. I will get to that point. I just want to explain that uh, area of people moving into the Democrat city. And the reason it's not far fetched. This governor recognized that. Look, the uh, living wages and all that in state is increasing, right? And also they refuse to increase the minimum wage in Texas. So it now felt, look, can they do to help our people, because people are already complaining. I mean, some states don't collect property tax, but Texas, is becoming unbearable for the property owners, and some of them might even, have to put their property up because it was getting too much, right? So the government now proposed and decided,
Are they are
what,
they,
they're
are
going to
they
cut
moving
that.
to Democratic state? Are those people in Texas moving to Democratic state?
People in Texas, no, they remain because the government recognized that if they don't do something fast, people are going to move. So they decided to cut. Give incentive, property tax cost of 100,000 to homeowners, so that at least people can stay back, and that will also
But that's a
help
good
out
thing.
with their income. So yes, because they recognize that there's a fire on the mountain,
But which
rather.
democratic state will do that? If you live in a democratic state, tell me, will they
Because
do
the
that?
standard of living in those democratic, forget about uh security issues. In every state has its own peculiarity. The Texas is not even, every day, if you turn on the local television, what you see is crime reporting from morning till evening. Okay, so don't
Exactly.
let us
We are
even
not
go into those things.
disagreeing. I've lived in
They
democratic state and I've lived in Republican state. But I
but
cannot tell you that democratic state are far better. When I moved to Republican state, I believe that I was living in a jungle.
no one, you see, it depends on where you live at. Okay, most of the things
What
that
you
you
mean?
will see is
I
that,
live in Maryland. I live
oh,
in Washington, all these places. Moved to Utah, and Utah is just given. Went
yeah,
to North
but
Dakota. I'm
you're,
not like,
yeah, now when you start mentioning North Dakota, Utah, now you're now like you are regressing, you're not progressing. You can't leave Maryland and be going back to those places. At least move down south and experience life in America. I'm telling you this. Look, don't go and live among people that will not see you as being equal and treat you like a
no,
second
what
class.
you mean they
Okay.
don't see me?
Let,
This
let,
stuff
let,
that
let,
you guys
let,
talk of racism is not true.
look,
Racism, even Democrats are racist. When I was in Maryland, the people
wait
that were racist
now.
to me were Democrats. And
Wait,
even
let me
blacks as well that you guys believe they are blacks in a Democrat party, but they are the
let me
most racist to Africans as well.
so when you were living in North Dakota or South Dakota.
Yeah, when I went to North Dakota, matter of fact, the white even wanted to learn about me.
Okay,
But I moved
so
to
when
Utah
you,
for yeah.
which of the city were you living in North Dakota?
I was in Bismarck.
Bismarck. And I believe that is not a Republican country, is it?
No, it's a Republican state.
Okay. I know it's a Republican state. Some of the cities sometimes be controlled by
Yeah,
the Democrats.
but
But
the city is a Republican as well.
why didn't you move to the countryside and experience the other side of America and see what life is in America by living in the
Why?
countryside?
I mean, country. Why? I mean, why will you say move to the country? We move to
Because when
places where there are jobs.
wait now, because when Nigeria come move into America, guess what they do? They don't stay in the countryside. They stay in the city, the urban area, right? So they believe that what is being obtainable in the city is going to be the same in the countryside. No, and you know what? The numbers of those countryside are far more than the city, and that is where you'll be able to understand what America truly is all about. So when you move into those Republican states and you're now living with them in that rural area, that's where you understand racism
But
in its
I've
own
lived
true
in
color.
so many. You don't know how long I've lived in the state. I've lived for over 10 years, so I understand the system. I have
Okay,
so many friends from both sides, so I've dealt with them. But on my
okay,
own knowledge, and I'm a grown man. I mean,
okay.
you're not gonna put me in a box and tell me, "Oh, Democrat are the ones that." No, I've lived in North Dakota. I've gone
Well,
to these
I,
suburbs.
I,
I've driven
I
in places. I've driven in roads that are
you are talking.
Republican states.
You
Drove inside
you
the
mentioned
interior.
you mentioned suburb. You never mentioned countryside. You never mentioned the
Yeah,
rural side.
if I live in North Dakota,
Some of the suburb you're talking about are even more uh, diverse now these days, right? But when you move to the countryside, there are some places, especially in the south here, there are some towns called no sundown town. You know what that means?
no
That means
sundown cities. I know. Come on, man. You
okay.
telling me I've
So
lived in this country for a while? You cannot drive in these places above 6 p.m. But I've drove in these
no,
places because the blacks make.
you can drive. See, that is it. You may be in America for a decade, and I've been here longer than that. But you may drive, but just you can't live in that city past 6 o'clock because they will come
No,
after
I
you.
mean, I think that's hyperbole. I think it's gross exaggeration.
It
You
is
have the
not.
right to live where.
My brother, nobody said you can't live there, but you will chase you out. You yourself,
No,
you will come out
tell
to
me
that.
where that city is, and I will take a video and send it to you when I come on this, and I will go there and walk on the street and send a video to you.
Okay.
What state is that? Is that North Carolina? Because I used to live there.
Okay, I will come up. What am I speaking to?
I mean, you are speaking to Almighty Jude, but I want, because
Oh,
when you
Judy.
guys talk
Okay.
of
Oh,
sundown,
okay.
yeah,
See,
this is Jude.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It is very common in the South. You may think it's not there. There's no racism, but I can tell you. See all this mirage. Oh, America is not the way it's being projected. There's no racism and all that. Well, I say, well, depends on where you've been to. Nobody
But
say
all
you
these
can't give.
sundown cities is a
Wait now.
Democrat state. It's in
Wait
Democrat
now.
state.
That is not true. That is not true.
Oh, come
I
on.
myself that I'm talking to you. Right? I've made a wrong U-turn in front of somebody's property, and the person came with a shotgun to greet me. So look,
So was that person a
hold on,
Republican or a Democrat? No, let me ask you a question. Was that
hold
person a
on.
Democrat or a Republican?
I know that area very well. It's
Oh
Republican
no, I'm
control
just
area.
asking you because you cannot tell
I
who
don't
pulls
know.
a shotgun on you. How do you
See,
know if it's a Republican or a Republican? Are
if
you gonna
you
tell me
if,
you saw a
wait,
plaque in
wait,
his
wait,
door?
wait.
Oh, go ahead.
If you go out of your apartment in San Antonio or in Dallas and you go out, right? I know for a fact that even if you mistakenly knock somebody else's door, nobody is coming out with a shotgun to say hello to you. But in that particular uh, town that I made a wrong U-turn in front of that person's property, only to come out with a shotgun, I know the political leaning of that town. So I understand. Even the sundown town, some of those
Name
places,
me
nobody
one
say
of
you.
the town you have not mentioned to me. What town is it? Where there is sundown in America? Because
Okay.
I've always
Do
heard of
you
it,
do,
but
do
I've
you
been in these
have you
places,
live
but
in
nothing has happened.
okay, have you lived in Texas?
I've visited Dallas, but I've not lived there.
Uh, you see, when you mention Dallas, you mention, Dallas is a Democrat control city. If you have ever been to this town next to McKinley, what is the name again? I want to remember this city, this town.
San Antonio,
No. On the way going to
Louisiana.
Odessa, Midland area. What is the name of this town? You can you to even lodge you can lodge there, but the problem is this: when you're trying to pay the town rent, you want to go out and all that. That's when you see that they are being monitored. It's a covert stuff. It's not something that is pronounced. It's not something that is written in white and black. But you yourself, you know that. Look, nobody will tell you before you stay put in your hotel. So that's why, some of the travel nurses that work, especially during the COVID area, they have people that monitor them because they don't want situation where you now started mixing your blood with their own blood,
Border
going
is
out with
not
them.
it's not
So
only in those places. Even
wait,
in
wait,
Democrat cities, you have
wait,
stuff
wait,
like that. I have a
wait.
friend that
No,
lives
no,
in
no.
go,
No, the
go ahead.
Democrats are more, they embrace diversity. That is one thing. That is
No.
one of the difference between the Republican and Democrat. And
What state do you live in a Democrat? Do you know why they you say they embrace diversity? Let me tell you, because they
Mm.
have state like California, they have state like what is it? Is it New York and all these other places? And these places, Chicago, these places are one of the most polluted cities in America. I mean, in terms of population, and all these industries. That is why, and they have all these rank and files, low rank and files, immigrants going into these cities. So that's why
You
you
know,
think they
those
embrace
cities that you
diversity because
mentioned, those cities that you
come on.
mentioned, those cities that you mentioned, it's just that it has become the regular national anthem in the mouth of the Republican. Those cities you just mentioned are the powerhouse of this country called United States. Anytime they mention those names, the kind of economy that they control, okay, and the people live there also prosper. So unlike some Gulf forsaken somewhere in Utah or North Dakota, all those look, people, I don't even expect you living in the Utah for crying out loud. Who lives there except if you are going to
But
school there?
don't ask me who live here. I've lived in Democratic state. I've lived in Georgia. All these places. I've not only lived in two states. I've been
You
here
know the
for over
funniest
10
thing?
years. I've lived
If
in
you say you live in Georgia, Georgia is a Republican state.
yeah, it's
Okay.
Republican, but they have places that are run by Democrat. I've lived in North Carolina. I've lived in other places. I've lived in almost 15 states. So, and most of the time in democratic state, and I've
Because you
seen
live
most republic.
because you live in the Democrat control city. That's why you didn't see the difference, or
Now
you
you're
haven't
gonna
experienced
say,
it.
see, but
Anyway,
let me tell you, let me make this point before you leave. Democrat have failed us. They have no let it not be a bluff, but they have no
a- af-
intelligence.
a- after
Let me finish
stabilizing
now.
after
E-
stabilizing the economy and bring the
They have not
COVID
stabilized the economy.
to
Matter of fact, they have one of the worst economy because they are
do
taking
you
us to
know
war. Let me finish.
during
Let
the
me finish. Are
transition
you gonna
during the
let me say this? Let me finish, Adewale. They have taken us to war instead of bringing us back home. They spend more money trying to feed.
which war are you talking
What
about?
you
Which
talking
war?
about? They are
Which
spending
war?
more money on Ukraine, investing money for
Because
Ukraine to fight
hold
Russia.
on,
Why a lot of people are suffering in this country?
okay,
And come on.
if that is where you want to go,
You know, why
the
Republicans are fighting for
wait
illegal
now,
immigrants to stop
wait.
coming into this country.
See, you are
Democrats are
echo.
opening the doors. That's why Texas is shipping all these illegal immigrants to New York so that
Hold
they should
on
go there
now.
and roam the street. And now New
Okay,
York are chasing out illegal immigrants because they are committing crimes in New York. I mean,
it
a
seems you
state
are
that is
echoing.
democratic state.
You
Go
are
ahead,
echoing the
sorry.
same. You are echoing the same
No, I mean,
Republican
it's all we all
answer.
live in this
Look,
country. It's not like
look.
you are also
See,
echoing the same stuff.
see. Wait. You see, America made commitment and they stand by it. That was the reason why when uh, Trump decided that America is going to leave Afghanistan, the proposal then was horribly put together, and because of the commitment of the country, not just individual, Biden decided to honor that. And it was so difficult because it has to be carried out under terrible, terrible condition. And he had no choice. You just have to leave because that region will become more volatile. And at the end of the day, guess what happened? American soldiers still die. Okay. Now, what I mean by that is that yes, Republican committed America into a war that was never ended, and the Republican
No,
trying to
Democrat, not
oh,
Republican.
hold on now. It started under George Bush, right?
George
And
Bush, yeah, but I mean, go
but
ahead, okay.
and
When Obama
Obama,
came in power, didn't he say he was gonna stop it?
it
But instead
was
of
the
stopping
same.
it, he still sent
Wait
more troops.
now. It was the same Republican that were saying, why would he withdraw American soldier from that? Why must he come home? He proposed to come home. But if he had done that politically, that would have been the end of his government, right? Now, when Trump came, he signed a deal with the same enemy, the Taliban, right? And they say, you know what, we are going to leave. So eventually, it was an agreement that was not well thought out, and the government also, Biden administration already have that commitment that he has to follow, right? I mean, you
But
can
Biden
imagine
came in, Biden refused to leave. He reinforced the
it
military
no,
might in
because
these places.
the horrible timetable put together by Trump has to be abided with. That was the reason his
Oh,
hands
come
were
on.
tied and he had no choice than to go ahead. Hold on. Did you listen to the former service chief testimony during their last public hearing?
No, I don't listen to Democrat
Oh,
stuff. I don't watch it. I
no,
don't
no,
watch
no.
CNN and all this.
It was a public hearing at the Capitol. It was a bipartisan stuff. It wasn't just one sided thing, and they shed more light on the way because their hands were tied. The Department of State, was the one coordinating, and it was horrible, horrible. Now, what I'm saying is that the Democrats did not commit their commitment to Ukraine did not start from now. Before now, Trump got his hand burnt by trying to hoodwink that guy. They're trying to use him for
When
political
Trump was
gain.
in power, we did not have war like Russia
Oh, oh,
attacking Ukraine or all
wait
these
now,
Israelites attacking Palestine and
because
all these
because
other things. Till Biden came into power and
okay,
started reinforcing these
so
people.
American engagement foreign relation is well defined. They know where their interest lies. They know where their alliance lies, and they don't joke with their allies. Okay, and Ukraine happens to be one of the allies. So what we see, Mr. Trump came, then a departure from the norms, from the same commitment American has been honoring for thousands of years, right? So And now, when the Trump came, it started becoming more chummy with the folks, all right, the folks that have been, and America were not comfortable with that, all right. Not that they don't, work with Russia when it matters, but it seems that America now having more influence on the affair domestically. So when it comes to the war and Ukraine and Russia, America supports Ukraine because Ukraine has been their allies, right? So if this had happened during the Trump era, I can tell you there would be no country called Ukraine by now. But because America already made that commitment,
Yeah,
and
but
Biden,
there will be no country called Ukraine, and guess what? Americans will be living good because the money that is used in funding these countries will have been put into the American economy.
that is
You
just
know?
the word coming from echo chamber, the one you say Republican keep repeating. Look, the
Oh,
money
come on,
voted.
come
Hold
on,
on now, hold on. And since
come
that,
on.
as American education collapse, as American economic collapse, no, the
But
security is still
America
intact.
economy right now, as we speak, is not at
No,
that level. That's why. Come on,
no.
have you seen people on the street?
We should be grateful. You know why? We should be
Oh,
grateful that
come on, Adewale.
Democrat is the one in charge for by now. You know why? Because there was a time in this country, and I'll tell you this: the havoc COVID wreaked on this country and every country that actually relied on America, the havoc that they wreak on it will take years before they recover. I could remember very well when I've been in this country now for the past 18 years, going 19. And I tell you this, I know how much I used to buy gas then when I first came, right? Now we're talking about almost 300 going to 400 in some states. There was a time that was almost uh, difficult to buy gas, a full tank in your car. And I could remember very well you go to the store and all you could see was just items that are, there was a problem of logistic issues and all that. And all this compounded what America, and then inflation came because the money being given to people, Trump gave money to people, Biden gave money to
When
America.
when you say you have been here over 19 years, this tells me that you probably came in 2007. I mean
Adewale, can you hear me?
2007. Yeah, we can hear you, but yeah, let
Can
me
I quickly
finish.
make a
Adewale,
contribution,
when you
please?
say yeah, hold on. When Adewale say he's been here over 19 years, it tells me you came here in 2007 or maybe 2008. You came here when this country was nice already. There was no problem of logistic during this time. The only problem was maybe buying calling card to call Africa and stuff because there was no social media, or maybe if there was, because I knew that the social media
I,
came in
I,
around 2004. But
I was,
Adewale, let
I
me
was,
finish.
wait now, wait. I was in this country before then. I was here when George Bush was the president.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
George Bush. That's why I say you
But,
came here maybe
uh,
2005, 6, during the
wait,
second tenure of George Bush. It's
hold
George
on.
Bush when he was finishing
Hold
his
on.
tenure.
Hold on before you started putting two and two together. I'm just trying to give you the synopsis on
Yeah,
how
but
things
I mean, you
snowball
came
into
when
this.
the
So
9/11 has already
no, no,
happened. You came
no.
when things
Yes,
were going
I
well.
came post.
Then you
I
are
came.
telling me there was a
I
problem of logistics. I'm
wait now.
confused.
Wait. I came post
Adewale,
9/11. Yes,
sorry, I want this. What's the name of this other guy that you're having a
Judy,
conversation with?
Judy.
Judy. Sorry, Judy. Was you born in America?
No, I wasn't.
All right. So where are you from originally?
I'm from Bakassi.
Or you're from Cameroon?
I'm from Bakassi.
Okay. So
Maybe
so
make your point.
He's from Cameroon.
why did you move to the United States?
What you mean? Why did I move to United States? Because Africa and Nigeria and Cameroon is a failure. That's why I moved to United States. I had
So
no choice.
why did you not stay in that failure? Why did you not remain there?
Why we are live in a failure? Because everybody is living in a failure doesn't mean I should live in a failure. I
Okay,
had
you
to
see the
move to
level.
America.
You see the level of hypocrisy that you are displaying now. those
It's not
people
a
you are
level of
calling
hypocrisy.
hold on. Those people you are calling illegal immigrants today. Do you not understand that they are running away from failures in different countries?
When you say illegal immigrants, this is what. Okay, Adewale, let me ask you: are you in support of illegal immigrants?
No, are you not aware that a lot of them are running away from different
No,
failures in different countries?
I'm aware, but Adewale,
Okay, so
as a Democrat,
the
are you
context, hold on one
are
second.
you in support of
The
illegal
context,
immigrants?
hold on one second. Whether you came in legally or you came in illegally, you both came in for the same goals, to better your lives. So if when you was running away from that same failure at the time, you wouldn't mind under what circumstances you left that country, because you want a better life for yourself. So you need to always understand that you and those people you are looking down on today, your goals are different, are the same goals. You're not different from them. So the idea that you've been listening to certain medias that have not told you,
I've been
that have made
listening
you
to
to believe.
I've been listening to certain media. I live
hold
in
on.
America. I'm a
That
US
have,
citizen. I've adopted a citizen. I'm a US citizen.
before you
Listen,
become a
I'm telling
citizen,
me I listen to
before you
certain
become a
medias as
citizen,
if
you was
I don't
once,
know the best course of.
You know what's funny,
Adewale,
Progressive?
before you become a citizen.
Adewale, are you in support of? Let me ask Adewale this question: are you in support of illegal immigrants, Adewale?
Look,
You know
that is
what you call
that is even the wrong question. Are you in
I'm
support
even
of
trying to put
any
it in a
human being?
perspective for him. I'm trying to
Are
put
you
it in
in support
perspective
of
for him.
any human being trying to better their life, like what you
Are
did?
you asked
You
me
know,
a question? Let me ask
you
it
know,
to Adewale.
you
Are you
know.
in support of illegal
Yes,
immigrants? Don't
yes,
put it
I
in another
support
way.
them. I support them.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Go. So you support illegal immigrants. You see, and this is why Democrats are
Hold on.
a failure
See,
in this country because I am an immigrant, right? But I came in this country legal. I came in
It
this
doesn't
country
make no
legal.
difference. It doesn't make no
It
difference.
makes a
When you
difference
came in,
because
no, it doesn't make no difference. You should have stayed in your country. That it is, look,
do
it
you
is the object. Look,
do you know why you
the
guys are
aim.
chasing other Nigerians out of Nigeria because you guys consider them as not Nigerian? You guys say Fulani are coming into your country.
The
hold
aim,
on. Hold on,
the aim
Judy.
that you look, the objective, you wanted to better your life. That man didn't have that means to come through legal means. So they have to come in with whichever means they have to get there. Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because the goal is for them to better their life and that the life of their children, just the same way you wanted to do for yourself. So you're not different from them.
Progressive. Let's even put this thing in a perspective. You know, sometimes what I hear from my brother Judy is that the same rhetoric we hear from Republican over the years, this illegal immigrant, whatever they call them, has become a political speech. But I tell you this, Progressive, both of them understand American law admit and allow people to parole into their country through asylum. A majority of people that you see fleeing those hardship are also they are trying to apply for us, except if committed a crime. That is when you will be disqualified. The reason why both of them are using it as a political tools against one another now and people buy into it because they believe it's true. American immigration system knows how to filter out the unscrupulous people. They know that. And there's a process that you have to follow. Okay. And by law, I think it was United Nations Charter or something like that, you cannot turn away asylee. You have to find a way to accommodate them. You may decide to parole them, but ship them to another country where we have an agreement with them, or one way or the other. But the terrible one among them, the system know how to filter them away. And I'll tell you this: the reason why they are using it as a political weapon against one another is because it's not because those illegal immigrants are going to go to the poll tomorrow to vote for them, especially to the Democrat. No, you know it's going to take process, it's going to take years before they become, and there's nothing that guarantees that even when they become nationalized American, they are going to vote Democrat. But they know for a fact that the Democrats are magnanimous and they're benevolent And they chose the path where they have to follow the constitution of the country by allowing people that are genuinely deserve to be in America. As a matter of fact, thousands or millions of America today that are claiming to be an American today, their parents came as a refugee either from Europe, from Africa as a slave. In fact, those ones from Europe are the most pronounced one. People are coming in from Europe, all right, claiming through going through the New York harbor, all to come into the United States, and they allow them to come in as as asylum. And today, their offspring are the ones saying, "Oh, they've destroyed our land. They've done this. They've done that." They didn't know the history, or they nobody decided to ignore it. And my brother here that traveled over thousands of miles to get to America and said, "No, you're against it." So people, you are here.
No,
You are
no, no.
here.
He wants to justify. He wants to justify that his own process was different, forgetting that it was the
You
same
know,
goals. It was the
he
same thing
said
that
he
was
came. He
the
said
same thing
he
that
came.
chased both of you out of your country.
He came legal.
Adewale, let me
He said
bring
he
this
said
point,
he
right?
lived legal. He said he lived legal. He left legal. He came to
Let
the
me
United
make
States
this point.
legally.
This is the very
I'm not
worst
what you are
for
failing
you to
to what
believe
you
that
are failing what you are no let me
because you had a visa to
You
leave
know
your
the funniest
country.
thing,
Why
Obama
did you
no, you are
deported
confused
more.
because I'm not
Obama.
against immigrants. I'm not what you don't understand is I'm not against immigrants. And let me put this clear to you. The president that
Oh,
that
I'm
that
listening
that
to
that
you for the
that
past
let
30,
me
40
finish. Let
minutes
me
this
finish.
morning.
Come on, Adewale spoke for a while and nobody said anything. Let me finish. President Obama was one of the president that resent and even shipped more illegal immigrants back to their homes than any other Republican president. That's history. Go and check. Another reason that I'm going to give you is Democratic Party is one of the party that was fully in control of slaves in America. They failed to abolish it. It was a Republican president that even passed laws that recognize blacks in this country, in America. Now,
You're
let me leave there. Let me finish. Let me finish. It's really rather unfortunate that I come on this panel and I have
Judy,
Democrats, especially
Judy,
blacks, who are in
Judy,
support of what is going
Judy,
on.
Judy.
Yeah,
I
but
want you to be
you
open.
spoke.
I want you to be open for correction. Okay, even though you are making your submission, I want you to be open for correction, or at least interjection that will shed more light on whatever you've said. Okay, so that when you get interrupted, just hear it out. You don't just because we have to correct ourselves in some things you've said about the Republican or the Democrat are the one not willing to let go of their slaves. We have to look at the history. Is that actually true? Do we need to fact check ourselves on that? Because I'll
No, you
tell
can
you,
go and fact check. Abraham
okay,
Lincoln was one of the Republican
majority
presidents.
of the Confederate or the Southerners, one of the reasons why they decided to the Republican was Democrat before. They decided to move to Republican, and now the Democrat that you have now, that is progressive and urban and all that, that is hippie, they are not the typical Democrat in the days we are talking about. They were more a replica of Republican. Hold on. But when
The
it changes,
party changes.
no,
The people change, but the party ideology
no,
still remain the same.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no, 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 no. The Democrat you are talking about, and that was the reason why Abraham Lincoln fought. In fact, he was almost impeached because he almost lost the battle. Now, the reason why you have the Republican moving into Democrat was because of the disagreement that look, yes, we supported the slavery and all that, but when they decided to move to the ideology of the Democrat that you now have was with the Republican before. So they now make that stand. So it's not as if, they was pro-life or they supported the ideology of Democrat before they
Adewale,
now support. No,
I've
they
understood you.
were. They,
Let me
but
do my point, and you're gonna go ahead and talk. Look, now compare. I'm not against illegal immigrants. When you are illegal, that is a law. If you are coming into this country to fight for asylum, let me finish. You pass through so many countries. Now, if you are being chased out of Nigeria and they don't want you in that country, if you go to Brazil, Brazil is a stable country. You have the right to. That's American policy for you to cross so many countries and come into America illegal in the essence of filing asylum. and you have moved across different countries and you did not fight asylum there, then there's a problem. There's a big issue. We don't know who is coming into this country as an illegal immigrant. People have to be reactive. You have to know who is coming in. That is what the Republicans are for. You don't just let people in because people are coming in. We have to fact check who is coming. That is the issue.
Hold on 1 second. Like, so I'm going to say something to you now. I live in a country in the Western world, right? So I don't concern myself on how the government control immigration. If they want to deport 1 million people today who are not documented, that is the job of the government to do that. It is not me now who came to this country, who benefited from the system, for me to not look down on other people and say, "Oh, this illegal, this illegal."
But nobody is looking down on immigrants. We have African. We have African parties where we mingle ourselves. No one is looking down on them.
Hold on. If you think immigration is an issue for you, go and elect a government or a party that you think is going to fix immigration. Okay, but what I don't like is when I go to a social media space, I see a fellow black brothers who have taken advantage of the same opportunity that these people are trying to take advantage of. Who want to better their life? Do you think it's easy for you to just pack your load?
No, it's not easy, but you have no clue in this America. When they are talking about America, you that live in Europe shouldn't even be talking, because you don't know the plight that ordinary American citizens are facing in this country. You just don't. I mean, there are people rioting in New York. There are people rioting in New York as we speak. Blacks, let me tell you, go on YouTube and type in blacks American or blacks in general in New York. They are fighting against illegal immigrants because there are a lot of crimes being committed in this state by illegal immigrants. A lot of things are happening.
Let them fight against whatever they want to fight against. That's their business. But when I come here and I hear you talk about illegals, look, if I have an opportunity to counter them on the street of New York, I will counter them. But I'm not in New York. I cannot counter them. So what I hear
but we're talking about the politics in America because we live in this country and it affects us. If you live in Europe, you should also get involved in that country that you are in and talk about the politics that affects you.
No, because it is the mindset. It is the mindset of you. Why did you? The question I'm asking, right? You was not born in the United States, right? Why did you leave your country? Why don't you stay? Stay in your country and fix your country. Why didn't you stay in your country and fix your own country? Why did you have to run away? Why did you leave?
But I came into this country as a minor. I had no clue I came into. Yeah, I came in this country when I was below 18 years, so I went to high school. Matter of fact, 1 year.
Every minor run away from their country, who is going to fix the country?
No, a minor does not run away from their country because they don't have control. Maybe you don't understand the ideas of a minor. A minor does not run away from their country because they don't have control.
So now
of
it's
what
not
is
your fault.
happening.
It's your parents' fault that they take you out of the country.
But this is what I'm telling you. This is what you don't understand is we are not fighting against immigrants coming into this country. The problem is
you are fighting against immigrants coming into the country. You are fighting against it. Look, when Trump was elected, did you remember that people who had legal residence, who had green card, were being stopped at the airport? Did you remember?
So what is your point?
So my point exactly was that it was not just about illegal migration. It was about.
Did you know that Obama? Did you know that Obama shipped illegal immigrants more than Trump ever did?
Look, if you live in a country illegally.
No, I'm asking you a question. Did you know that Obama shipped illegal immigrants that Trump ever did?
Yes, because the government have the right and the power to do that. That is not the point.
So Trump has the right and power to say if you have a green card, you have to be stopped. Check if your green card is okay.
So is it illegal migration when the government say, okay, these people they've exhausted their asylum process, they have to be sent back. These people have committed crime against the country. Hold on.
You are from Nigeria. Do you want illegal migrants from Fulani countries into Nigeria? Do you want that? Yes or no?
What do you mean illegal migrants from Fulani?
No, I'm asking you, do you want Fulani or illegal immigrants from neighboring countries to Nigeria? Huh?
Which countries are Fulani countries?
Oh, okay. Let me ask you: do you want illegal immigrants from Niger and Chad into your country?
That is not up to my control. If people feel like they can make positive outcome of their life in Nigeria,
But
and
let
they
me
do
tell you,
whatever
most of you guys
hold
are
on.
hypocrites on this panel. You talk about illegal immigrants in America, but when it happens in Nigeria, I've been on this panel for so long. The way you guys talk down on, the guys that are coming in, they don't even speak our language. They are not from Nigeria. They are from here. But yet, when it comes to illegal immigrants, you want to be very sweet and tell people what they have to say or not.
You might have heard those languages from other people on this platform, but certainly not from me, because I don't do that. I look.
Oh, okay.
If you for whatever reason, to went through a system like I did, right? And 21 years now in Europe. So look, I have gone through the system, and for me to now see someone who is trying to go through that system, look, it's not in my position to say, look at them, they just come here to take everything away, they just come here to do everything. No, let the government deal with it. Okay, that is the job of the government. If they are successful in their plight, good for them. If they cannot make it, good for them. But not for me to start talking down on these people because they want
progressive.
for me to try to better. No.
Yeah, progressive. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but you should listen to the side where Judy is coming from. He said so many people come into that country. You pass through many countries. Many countries. Why don't you stay in those countries and seek asylum in that country? Don't that make sense a little bit to you? People are not saying people should not come to the US.
It doesn't make sense.
But if you
make
want to
sense
come
to
into the country, come in illegally. It's not difficult. Illegally.
Exactly.
That is it.
Thomas, what you are saying for me is the same thing as what Julie said. It doesn't make any difference. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that in the United States, they have immigration laws. They have immigration judges. So these are the people who are going to interpret the law according to refugees or asylum cases, right?
Brother, they are gonna interpret, but the illegal immigrants are also a burden on the population that are in this country. There are many people that are running out of jobs. They cannot get jobs because illegal immigrants are taking the positions. There are a lot of things that are impacting the opportunity. Yes, they are judging. But are you gonna wait?
Hold on. The government should go after those companies that are employing illegal immigrants. Okay, so that is not even a debate. That is not even an excuse. It is illegal.
We are just talking. We are not doing anything. We are not chasing illegal immigrants out. It's not on our role in America to chase out illegal immigrants. It's the federal government that is doing so. We are just talking. Go ahead.
It is illegal for any company to employ somebody who is not legally resident in the country. That one is everywhere, in every Western world that I know. If that is how it works, if you employ people who are not legally resident in the country, you're going to get heavy fine. So that one, government should go after those companies that are employing